What's up? How's it going, everybody? Как дела? Guten Tag, ¿cómo estás? Buen día, доброе утро. Good morning, everybody. How the hell is the stock market doing? Ready to do some trades? Ready to ready to try to predict the future here. This time I got like a different suit on. I got a couple of ties on the side here just in case. One here, you know. Got a tie over here just in case, you know. I think if I sweat a little bit from too much stress or whatever, this will kind of help, you know. It makes it kind of look sort of halfway pretty a little bit. So I think it's kind of worth it. But right now, before I look at the screen, I want to greet everybody, do some cheers, drink some coffee. Hi, everybody. Dobre utro, good morning, guten tag. ¿Cómo estás? How is everybody doing? Logging in to do some trades. Just warming up with a whole bunch of ties all over me. Okay, I guess I'll switch this thingy to the flipping, what do you call it? To the flipping stock market screen. And we'll see what the hell's going on there. Maybe do some trades. Hell yeah. Let's see what's going on. Looks like everything's moving up. I think my predictions were kind of right. That's awesome. Looks like everything's moving up like crazy. Time to make a whole bunch of money here. I'll at least try to make a whole bunch of money. A whole bunch of stuff I predicted. Looks like it's doing what I said, which is nice. So I want to see if I could collect some profits. Maybe go to crypto. Maybe try to sell off some crypto. Yeah, things. Look at the crypto go. Nice. And I bought a whole bunch yesterday. It's flipping awesome. I'll probably sell some of that shit. Probably sell some of that homo shit. Let me see. Shiba, Cyber Puppy. Even this Cyber Puppy, it's in a profit. That's awesome. That's flipping awesome. I'm gonna flipping no, not that. I'm gonna flipping feed it $1 right now just to kind of make it be on the nice side, just to make sure it don't bite me too hard. I'm gonna do that. Okay, now since that's done, now, since it's in the profit, I dollar cost average a little bit, so I'm gonna flip and sell. Now it's gonna vomit it all out like crazy with the profit. Sell all, get rid of it all like crazy hell, like fully like jump out of it like with a parachute or even without a parachute, just flip and get out of it like crazy hell. So that's awesome. I did that. Or to sell sheep. So I sold like lots of millions or whatever gazillions of Shiba. That's good. That's awesome. Now, since I sold that at a profit, I'm gonna flip and go and I'm going to buy another dollar bill of Shiba, the flipping cyber puppy, so it don't bite me anymore again. You know, I gotta make sure I feed it. It threw up the profits. You know, I fed it, overfed it, and now I gotta start feeding it a tiny bit at a time again. You know, just to kind of dollar cost average. So that one's good. Let's see. Let's check the other cyber puppies or cyber critters or cyber whatever the hell deal it is there. I gotta check it out. Okay, so that cyber puppy's taken care of. Zora thingy, let's see. Even the Zora thing is at a profit, you know. Might as well like sell that or that thing is at everything's like bouncing. I think looks like the government shutdown's like disappearing. I think that's gonna go away like crazy. So that looks hella awesome, like hella good. Yeah, I'm gonna sell out of that thingy. Sell out of that, the whole thing, all of it. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Hell yeah. Take tiny little. This one will probably break even on that one. But I think it's okay. It's fine. Still better than nothing. I know, only a buck. Sometimes you gotta do that, you know, and then I'm gonna buy it back, buy another buck back. You know, might as well, right? Hell yeah. Okay, let me check the XLM thingy. uh, That one's up a penny too. I'll collect my penny. Maybe these are lucky pennies that they're gonna turn a penny into $1 million. One penny, turn it into $1 million. Maybe I could try to do that eventually somehow. uh, that's funny. Uh, why am I using Robinhood? I kind of like using Robinhood. I think it's pretty chill, pretty decent app. Oh yeah, instead of selling, I think I bought some more, so I'm gonna sell out of it right now. Collect tiny little baby profit, sell out of the whole thing. Then we're gonna buy like $1 back, since might as well buy it then before it starts dipping like crazy. Buy $1 back. That's hella good. That's awesome. Hill flipping, yeah. Yes, the Robinhood, I really like it. It's pretty good. What is better? Uh, well, so far I have Robinhood, I have Webull, I have Mumu, but like I kind of like the Robinhood. But I sold out of Shiba. I think I did, yeah, and I bought $1 back of that one. Yeah, it's what I did just right now. I see Solana. I'm up in the Solana. I might as well sell that at a profit to get rid of it all. Like sell the cyber critter, the whole thing, the whole damn thing, like crazy hell, like all of it, like insanely crazy hell. Take the profits. Cause I was like dollar cost averaging a little bit at a time. Right now, I could sell it, take profits. And right now, I'm gonna buy $1 back just to kind of flip in, have it on the radar again, and then wait for a bigger dip and add possibly more hundreds or maybe thousands to it depending on how it'll dip. But like right now, like if it's in a profit, I'm gonna take my flipping profits like crazy hell. After tax, tax, it's okay. I can pay the taxes. It's not the same amount. It's slightly different, but I'm opening up the collateral to put it elsewhere. That's kind of like what I'm doing. If it's in the profit. That one's not in the profit yet, so I'm gonna wait for that one to rise some more. I'll actually add $1 to that one, just for the heck of it, and wait for that one to get into the profit zone. Okay, Ethereum, I'm gonna wait for that one to grow a tiny bit more. Bitcoin, let's see what that thing's doing. That thing went up, but not enough, so I'll probably add $1 to that one, just for the heck of it. I think that's kind of worth it. I think eventually I'll get into the profit zone. Hell yeah, flipping yeah like crazy. It bounces up and down like crazy. Look at that. It's like insane. It's like yeah, I think like the insiders know like I think the for sure the looks like the government might be open tomorrow. So I think that's why everything's kind of popping a little bit. So yeah, for me like if something's in the profit, I'm gonna flip and take profit. I'm pretty sure Doge is not in a profit. Like I bought a whole bunch recently. See, I'm like $36 down, which is not too bad considering I got only like $194 in it. My win rate, I could show you the win rate right here. My take home profits, right here. Realized profits and loss. Realized, that means what I actually made money on selling. So if for the week, it's $538 take home realized profit and loss. For the 1 month, it's $2,905. And then for the 3 months, it's $6,137. By literally like in year to date is 7,228. But I literally started trading since like April from over here somewhere. Because before I didn't really do anything. You can see the everything behind that. There's nothing. I started literally doing my day trades and my weird trades from like over here somewhere, and it went up like the take home profits. So you could see like even for like the 1 month, it's that amount. But like all these trades, it equals up to that amount over there. So it's not too bad because I work full time during the day. So having this like yeah, as a side type tiny little extra money, I think that's better than nothing. Uh, I had a tiny bit of April lows. Like most of these are just recent buys and sells. I didn't get too much of the April lows. I got a little bit of it, not much. Like when the market crashed back then, I got some of it, but not too much. Um, I just started trading on Robinhood since April on this one, but I started last year on Webull. I practiced on Webull. I borrowed $25,000 personal loan, and on top of that, I borrowed margin, and I made money. Practicing with borrowed money, and I like sold like paid off my personal loan, and then I switched everything to Robinhood with profits. So then I could trade on here because this one for me it's easier. Like it's going up like. I was doing the live trades and I predicted a whole bunch of stuff going up, kind of, and it kind of is. So because I think the government shutdown is gonna end here soon, probably like Monday. So there's like a whole bunch of crazy ass bullish shit going on, like crazy, like insane. Yeah, thanks. Nice games, thanks. But yeah, I'm trying to just win like whatever, anything possible type deal, you know. But where's the win percent? Oh, where's the 1%? Let me see. Because all of this here, that's like not realized stuff. I'll show some more of that later. But I want to see if this one shows the percent. So over here, see for the 1 week, it's for the 1 week take home profits is on the amount of portfolio that I have is 3.27. So that's for the week. Last week it was higher, it was 1,000, but it always changes depending how much money I'm able to pull out of the stock market. So past month, 2,905, it's 3.04%. That's percent wise, like take home. For the 3 months, it's smaller because, like I said, I recently started doing that in April. So it's 2.76. That's take on what I actually pulled out as cash in a month. And this is year to date, it's 2.69. It's not much. Like I said, I started kind of like playing and a little bit practicing on Robinhood, and that's pretty much what it is. But better than nothing. Okay, bro, maybe Robinhood is way to go if they do crypto also. Yeah, I like Robinhood because they got crypto, so I was able to take some baby profits, not much, but like a little bit I sold out. And I'll probably let it tank a whole bunch, and then I'll add a whole bunch more to kind of get the hang of like its moves and all the weird stuff that it does. But yeah, this one, like, this is unrealized profit and loss, right here. So if I click on this, you can see that it was down for like the week and a month, but then in general it's up. But like I said, I started trading in April, which is you see April's right here. Because before, like I had this Robinhood thingy for a long time, I just didn't do much on it. I literally started trading actively right here since April. That's where it kind of went up. See if I click on this one. Since April, I started trading, but right now, recently the market tanked. That's why it's kind of lesser amount, like less than a profit. But in general, it's unrealized. This is like my money that's floating around in the market with that. But yeah, they do crypto on here, but not too much. But let's see, like I have a whole bunch of different. This is options I have here. So Lyft, it's down right now, but like we'll see. Looks like a lot of stocks are moving up. Let me check the stocks themselves. Let's see. See right here, I got the SoFi stock. SoFi's moving up pretty good. I got like over here, see 213 shares of that one. And right now it's kind of down, but eventually it's going to be up pretty soon. It's going to be in a profit. And I got like more orders here for market open. I'm purchasing more. So once the market opens, all of these will go through. All these new orders will go through. I did these yesterday and the day before in the evening. So I'm buying more of this. I'm bullish long term. I think it's going to go up. Overnight is going up. I'm adding more to this one. Look, after hours, it went up 3.06%. I'm adding more to that one. See, I'm kind of down on it right now, but I have over 100 shares of that. And they got more, one, two, three, four different queued orders for market open for tomorrow. So I'll try to get a little bit more of that. Because before I started trading it, I wrote it all the way back up to there. And then I'm doing some calling sales and selling calls and selling puts on this. And right now I'm trying to gather more of it right here in this dip range area. So I think eventually it's gonna bounce up to where it came from, and eventually longer down the road it's gonna go higher. That's kind of like how I see it, how I predict it, type deal. And most likely it's gonna do that because so far I've been profitable on this for the most part. So I'm probably gonna try to do something like that. Oh, market is open in China right now. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the advanced, I use the advanced sometimes, but I kind of know like what how the stock is moving. So I do that sometimes, but sometimes I don't need to do that. But for now, like looking at the general basic picture and what it does, it's simple enough because I got over 100 companies I'm in, so I don't have too much time to look at super close detail on all of them. But see 8.35 press advance. Let's see. What about Uber target for today? Let's see. Let me check Uber. I have some of the Uber stock. I recently sold it at a profit. I that one's overnight is going up. I was predicting it to go up. Eventually, it's gonna keep on going up. I see it going up back to where it came from. See over there where it says the high is $100. It's gonna go back over there eventually. And I have a little bit. I recently sold at a profit, and I started to get back in. See, I don't have much in it right now, but like what I see it doing is it's gonna go up to the, upside. It's gonna hit 100 again. It's gonna go higher than that eventually. But so I'm kind of bullish on that one. I'm gonna keep on adding to that thingy. Actually, I have a queued order to get some more just in case. I'll probably add another. Not much, but for now, like maybe for $5. And like in the morning, once it's in the profit, I could sell it at a profit. Even a little bit adds up. But for now, I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging, like dollar cost averaging up on that one because that one's moving up. I think is gonna continue moving up type deal. But Lumen Technologies, I don't have much of that one. I recently sold that at a profit, but it is moving up though. So I'll probably wait on that one, but the momentum on that one I think is to the upside. But I'll wait on that one a little bit before I add some more. Let's see, Lyft already showed Lyft. Lyft is a pretty good one. I have a whole bunch of queued orders right there. 1, 2, 3, 4 more orders I'm gonna buy. I have $1 worth of it because I recently sold at a profit, but I do have call options on it, so I'm pretty bullish on that one. DVLT. I'll check that one out later. I think that one's pretty good too. And sound is pretty good right now. In the short term, I think it's going to be going up. But this was Lyft. Like I have call options, and this one I'm pretty bullish. This one, like I predict, I see it going to like $30 in like the near future, within like now and maybe 3, 4, maybe 5 months, around there somewhere. Like I think it'll hit $30. So I'm adding more. I got call options, leaps options in different plays. I'm doing that one and buying more shares. These are shares I queued in for market open to get some more. I'm pretty bullish on that one. That one should be doing very good. Grab, I have some of that one. It did go up a little bit overnight, but not much. Like I said, I also sold this one at a profit recently, so I'm gonna wait to add more to this one. I think it's gonna chop around sideways for a little bit. Open, I got quite a lot in that one. Let's see. If Elon say he wants to use Intel, it's going to skyrocket. Oh, Intel for sure. Already government's part of it. I think it will go higher. Tesla, the play, it will squeeze as it has for a long time. Tesla, I'm pretty bullish on it. Like I have a lot in it, and I keep on adding. That one's gonna go up like crazy. Long term, Tesla's gonna go up insane. Like that's how I see it doing. Like it's gonna do very good. At least that's how I see it. That's my opinion. Like it's not financial advice on here. Obviously, these are the trades that I'm doing, the stuff that kind of I'm predicting and logging this stuff for my own personal records. And if you guys see it and could get something out of it, but it's not financial advice though. It's just I'm logging the stuff that I'm doing for the most part and sharing publicly. But open, yes, that's a decent one. Like I have a lot in it. I got over 100 shares. Currently, I'm down in the general position, but I am collecting premiums on sell calls and sell puts on this one. So that one's a pretty decent one. And it moved up 5 point some percent, which is not bad. I think the momentum on that is to the upside for right now. Do you trade REE, rare earth? REE, I don't think I have that one. I have like USAR. REE, I don't think I have that one. Oops, not this one. This one right. Wait, is this the one that you're talking about? Automotive? Is this the one that you're talking about? I don't have that one, but like I think that one has good potential, whatever that is. Automotive technology leader creating commerce zone for zero emission vehicle. Let's see. Oh, rare earth. I see. Yeah, I'm not like I thought you were talking about this one. I got the USAR. I got the USAR. I got that one. Like I'm down on the position right now. Like it's down like quite a bit actually, but I am pretty bullish on the long term. I have like I sell calls and sell puts, collect premiums, and I think for the long term it'll start going up like crazy. So yeah, I'm writing that one. I think where it came from over there, within now and maybe like a year, I think it'll go back up there even higher than that. I think it'll bounce back up, but it might take it a while. But I'm in that one, so I'm bullish long term on that one. I think right now the momentum is gonna start, pushing it up towards the upside. MP is up 6% right now. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, a lot of stocks right now are going up. I think because the government shutdown is ending, from what it seems like. So that's gonna be a good sign. Like almost everything's gonna be popping up pretty good. So I like that. Walmart's pretty decent. I wanted to try to get this at a lower price. Looks like that didn't work out. Hopefully it'll dip some more because this one I want to get like at a dip. Like I want to get this one at like right here somewhere at the lows, like at like 100 possibly, and right up to 109.39. This would be a very good play, especially if I play the leaps contracts on it. That'll be pretty decent. So I'm planning to do something like that, ride it all the way up from here, from down here, all the way with that. And the thing that I'm planning to do with this one, even right now is a good time to enter, but I'm trying to get at a better rate. I'm trying to get this one at like, let's see, I'm trying to get something like this contract by call leaps, maybe this one. And the delta on this one is 0.71. For me, it's like that's like a perfect delta buy. I'll get like maybe 3 contracts of that. That's like 5,000. And like if it goes back up to 109.39, that's going to be close to like roughly about doubling the money that you invest in it. So that just itself is a decent play right there. You know, Novitas, I'm pretty bullish on that one. I have that one. I'm actually like I played a lot of. I made a lot of money. Right now, I'm riding the momentum wave up. I think it's gonna start moving up. So I'm adding a little bit at a time to that one. So that one's for me pretty decent. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do something like this. Maybe market open tomorrow, get a contract, leaps contract with this, and ride it all the way up. Although I don't think it's gonna take a year for it to get from there to there. Probably might take maybe like 1 or 2 weeks to maybe a month or two at the most. What I see it like making that move right there. But that's one of the moves I'm planning to do, planning to trade tomorrow type deal on that one. So that one's worth it for me for sure. Let's see. But I'm thinking it could fall to 95. There's a chance that it could fall to 95. That would just be a better bet. Like even if I get some of it at 100, if it dips to 95, I just load up more at 95. That's like my plan with that one. For me, it actually be better if it hits 95, and then ride it all the way to 109.39 where it came from and higher because it's gonna move higher. So let's see. What is your next price target for NVTS? Let's see real quickly. I'll look at the NVTS. NVTS. Okay, so yeah, I do have that one. See over there, I got like over 100 shares of it. Like it's down currently a little bit, but that's fine because I'm bullish long term. But like I see this one going back up to like I see that easily short term, like going back up to 1609 or whatever, 17, those price ranges, and even going higher than that within like now and maybe like 3-4 months, roughly, because it's hard to predict the exact time. But between now and 3-4 months, I think it'll go back to where it came from, the 1779, and even go move higher because Nvidia invested billions of dollars into that one. It's a smaller company. It's easier for it to grow faster. So I'm pretty bullish on that one. I have more queued orders for market open on that one. So I like it for long term. This one I have quite a bit of it. I got like 343 shares of this one. Currently down on it, but I think it is the momentum is going to start heading back up. So I'll just see what it does with that one. Like I'm not super bullish on it, but that one's kind of like a slightly experimental type trade. Alright, sounds like Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia invested billions of dollars into Novitas, so they're like partners. They're helping each other out with the chips and with their stuff that they do. What a drop! What a drop! Thought. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome there, Marco Carvalho. So let's see, Bitmine, BMNR. This one's for me. I'm bullish on this long term. You could see it moved a lot after hours. Today it moved 7.52%, and then wow, after hours, look at how fast it's going up like crazy. Look, 10% after hours. That's insane. Like I have it, but like not much. But I'm slightly down in general. But it's moving up like crazy. Wow, like maybe by morning it'll be like even higher than where it's at. But yeah, like the momentum for me for this one for the long run, I think it's gonna go up a lot like crazy. I think I'm like short term, I don't think it's gonna hit like that crazy amount, but I think it will go to like 50, 60-ish, somewhere around there, like within like now and like maybe 2, 3 months or something. That's kind of roughly how I predict that one. So I have that one. I'm kind of bullish on that one. Let me see. Do you have BAC? Any plug power? I have plug power in my portfolio. I'm kind of bullish on it long term. I might add some more because it was kind of down. So this is gold. I have quite a bit of gold. Uh, see, $1,511 worth of gold, 4 shares, and I have more queued orders to get some more of that one. So I'm pretty bullish on the gold. I think it's gonna, but the momentum right now is picking up on the going on the uptrend. Because I recently sold at the top everything that I had, and I started to dollar cost average towards this point, And right now the momentum on gold is picking back up and is gonna head back. See, I'm slightly in the negative, but it's going up, and in like probably tomorrow even, or after tomorrow, I'll be in a profit zone. This one will head ahead quite a bit. Yeah, this is a gold ETF, the SPDR gold ETF. So I got like quite a bit in that one. Let's see, BAC. I'm not sure if I have the BAC. I'll check it real quick. Oh, Bank of America deal. Let's see. I don't have any of that one, but I think that one will do good. Like especially right now that like the government shutdown is kind of ending. I think the momentum like will go up on this one, but I'm not betting on this one because I'm betting on the SoFi Bank. Like I have a lot of SoFi, and that's like a virtual bank. It's like an online bank, and I think for the long term, it'll do better than this one to make more money in the short future and even the long future. This one's decent, but I think like for me personally, I'll make a lot more money long term on SoFi than on Bank of America. But if somebody wants something kind of stable, this one's a decent one. It'll move up slower a little bit, but like for sure that one's not bad. Let's see, what's the Sega Technology? I have a little bit of that one. Or I have, let me see, do I have it? I'm not sure even if I have it or not. It's kind of weird. Or maybe I have it queued in or something because that's weird. I don't see any like positions that I'm holding on. It's just sitting there. Maybe I have like a queued order for that one or something. I don't know, kind of weird. But it is. Oh, I don't have it. I thought I'm in my portfolio, but I wasn't. I kind of confused. So yeah, this is the gold thingy. So yeah, gold I'm bullish on. I think tomorrow I'll be in the profit on that one. I have over 1,000, like 1,500 plus on that one. TSLL, I'm pretty bullish on that one for the long run. See right here, I got over 100 shares, 2,229 market value. Here it says it's slightly down, but that's not bad because in the long run it's moving up. And this one's the Tesla leverage. If Tesla goes up 1%, this one goes up 2%. Tesla goes down 1%, this one goes down 2%. But long term, I'm super bullish on Tesla. So I have some of the Tesla shares itself, but apart from that, I got the Tesla leverage. Long term, especially with the Elon Musk compensation package that went through, this one's going to be heading up like pretty decent, like from how I see it, long term at least. So I'm kind of bullish on this one long term. Definitely adding some more to that. Let's see, TMC. TMC, the metals company. Looks like I don't have any of it, but I think for sure that's a good one to have long term. Let's see, look at the radar at the map here. Yeah, looks like the volume and momentum's picking up on it. I think this one for sure it's a decent one. I'll probably add. Look, it did move today up 3.44% and overnight 2.27%. So I'll probably add like a little bit. Probably add like $5 to this just to kind of have it on my radar. I think this for sure gonna be pretty good, pretty decent. I definitely trust it. Definitely go with that one. For the long term, I'll probably add some more. Seeing how like fast the momentum will be picking up, so the upside might add some more later. But definitely for me, that's a worth it one. The momentum and the trend is towards the upside on that thingy. Let's see, that's that one. So Tesla, I'm bullish on that one. I have some more queued orders on this one. I got a whole bunch, and see, I'm getting a whole bunch more. That's for the market open, and just in case, I'll probably add like not even that. I'll probably add $10 more. I think later down the road, Tesla is probably gonna be like the most expensive company. I think it's gonna bypass Nvidia with the plans that it's doing and what it's in. Yeah, I think it's gonna skyrocket. So yeah, definitely for me, it's worth it to do that one. Plug, I do have some of that one. Okay, TSSI. Let's check TSSI. TSSI. Okay, 16.99. The price of that one. Let's see the momentum on that thing. Yeah, this one looks pretty bullish too, just in general. Like, look at the pretty good chart and volume and everything. For the long run, let me see. I don't know much about this company, but I want to read a tiny bit. So TSS INT engages in the provision of comprehensive services for the planning, design, development, and maintenance of mission-critical facilities and information infrastructure, as well as integration services and operates facilities and system integration services. Business segments. The facility segments consist of design, project management, maintenance, and data center mission or critical business operation. Okay, in general, this looks pretty decent. I don't want to read everything, but from reading some of it, looks pretty good, and like the momentum looks like it's starting to pick up for the upside. You know, look at that. Like, long term, like basic logical chart, like volume and the big green candles picking up. So I'm kind of bullish on that one. I might add a tiny bit just to have it on the radar, but I think it should do pretty good long term. So definitely add a tiny bit of that one. Let's see, IMSR. Let's check IMSR. 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 So I guess this one right here, right? Terrestrial energy. This one, just a general chart, looks like not as good as the other one, but I think this one also has like okay potential. I think it eventually will start moving up, but this one's like not like as easy or likely as the other one. But this one for sure, I think it has pretty decent potential. Like I'll probably add some of it to the radar. I think the previous stock I looked at has better potential, but this one's kind of worth it too in my eyes at least. Probably add some of that to my radar. I think for sure I'll be good. NBIS. Let's check NBIS. NBIS. Name-based group. I don't know if I have any. It looks like I have a tiny bit of that one. Yeah, I had $1 of that one. It went down a little bit, but I'm gonna check it in general. Uh, it looks pretty decent for the most part. Like I said, I had $1. Looks like it did a tiny little dip. I might add like maybe $5 just to kind of see the better flow of it. I think that might be worth it. I think that one eventually, like especially with the government shutdown is ending, like I could see it like being the end of the government shutdown, possibly like maybe Monday market open or something like that, pretty close to that. So at least I'm hoping on that one, see what happens. I'm not a financial advisor, I can't guarantee that, but like that's kind of like what I think. Like big chance of that happening. APLD, let's see APLD. Let's see what that's doing. APLD. Applied Digital, that's up overnight. Let me see, do I have any of that? I have a tiny bit. APLD for the long run, I think it's pretty good, pretty decent. I would definitely have some of that. Like I had $1 on the radar, it did a tiny little dip. I'll probably just in case add like $5 to it, just to kind of track it a tiny bit better. But I think this one has kind of good potential for a long run. I think it'll like probably not go super fast up, but I think it will. A plug power, I got a whole bunch of this one. I got call options on this one, and they have shares. So, and looks like the momentum is kind of going up. See, it's up 5% today, and after hours 1%. So that looks like the momentum towards the upside's picking up. I think eventually it will go back up to where it came from. I think it'll hit 450 again. I think the positions that I have, if it does hit 450, I'd probably sell it at that point. But I think it might within like maybe 2-3 months roughly. I think it should hit that like 450. So I'm kind of bullish on that one. I got like a whole bunch of options in place on that, so I kind of like it. Uber, I'm pretty bullish on Uber. Uber's gonna hit $100 again. See where it was here, 100 recently. Over there, the high of 100. It's gonna be back up there shortly. Probably not even take a 2 or 3 months. I think it'll reach 100 again. So I have some queued orders for that one for market open. I have very little because recently I sold it at a profit, so I might add a tiny bit more just to write it up with a tiny bit bigger amount type deal. IBIT, let's check IBIT. IBIT, let's see what that one's doing. Okay, IBIT Bitcoin shares ETF. That one, I think I'm pretty bullish on that one for the most part. Like I usually play the BITX. Like I think Bitcoin in general will be going up. So the one I like to play is in the ETFs. I like to play the BITX. I usually go on this one, and let's see. I have some of it here, not much, but this is the one I like to play, and it's leverage Bitcoin. If Bitcoin goes up by 1%, this one goes up by 2%. Bitcoin goes down by 1%. This one goes down by 2%. So I like this one. See, I have some queued orders for market open. I'll probably add a little bit of that one right now because I'm kind of long-term bullish on that one. So I'll throw a lucky number 3 at that thingy. I think that'll be decent. Let's see, UEC. Let's check UEC. UEC. Let's see what that's doing. UEC, Uranium Energy. That one looks pretty decent, just roughly looking at it like this. I think this one's going to pop eventually. Like, look at the volume. Look at that crazy buildup over there. I think that this thing still has pretty decent potential. So maybe just in case, long term at least, you know. So I don't have any of that one, but just in case, I'll probably add $1 to it. I think for me, it's totally worth it. And then I'll see what happens to that dollar and add more accordingly on that one. But it looks like a decent play type deal for me. Let's see, Rocket Lab. Let's check Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab Corporation. I think I have some of this one. I think it's pretty decent. I have some queued orders. I don't have much of it. I recently sold this one at a profit, like everything I had, and I started to dollar cost average back into it. So I got 21.45 in there right now. It's slightly negative, but I have some queued orders to buy some more of that one. So long term, I'm pretty bullish on that thing. I'll probably keep on adding to it. I think eventually this one should start popping some more. So just in case, I'll add not too much because I already have some amount added for market open. I might add like maybe $3 for right now. I think it might be pretty good, pretty nice. Like for me, it's worth it for long term, you know. Especially like you support the rockets, you know, then you could use the rockets to flip and fly to Mars, explore the flipping red planets with Optimus robots and weird shit like that. You know, it'd be a whole bunch of fun stuff, like fun crazy shit you could do. You know, I mean, it's definitely worth it. Like hell yeah type deal. But yeah, Uber's pretty decent for sure. Silver, I'm kind of bullish on the silver. Let's see, SELH. Let's check SELH. I mean CELH, right? Yeah, CELH. CELH. Let's check that one. Celsius. I think I had some of that. I think I sold that. I have one order to buy that. But for sure, long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one. The earnings weren't that great, it dipped, but in general, long term, it's a good company. I definitely try to add some more. I have a queued order in. I did like yesterday. Probably add more to it. Probably add $5. But long term for the future, I'm kind of pretty bullish on that one. I think it's gonna go up, you know, quite a bit actually. But like, yeah, that's probably what I'll do with that one. Let me see. Okay, SANM. Let's see, SANM. Let's see what that is. SANM. Okay, Salmon. Okay, that one. I'm not sure if I heard about the company. Have real quickly a look at it. Salmon Corp engaged in the provision, integration, manufacture, solution, compensation products, repair, logistics, and aftermarket services, and operates through the following segments: integration, manufacturing, solution, company, components, products, services segments, consists of permanent board assembly, mechanical systems company founded by. Okay, this one looks pretty decent. Like just basically fast reading about it, looks pretty decent, and the volume and momentum is building up on it pretty good. So I'll definitely add some of that. Like it's just the basic like information about it, just a basic like basic like picture of it looks pretty decent. I'll probably add some to it, you know, like for sure. And I don't have any of that, and I don't have any queued in, so I'll probably add maybe like $5 on to have on the radar. But I think for sure it should start moving up here shortly, and quite a bit for the long term. I think that's pretty decent for me. Okay, CMG. Let's check CMG. What that one's doing. CMG. Let's check that thing out. Okay, Chipotle. Like I like the restaurant in general. Like I go eat there sometimes, but I think the momentum for now is more towards the downside on that because the economy and the people like can't really afford majority of the people to go eat there often. So I think this one will keep on dipping, just logically thinking. Like I said, it's a good restaurant. I like it. I go eat there. But like as to invest in it, I probably wouldn't right now. The momentum's towards the downside. See, I have a little bit on my radar. I have $2 27 cents. But me personally, like I think it's gonna keep on dipping a little bit more before it decides to move up. So I wouldn't trust this one at the moment. I like the restaurant. I like to eat there and everything. It's kind of dipping a little because a lot of people can't afford it, and that's why it's doing that. Let's see, Wendy's. Let's check Wendy's. Wendy's, they're closing down a whole bunch of restaurants from what I heard. Let's see, Wendy's. So that short term, that might not be doing too good. Uh, but they are shutting down restaurants. I think Wendy's is gonna keep on dipping. Look at that, like everything, the trend and everything towards the downside. I heard on the news they're shutting down like hundreds, if not thousands, of restaurants, and they want to reopen a better place. So I think this needs a little bit more time to properly recover. So I'm probably gonna wait to add more in this one just to be on the safer side. So yeah, definitely it needs some time to recover because they're shutting down restaurants and reopening new ones in better areas. So I'll kind of wait for long term for that one because I think he's gonna do some more dipping. Buy QQQ. QQQ is pretty decent. You know, Archer Aviation. Let's check Archer. I think I have some of the Archer. ARCHER. Let's check that one out. So Archer Aviation looks like it's up a little bit, like after hours, down throughout the day. I have $97 worth of it. I'm bullish on it. I think it's gonna go up for the long term. I think the momentum is starting to build up on that one. So I might keep on adding. Like if you look at the max chart, like I think eventually it'll start, you know, working its way up a little bit. Like I said, I have not much in it. Got $97, but I add a little bit at a time as needed. You know, so that one's pretty decent. Like for the long term, it might take a little bit for it to start picking up momentum and going up faster, but I think it will do that. Let's see. They make more money than ever and are down. I know, right? That's crazy. CCJ. Let's see what CCJ is. CCJ. Let's see what that's all about. Okay, CCJ Cameco. I'm not sure what the company's about. Cameco Corp engaged in the provision of uranium. It operates through the uranium and fuel services segments. The uranium segment is involved in exploration for mining, purchase, and sale uranium concentrates for fuel service segments. So this one looks pretty decent. Looks like I don't have any of that, but I want to see what the chart looks like. The chart looks like it's pretty good. The volume is starting to build up and like everything towards the upside. So I think for me, for the long term, that one's definitely worth it. So I'll probably add like maybe put $5 to kind of have on the radar. I think that one's like for me personally, it's worth it. I like that one. PayPal. Let's check PayPal. PayPal. I kind of like PayPal. I have the service I use myself. Like I don't have much on it right now, like under $10. Uh, but like for some reason, like a lot of people like are not properly investing in it. But I think it'll start creeping up slowly. I think it looks like the momentum is starting to build up on it towards the upside, but it'll probably move slow, kind of slow up. It'll move up and down, but slowly will start trending upwards from what it looks like. So I have some money in it. I'll probably wait to add more to it, but I think it will start, you know, trending upwards here shortly. You know, let's see. IAG. Let's see what IAG is. IAG. Okay, there's IAG. Okay, that's another type of gold type deal, looks like. Well, this one looks pretty decent. For sure, this one looks, so I want to read about I'm Gold Corp engaged in the exploration, development, and production of gold and mineral resources properties. It owns and operates the Westwood Mine in Quebec and the Gold Project, a development project located in Ontario. The firm also operates the Rosebell Mine. So in general, this looks pretty decent. Like if it's linked with the gold and some minerals, and the momentum in general looks like it's for the upside. You know, definitely I'll probably like add some, but it looks like the momentum and trend in general is for the upside. I'll add a tiny bit just to kind of track it easier to have it on the radar. Sometimes it's easier to track when you have at least a little bit in it. So I'll probably do that one because I didn't have that one. AMD is pretty good. I heard they're doing some more contracts with the government and stuff like that. So definitely long term, I'm very bullish on that one. Like they're like about to do some new contracts for. Can't remember the details, but I have a little bit in it. But I think that definitely that one's a good one. Just for the heck of it, I'll add $3. But like it's kind of high right now. But for the long term, I think it's gonna keep on going higher. So in general, I'm bullish on it. But like short term, it might like go up and down a tiny bit. Long term is gonna go up pretty good. But yeah, it's doing some more new contracts from what I heard. Do you invest in crypto? Yes, I do have crypto. I bought at 112. Wow, you're lucky to buy at 112. That's a good deal. LUMN. Let's check. LUMN. Let's see what that looks like. Lumen Technology. I think I have some of that one. That one's pretty decent actually. Yeah, I have not much. I don't think I have a queued order to get some more, but I'll probably add some more to it. This one's a pretty decent one for the long term. I recently sold at a profit, but that one's for sure it's a pretty decent one. So I might add like for now a tiny bit, but long term I think it's pretty decent. I keep on like buying and selling at a profit, so it's for sure a good one for the long term. ITA today was a great day for crypto. Oh yeah, I sold some of my crypto out, very small profits, but I decided to sell out and put the capital somewhere else. So like I sold a lot of mines at a profit. Like I said, not a big profit. I just kind of wanted to get out of some of it. Today was a great day of crypto. ITA, let's check ITA. ITA. Okay, ITA shares Dow Jones U.S. Aerospace and Defense ETF. Okay, let's see. Let's see what it looks like. So this one, for the most part, in general, looks pretty bullish. ITA market cap weighted index of U.S. manufacturer, assembly, and distribution of airplane and defense equipment listed name for ITA iShares U.S. Aerospace and Defense. So yeah, definitely this one for the long term looks pretty bullish, pretty decent. Like I don't have any of that one, but maybe I could add just a tiny bit just for the heck of it, just to kind of track it better. I think it won't hurt. Like I think it's a decent one. Like it might not move crazy fast, but I think it'll trend up, from what from what it looks like, just the basic chart. Oh, let me see here. I know shit's been pumping after the crash. Oh yeah, things pumping like crazy. What do you think about the BITF? Let's check the BITF. BITF. Bitfarms. I think that one's linked involved with crypto stuff, I guess. I gotta check, see. Bitfarms Ltd. engaged in the business of mining cryptocurrency. Yeah, the firm is also involved in the ownership and operation of server farms and all stuff. So it's linked with the crypto stuff and everything. So in general, I think it'll start going back up, but there's a chance that it might move a tiny bit lower. Might chop around that area, but like long term, I think it's pretty good. I might add like $1 just to kind of keep track of it better. Long term, I think it'll move up. Short term, I think it'll chop around sideways, like up and down until it decides to move farther up type deal. But for the long term, I think it's pretty decent. Just buy calls in the morning. That's a good thing too. Like it'll work like that too. DG is a good one. DG, let's check DG. DG. Dollar General. I think that one should be pretty decent for the long term thingy. Like I think it should do good. Like I don't see why not. I think it'll start bouncing up. Like recently, like it had some negative information about those, but in general, I think it's pretty decent, pretty good. I think it'll move up, but I probably won't add that one to my list. Let's see. Well, some of it, like I don't mind buying $1 of it for my own personal use, so I could track it and see what to add, to know when to add some more later. For me, it's worth it. Should go up since they ended food stamps. Oh, I think so for sure. I see PET on PETON. So it doesn't, whatever that is, I don't see it on here. Let's see. Yeah, dollar exactly. $1 doesn't hurt. I do a lot of that. And like on a good company, if I see $1 turn to like 80 cents or 75 cents, and I know it's a good company, it's gonna go up, I know when to load up more on it. Nobody checks their watch list. At least I don't buy it if you own $1. It's easy to see if it won't. Yeah, exactly. It's so like I literally made lots of money just having it instead of having on a radar on a watch list, having $1 there to kind of track it. And then I would add more. Like if it goes to like 70 cents, 75 cents, I'll put like a big chunk of money in and see it right up. It's just easier to actually use. Like if people are kind of cheap and they don't want to put $1 just to track it, and then they lose because they don't know what the hell's going on with it. So sometimes you gotta just do the right things. If it works, something works for you, why not do it? That's how I see it. Cheers. I gotta drink some coffee, like talking like crazy here. My Marvel coffee cup. Good stuff, good stuff. See what the crazy market will bring us in the morning. I think lots of green. I think the market will bring us lots of green, like the innocent type of green, not like the other type of green. Like the green paper type and the green up arrow type deal. I think that's what it's gonna bring. Can you make me a mod? What kind of mod do you need? I learned that from you, and I really like it. Oh, hey there, Diesel. Good to see you here. Oh, IREN. Let's see, IREN. IREN. I think I have some of that one, or at least I had it. Oh, I have a queued order. I sold at a profit on that one, and then like I bought some back, and it didn't fill yet. But in general, I'm pretty bullish on this for the long run. I think it's gonna keep on moving up pretty good. So definitely I want to add some more to that one. Let's see. I don't have much queued in $1. I'll probably queue in some more. Probably trade by Q in like $5 for now. I think that'll be worth it. Like a slightly bigger rater. Like some good companies, I put a slightly bigger rater on it. For me, it's worth it. Like the bigger the amount for the rater is the one that's more interested to do like better plays on them. And it works out for me. Like doing that. PTON. Let's see PTON. PTON. Oh, Peloton Interactive. Oh, that's the exercise equipment stuff. Let's see, for the 1 day, it's down overnight. 1 week, it's up a little bit. 1 month, it's up. 3 months, and up. So I think in general, just looking at the basic general chart, I think it'll start picking up because right now people are starting to be healthier and work out and exercise. Not fast, but I think the trend and everything looks like it is towards the upside on that one. Let me see what it says here for the. See, 50% say buy, 45% say hold, and 5% say sell. So it's pretty decent. It tanked a lot, like in the long run, but I think it has some momentum that's gonna start picking up for the long term. But if it will, I think it's slowly gonna move up, not like super crazy fast. So I probably myself wouldn't invest in it, but I think it is the momentum starting to pick up for the upside to go up slowly type deal. Any type of mod, I just want to keep in touch. Well, like over here, like I just mainly do the lives here, uh, and then I got my like email on here. See, like my email if somebody wants to get a hold of me. But yeah, that's pretty much it for now. I just do these live streams when I get a chance, and I kind of log my trades, log my ideas, and then because YouTube has unlimited storage, if I have to go back and look at my recordings and what I did and what I could do, and like go off of my ideas and my plans, it kind of helps because, like I said, YouTube has unlimited storage, and I could do a whole bunch of nice stuff with it. Let's see, TSM and AVGO. TSM. I think TSM should be good for the long run because it's involved with all these chips and all that stuff with Nvidia and other chips, and like it's a very important company. I think for the long run, it's gonna keep on going up. Even like right now overnight, like the government shutdown is about to end and everything's starting to trying to pop. Like I could see the government shutdown ending here shortly, possibly even Monday. Just guessing. But yeah, like for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one. I have a little bit queued for Monday market open to get some more of that one, so I'll get some more of that. Long term for me, that's worth it for sure. Look up Poet. Let's see. POET. Poet Technologies 113. Let's see. This one for right now, like short-term momentum, it is picking up towards that upside. For the super long term, I think it'll go up too slowly, but like I personally don't have it. Like I personally wouldn't trade it, but it looks like short-term momentum is like kind of starting to pick up towards the upside. But like I personally wouldn't trade it myself. But it looks like see the momentum and the green candles and the volume buildup. Looks like it's building up towards the upside. So it looks pretty decent short term, like I said. But like I probably won't play this one. AVGO is a good as well. AVGO. Let's check AVGO. Broadcom. I think that one's a pretty decent one for sure. Yeah, long term because it's involved with all these like chips and like all the that type of stuff. That's pretty decent. Broadcom, a global technology company which designs, develops, and supplies semiconductors and infrastructure software solutions. Yeah, it's all the same stuff. It's involved with all the like stuff that Nvidia, AMD, and all them things do. So definitely bullish. Definitely gonna keep on going up. Gonna easy no brainer on that one. Yeah, and I think I have that one. Not much. I have a little bit. Might as well add some more to that one. Long term, I think that's worth it for sure. I think long term, that's for sure worth it for me. Short on IHOP. Let's see. Let's check out IHOP. IHOP. Oops, is that? No, that's not it. Looks like this one doesn't have it. It's kind of weird. I guess it is what it is. Chip companies are the future. Oh yeah, chip companies right now they are kind of the future. Long term, they'll keep on going up. Obviously, there's like always there's gonna be market correction, market crashes, and all that stuff. It's normal. It's part of the whole process. But long term, it's gonna keep on going up. See, Netgear app. Are you asking what app this is? This is the Robinhood app. See, if I go here, Robinhood, that's the app I'm using. I actually have it in my description box, you know, because I got like Robinhood, Webull, and Mumu, and I have those in the description box. Let's see. Oh, check app. Let's see app. Let's check app. App Lovin. I don't know. I don't think I have that one, but I'll look at the chart. The chart, the general momentum on this thing looks like it's for the upside for sure. Let me see short term. Let's see the monthly. Looks like the momentum in general, even right now, looks like it's starting to pick up towards the upside trend momentum. Yeah, I think momentum starting like it should short term start moving, continue moving up. The momentum and the trend looks like it's towards the upside right now. Let's see, figure out. I got in at 500. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Let's see. See the next one to check. But yeah, so let me see if I go to the 1 day, go to the live. So yeah, like right now with the markets and everything, like see my portfolio went from here just right now, like in a few minutes or like a little bit to like $530. It moved just right now, just even before the market opened. So like it's doing something right. Like I sold out of some of the crypto out of profit, so that's pretty good. And then some of the stocks that I bought recently, it's starting to move up. Check total. TOTAL. Okay, Vanguard. Is this the one, the Vanguard one? Is this the one that you're talking about? Vanguard Total Stock Market ETF, the VTI. Vanguard Total Stock Market ETF. So this is this the one that you're talking about? This one for the like it should be doing pretty good. It should be moving up for the long term for sure. If you want to get into something safe and have a safe place to park money, for sure this is a safe one. That's if you meant this one. Yeah, this one is good long term. If you want to put money somewhere safe and it'll grow, for sure this one's good because if you see like if you click on 1 month, it's up 6.6 for in 1 year, it's up 14%. So if you don't mind with 14-15% gains in a year, it's a pretty decent safe stock to be in. Like I don't think I'm in this one, but it's a good stock to be. It's a safe stock to be in. Safe ETF to be in, regardless, it's close to the same thing. But yeah. What's like max profit? Oh, you want to see my max profit or right here I could show you. Like I started trading on here on Robinhood since April, but I could show you. Like I got nothing to hide. So for the 1 week, I made take home profits $538. There's the trades. You could click on more of them. It'll show more, but I don't want to waste my time. Then 1 month, it's 2,905. For the 3 months, 6,137. Year to date, 7,228. And max is 6,035. But literally, I started trading on here over here since April. See, if you click over here, there was no activity. And these are all the short-term trades I started from April over here, April 7. From April 7 till that, I made that amount. But right now, for 1 month, it's 2,905. Recently, it was over 4,000. But if I don't make enough, the balance goes lower. So it's hard to keep up with the 4,000 a month mark. And recently, this weekly one was 1,000 plus, over 1,000. Right now, it's 538. Like I said, it's hard to keep up. If you don't keep up with the cash flow of the take-home profits, it goes slower. Depending how fast you're able to collect money from the stock market type deal. But anyways, yeah, last week was over 1,000. Right now, it's 538. But yeah, I'm still working on it, and like I work construction during the day full time, so this is like my side thing that I do. I'm doing on the side, so I guess it's not bad for a tiny little extra profit on the side. Are you going to be making money? Oh, what do you mean by that, JCE? If I'm going to be making money? Yes, I am making money because with capital gains tax. Oh, with the tax, it doesn't matter because with all of this, like the short-term trades, I'll just have to pay the short-term tax, which is like I think over here it's like roughly 15 to 20% minimal for the short-term tax bracket type deal. So that's roughly what I would have to pay. But it's not that hard as long as you're making money. Just set aside the just to be on the safer side 20%. Once tax season comes, you got that to take care of that. It's not too bad. You know, but then if you make more, you're in a higher percentage type deal. MPC, let's check MPC. Marathon Petroleum, that looks pretty decent in general. XRP up, wow, it rolls up that much. That's crazy. Oh, should I guys switch my earbud? Earbud's dying like crazy. Switch my flipping earbud. But yeah, this one, the momentum in general, it's moving towards the upside. Is gonna keep on moving towards the upside. Let's see what the yearly return is. Yearly return is 38%. Oh, year to date, that's 38. That's actually pretty good. Year, so yeah, it's not bad. Definitely a good one to be in long term. If you don't mind making like 25% roughly profit in a year with your holdings, it's a pretty decent one. Definitely bullish. Let's see. Can you go over your fave cryptos, please? A couple. I have 800 shares of TSSI. Trust me, it's the move. Oh, nice, the TSSI. That's awesome. So you want me to look at the cryptos real quick? I could show you the cryptos that I have. I don't have much. I just recently sold out of some of the ones I had. Right here, see? I got Solana. I got Shiba. That's my cyber puppy there. Shiba, XLM, Zora, Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP, and Doge. So it looks like Doge recently went up quite a bit. But I'm still not in the profit zone, but I have like $195 worth of that one. Let's see, XRP, I have some of that one. Oh, that one moved into the profit zone, so I'm going to sell this at a profit. It's not much profit, but I'm going to sell, collect profit, sell all right now. Take the little profit that I can, liberate the capital. I don't care if it's a small profit, it's a flipping profit. Like simple little like not scalp, but swing trade, collect profits. Buy $1 back just to keep it back on the radar. Call it good with that and go check the other ones, like that's good. I was waiting to collect profits on that one. So that's good. Let's see. Doge, I'll have to wait a little bit longer for that one because that one's getting closer to getting the profit zone, but the other one was pretty nice. See, Bitcoin, I got Bitcoin. That one, I don't have much of it, but I still didn't get to the profit zone, so I'm waiting on that one kind of. Ethereum, let's check that out. I have some of that, but it's almost at a profit zone, so I'll wait to sell that at a profit. Zora, let's see what that's doing. So I recently sold that one at a profit and went up a little bit more. Maybe I could sell it and make a penny. Sell all. No, see, because of the percent and stuff like that, I wouldn't make a penny, so probably not worth it. It's probably better to even add some more to it. But yeah, I got that one. XLM, let's see. So I recently sold out of that one and slightly back in the profit again. So yeah, I have that one. And this Shiba Cyber Puppy, I sold this one out too just recently today. Collected some profit on that one. And then I added $1 just to kind of keep it on the radar. But for sure, this is a decent one. I just buy it low and sell it high, just keep to the basic standard thingy. Solana, I sold this one at a profit too. Like I said, not big, very small profits, but I just want to, free up some capital to do other trades on the stocks that I wanted to do more of. So that's Solana. I got a little bit of that one. collected profits on this. And right now I just sold this one now, collected profits. See, right after I sold, I bought $1 back and started dipping. So I at least I caught the flipping profit zone area on that. So that was pretty nice. But those are the cryptos that I have. Buy yourself a pizza. I know, right? maybe it might add enough for a pizza. Such a small amount. You need to put in 1,000, then leverage it 3x, and you can make 10K in one day. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That Jason, if I do that one, that's an easy one. Hood, Hood is a good good stock. Obviously, I'm trading on Robinhood, but Hood in general, it's a good one. I do lots of trades on this one. Let's see, right now I don't have much in it because recently I sold out of most of my positions I had in it. Like you see, I have $7 in it. For the long term, that's a very, very good one. It's gonna keep on climbing. Usually what I like to do on these, I like to buy the options, the long dated options, like go to something like maybe this one. I like to buy like a call, like a leaps call, maybe like this one right here. I like to do that one. That's a delta, almost close to a 7 delta. It's good enough. Get something like this. I like to do that. Like, and then I like to sell calls against it, which is called a poor man's covered call or a pmcc or a diagonal. I collected a lot of money on this one doing that. So right now it looks like it's almost a good opportunity to get into a pmcc or a diagonal or a poor man's covered call. It's all the same thing, just different ways it's called. So I've done this type of thing on this. It was pretty good. So I like it. In general, I'm bullish on this one for a long term. So I might try to do like a call options on this one, maybe like market open. One of the things I want to try to do. What's your portfolio at? What are you using to live stream? Oh, to live stream, I'm using my iPhone 10X Max, recording with that thingy. RIP Charlie Kirk. Oh, I know, right? For sure. Trust me, just buy more TSSI. Let's see, TSSI. TSSI upcoming activities. Let's see. TSI had engaged in the provision of comprehensive services for the planning, design, development, and maintenance mission critical facilities and information infrastructure, as well as integration services that operates through the facilities and systems. Integration services, businesses, and segments. The facility segments consist of design, product management, maintenance, data center, mission critical business. So this one in general looks pretty decent. I have a queued order for that one, so I kind of reviewed. I got so much stuff. I kind of can't remember everything that I reviewed, but this one for the long term looks pretty bullish, looks pretty decent. So I have a little bit queued in for market open. So I'm bullish on that one. I think the trend and momentum will be heading towards the upside. URI killing shit consistently for years. URI, let's check URI. URI. United Rentals. Wow, that thing's pretty it has a pretty good price on it. But let's see what for some reason for the momentum for the max looks kind of down, but in general I think it's doing pretty good. I think the volume's starting to build up for the upside on that thingy. I think for sure for whoever wants to play that one, I think the momentum and the volume and everything starting to pick up. I would be bullish on this one. I'd say that would probably go up. See what people say. 65.2 say buy, 30.5 say hold, 4.3 say sell. Yeah, this one for sure looks like it's a good trade, and it fell down far enough to where I think it's gonna keep on going back up and higher to where it came from. So I definitely I don't have this one, but I'll probably add a little bit just in case. Because right now I'm in way too many companies. You know, the more I add, the harder it is to balance billions of companies all at once. That's funny. Chill 573, pretty good price. STF, yeah. Explain the Q orders. Oh, explain the Q orders. The Q orders, that means if the market opens, the order should go through when the market hours are open type deal. You know, estimated amount, entered in dollars, good for a day, November 9, 2025, order status queued, individual account. So pretty much once market opens, it's just gonna buy that amount that I queued in. So it's because you can't buy it right now because the market hours is closed. But as soon as market opens, I got I have a whole bunch of queue orders, and they're all popping in, filling and executing and all that stuff. So that usually happens in the morning. I get a whole bunch of notifications, just order filled, order filled, order filled, like nonstop like crazy because I got a whole bunch of queued orders. Yeah, yeah. DEF, definitely diversified. Yeah, I think I'm like way too diversified. There's so much stuff. If you look at the, what do you call it? If you look at the portfolio, especially right now that I added some more, but look, this is the crypto, but look at the companies. I got one to me. I think yesterday or something like that, I counted, I had like 119 or 120. I think right now it's gonna be like 150 probably of the holdings that I have. That's insane. I was like so much. Straight putting us on for free is showing mad love. Yeah, of course I love you guys. I care about you guys. If I'm making some money and somebody could learn from my mistakes or something, yeah, why not, right? Why not share it? Why not live stream it? Like even I know it's not a big amount, but and also at the same time I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that, not even close. But I don't mind sharing what I do, for free. Just see like over there past month I made take home profits 2,906. Year to date I started since April. It's 7,228. But that's on top of me working full time during the day doing construction work. So yeah, it's like I kind of do this for fun a little bit and on the side to make a tiny bit extra money. You know, yeah, it's not bad, but it's something better than nothing for sure. At least that's what I think. Um, but yeah, for sure, I'm pretty bullish long term. All these are my options contracts. I keep on adding some more to the SoFi. I'm pretty bullish on that. It keeps on going up overnight. So I have a lot. Like I think I show. See, these are queued orders for market open. So once market opens, all of these will be filled to get more SoFi. And I already have $213 worth of that one. So like I want to keep on getting more. I think this is my biggest position that I got out of my portfolio. Like it's down short term, but it's because I made lots of profits recently and I added more. So, and then like yeah, and I got some more of these, and I got some call options and other stuff around. So this is like my biggest position, and I'm pretty bullish on that one. So I really like that one. I think short term. It's probably gonna go like reach $80 to $100 within like a year from now. That's kind of like what I'm predicting it to do. So yeah, I like that one. I'm kind of bullish long term on this one, and overnight start moving up. And I do have a lot of extra queued orders for it, and I did make quite a bit of extra cash like with that one, so I like that one. Thoughts on MetaTrader? So like I said, TSSI and TSLA, I am and more. Nice. Yeah, I'm very bullish on the Tesla stuff. MetaTrader. Let's see MetaTrader. I'm not sure if you what you mean by that. Let's see MetaTrader. Look, looks like that one doesn't have a tree. Whatever that is, that one doesn't have it. I'm not sure what you mean by MetaTrader. Let's see. Do you think Pepe Crypto any good? Let's check out Pepe. I used to have this one when it kind of just came out, but like it's kind of like a meme coin. It's kind of more risky on the riskier side because it's not a company. It's hard to predict what it's gonna do. But looking at the chart, looks like it might start moving a tiny, tiny bit up shortly. But I think it's gonna, in general, just move towards the downside, from what it looks like. Well, almost looks like, see that tiny little green thing, like it's looks like it's trying to make a little slight jump up before it just keeps on taking back down. I personally wouldn't trust being in this one. I used to be in this one a little bit. I made tiny, tiny little profit on this one, but in general, I don't like to be in this one. Thoughts on Iran? I think I checked out the Iran thingy, but I'm pretty bullish on that one. I think it's gonna go up, continue going up long term. So I do. I think either have some of it or yeah, I used to have. I sold at a profit. I have some queued orders. I think one queued order I made yesterday, one I made today. See the different dates. So long term, I'm pretty bullish on this one. I think the momentum and everything will keep on going up for the long term. So for me, it's well worth it to be in that one. I gotta drink some coffee. Cheers, everybody. My Marvel cup and my coffee. Some good stuff. What about CIFR? I could check it out. Let's see, CIFR. CIFR. Let's see, Cipher Mining. I wonder if I have that one. It looks like I don't have that one. I want to see what the people think about. So 80% say buy, 20% say hold, 0 say sell. So for sure, if that's like the status, that just that alone says a lot about it. So for the long term, definitely bullish. Just looking at the basic chart and the volume build up and the green long candles, like in the like end of the chart, that's long term. I'm bullish on it. I definitely probably add some to it. Add like a pretty decent small little radar thingy, $5 radar. I think for me that's worth it. Let's see Omex. Let's see what that one is. Omex. Let's see what that one's up to. Odyssey Marine Exploration. That one's pretty decent for the most part. Yeah, I think that one momentum and everything's building up for the upward momentum trend for sure. Let me see what people say about it. If there is that status on this one. So this one doesn't have a voting thingy on this, but I think for sure this one for the long term is a good one. The momentum and everything's starting to pick up. I might add maybe just in case $1 just to kind of have it on the radar. I think for me that's worth it, but looks like it's picking up its momentum and trend towards the upside. So I think it's kind of worth it. I wouldn't put too much money in it, but I think it's worth it. I think it's starting to head up in general. Happy Helix, Doge $1. Oh, you want me to put another dollar in Doge? I think I fed my cyber puppy enough. Let me see. Where's my cyber puppy? I gotta find it because I got so much stuff here. But like, I think I already fed it $1 today. My cyber puppy, this one. I think I already gave it $1 bone. I actually gave it $1 bone and a $3 bone. So I think it's well fed for now. This cyber puppy is taken care of, and then my Shiba Inu cyber puppy is taken care of. I actually sold at a little profit today and put another dollar or some more money in back into it. But yeah, sound is trending one on stock to its. Oh, nice. Yeah, sound is pretty good. Like I think I have it. I think the momentum on the sound is starting to pick up too. At least short term. Yeah, that one I think is pretty decent. I think it's gonna keep on trending upwards. Overnight, it's up 6.7%. I think it might still keep on trending upward for a little while. I got NVTS at 1265. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Let's check the NVTS, see what that's doing right now. NVTS. Oh, at $12. I think it'll. I have like I'm kind of negative on that one right now. See, I'm $416 down on this one, but I have 119 shares of it, and I have some more queued in orders to buy some more. But long term, I think it's gonna go up more than that. I think eventually it's gonna go back up to 17 and 16 and all those prices. I think eventually within like 2, 3, or maybe 4 months, it'll hit these price ranges again, and I think it'll go higher than that. So I'm pretty bullish on it for the long run. Let's see, and my dollar cost average price on that one right now is 11.57. So long term, I'm definitely pretty bullish on that one. Uh, Thoughts on Glad and Good? Nice. Glad. Let's see. Gladstone Capital. So I don't think I have any of this one. I'll look at the chart. Uh, Okay, so far, like the 1 month chart looks like it's picking up some pretty decent volume there, pretty decent momentum, and it's below the Bollinger Band. So it looks like short term it should like pop up some more from what it looks like. Let me see if there's a voting thingy. So 12% say buy, 88% say hold, 0 say sell. So like short term looks like there's some momentum on the upside. So like I think it's decent to play something short term. I wouldn't play it me myself because I got one too many companies right now, and for the long term, it's kind of hard to predict. Short term, I think it might bounce a tiny bit. Like I'm not sure exactly how much, but I think it's gonna move up like a certain amount. So short term, I'm kind of bullish on it. Long term, I think I probably wouldn't play it super long term. Thoughts on BITF? Let's see. Let's check BITF. Oh, Bitfarm. That's involved with the crypto and all that stuff. For the long term, I'm definitely pretty bullish on it. You know, it's linked with all the crypto and stuff. I look at the long data chart, like the volume and the candles build up looks pretty good. And the volume, like right now, like the average volume is 119.56, and right now it's lower, obviously because market's not open. But in general, it looks pretty decent for the long term. I'll probably invest in it for the long term, but I got one too many companies to add this one to it. But I think the trend and momentum starting to pick up towards the upside from what it looks like. You know, just the general picture looks pretty decent, looks pretty good. Like maybe just for the heck of it, I might add $5 and then cash out when it's like maybe $5 and like when it goes like when the $5 turns into like $5.50. Now it's tiny profit. But like I said, I got so much companies like it's hard to definitely this thing's for the upside, you know. But I got one too many companies to kind of keep track. I like that one though. I have had BITF since 2023. Oh wow, bought in around $1. It's been lingering around 2 to 4. It's getting momentum and should be an amazing stock for long term. 7K shares. Oh wow, wow. Yeah, that should definitely go up. Like that, you should do pretty good with that one. How long have I been trading for? Me, I've been trading, doing like this type of stuff that I'm doing since last year. Last year, I started trading on the Webull app. On the brokerage, I borrowed $25,000 personal loan. And on top of that, I was playing with margin, like 3x leverage. So I was like playing with $100,000 borrowed money. Like I had like maybe 2 grand of my own on top of that. But like, yeah, I started playing last year. So I ended up doing good. I made like quite a bit of money and I paid off my personal loan that I like got to do the trades, and I switched to Robinhood. So right now, like I'm not trading with borrowed money. This is my own cash that I'm playing with, but I do have the option to what do you call it, borrow from Robinhood. See over here, update borrowing limit. I could change that. I could remove the borrowing limit, and then I could have a bigger amount that I could spend if I want to. See right here. See the amount change the buying power right now. See 83,429 I could use to buy stuff. So yeah, like but like I usually want to use this if the market crashes like crazy, then I'll tap into that and use it. But for now, I just kind of keep it at the bare minimal. I keep it at $1 because with Robinhood margin, I could use up to $1,000, borrow money at $1,000 from them, and that's interest free if I want to do that. But for now, just to be on the safer side, I just put it at $1, you know, because I don't want to tap into their margin at the moment. Oh, hi there, Hovik 750. INFY. How long? Okay, I'll check the INFY. But yeah, I changed this thing back to normal. Let's see. I'll check the INFY. INFY. But yeah, like I took crazy risks when I started trading. Imagine like whoever does that, like start trading with the personal loan that they took to practice on, to learn on. On top of that, like play with leverage with borrowed money from the brokerage on top of that. So playing with 100 grand, that's pretty risky. A good thing is I didn't blow it, you know, I didn't lose it, I actually made money. So that's a good thing. That's a nice thingy. So this one, let me look at the chart here real quick. This chart, for the most part, looks like it's starting, like the momentum starting to build up for the upside. So 64.3 say buy, 30.3 say hold, and 5.4 say sell. But at least for like mid to short term, looks like the momentum's trending upward. So this one will probably be a good idea to ride a tiny bit wave up towards the upside, and then sell. Long term, it's like not 100% sure. Mid to short term, I think is gonna go up a little bit from what it seems like. So maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add $5 to it, and then like sell, even if a tiny little profit. I think it's fine, but ride the tiny little momentum up. It's pretty decent. Let's see. Trade gold. I actually do have quite a bit of gold. I have like over 1,500 worth of gold, Where does your information for the companies you invest in come from? Well, the information I like listen to the news. When I drive to work, I listen to the news on my satellite radio. And I listen to news all day long and research as much as I can. And then with all the knowledge I get throughout the day, I put it into the stocks. If this analysis is just looking at the stuff that fast, he's just freaking lucky. He doesn't know what he's doing by the end of the day. That's funny. How was your experience with what WIBL, and what platform are you using now? I'm not sure what you mean by WIBL, but I'm using what do you call it? The Robinhood platform. Would you trade live at 6:30 with us? Actually, I've been doing that like recently. I think like one week or 1.5 weeks ago, I was doing that. But like I've been so busy working and doing the live streams in the evening, so I wasn't able to do that in the mornings because I drive to work extremely early in the morning. But I might take some days off. I might try to do some trading. I might actually, just for the heck of it, take a day off tomorrow and maybe after tomorrow and do some trading. I just for the heck of it, because I have my own construction company, and I could take any day off. So I might just for the heck of it take tomorrow off and just trade. Just like try to rack in as much money as I can from the stock market. I might try to do that, live. So I think that might be kind of interesting. Why doesn't nobody talk about AutoZone? Are you bullish or Snigma? AutoZone, let's check. I want to check out AutoZone. Okay, AutoZone. Let's see what that one's all about. For sure, it sells the auto parts. Should be doing good. I don't see why not. Just in general, let me see the long chart. Yeah, this one's easily for the long term pretty bullish, because people are gonna keep on buying parts, cars are keep on gonna keep on breaking. Like for the long term, I think it's a good opportunity. Yeah, it had a dip there a little bit, but in general, I think it'll keep on moving up. Like I'm in too many companies to add this one on the list, but this is a pretty decent to have something for the long term. You know, all like HD2 Tesla. Would it go higher Monday? Tesla? Let me see. I actually have Tesla. I think it will go up higher Monday. I'm pretty bullish on that one. Actually, I have a whole bunch of cute orders. See, I don't have too much of this one. I recently sold it. Like I have very little of that one. I do have some queued orders for Monday market open right there. So hopefully you'll buy some more. But I am pretty bullish. I think it'll move higher on Monday. That's kind of like what I see it doing. And like I'm so bullish on it. Like I even got the what do you call it? The TSLL right here. I got the TSLL. See right, right there. I got some cute orders for that one. That's Tesla leveraged. Got a whole bunch of that. I got 112 shares of that one, $2,252 worth of it. And I got some call options and cash secured puts on it. So I got a whole bunch of different like strategies and options and shares and everything mixed with both the Tesla leveraged and the normal Tesla. So I'm pretty kind of sort of halfway deep in that one. Nice, nice. So, what's the point of queuing orders when the price can drastically change when market opens? From my understanding, wouldn't it be better to just trade when market is open? For yeah, I get your point there, but for me, if I'm very bullish on a company, and it doesn't matter what price it fills at, because I know long term I'm bullish on it, and I want to get into it. If it's options, I usually don't queue in the option contracts, but if it's shares and I'm very bullish on it, like I don't mind. That's kind of like how I see it, and so far I've been very profitable doing that, and like it kind of helps me not forget what I'm kind of planning around the companies that I'm trading, because the queued orders there it executes. I have an idea and I kind of know what to move around it and how to play and plan around it and make profits. If you wait, it will just keep going up. Best to queue. Like for me it's worth it. For me, like it actually so far it did pretty good. Actually sometimes we'll keep on doing that when I need to do that. So for me, it's definitely worth it. I mean, they give you the option for a reason, right? I like it. I don't mind it. I'll keep on using that option. So far, it did pretty good. But yeah, I'm bullish on that one. Let's see. The lift thing, yeah, I'm pretty bullish on that one too. Uh, let's see the OHOK. OHOK. Looks like this one doesn't have it. So you want to put OHOK? I don't see it here. For next year, what you think of shorting the market full? For market full for next year? Uh, oh, I was trying to look up your like okay thingy that just a conversation deal. That's funny. Man, that's crazy funny stuff there. Gotta drink some coffee. I like talking like crazy here. Some good stuff here. Let me see. But yeah, I'm pretty bullish on the lift thingy. I have some queued orders for that, and I keep on adding some more of that. But yeah, even overnight, look at that. Overnight, it moved $557. That's not bad. And I took some profits on the crypto, not much, or some, and then just keep on doing my queued trades and orders. That's pretty cool. But anyways, I'm gonna switch this to this so to say hi. And this time I have like a different suit I put on and like a better dress shirt, and I got like two ties on the side. Like I think it's like kind of to have a tiny bit more luck, you know, in the market. And there's another tie I put on my forehead, just in case if I sweat a little bit, it kind of helps. You know, then I could kind of meditate and think a little bit harder, a little bit better. So I think that's kind of good. So I kind of like that one. But then this is my other suit right here. See this one? What if I put this suit? What if I put this suit on top of the suit that I got? Like maybe do the double suiting, you know? Maybe see what that does. If I could put it on, so much, I think it'd be too tight. Actually, never mind, that's too tight. It's like, to fit one suit on top of the other, it's like, kind of don't make much sense, but maybe later I'll try to do that one. Got one too many ties all at once. Kind of crazy, kind of funny. But yeah, like, it's a tiny little break from the stock market, you know. But yeah, I kind of like this tie because see, it has diamonds, it has the sparkles, you know, like it has some nice diamonds in it. I kind of like that one. But then at the same time, I got my like crazy beat up work watch, you know, like very like it works, it functions. I could tell time, you know. Then these other ties, you know, it's like kind of cool, you know, kind of better than nothing, right? Some crazy ass stock market stuff, you know, but you know, I like it. I'm having fun. Crazy good times. Switching back to the flipping screen there. Oh man. Crazy stuff. He likes him. He listen. Okay, let's see what's going on in the market right here. Yeah, I do like the HIMS thing. Definitely, it's pretty nice. Let me see. Actually, I want to check the HIMS out, see where that moved. HIMS. Hims and hers. I definitely like that one. I made quite a bit of money on that one. So let's see, weekly. So yeah, the momentum is for sure picking up. I usually like to do the what do you call it? The options. I like to sell puts on this one. I'd probably go to the like November or probably go to the December 5. I like to sell puts on this one to collect premiums. Let's see. Would you buy BMNR at this price, and when would you sell it? Explain DVA. Hard to explain, but look it up for yourself to understand. Okay, I'll check it out in a little bit. So like would you buy BMNR? Let me check BMNR right now. Then I could go back to the HIMS. Because I think I do have the BMNR. Not much of it, but I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into that one. So see, I have some of it. So overnight, it moved 9.63%. I got like $238 worth of it. So like a dollar cost average into a little bit. But this one I'm kind of playing it kind of super long term. So I'm like seeing it go towards like, let me see. I could see it like near to short term, mid to short term, going back up to like 50, 60 to these points here. So I could see it go there. Let's see what my average cost right now is 54.87. See what these are right here. See, like this is like 65 high. This one's like 64 high. So I see it going past these levels here. So once I see it past these levels, that's probably when I'll probably sell out at a profit. Because I think after it reaches like this right here, it's gonna keep on going down. But that's like mid to kind of long term, maybe like within now and like maybe half a year or so roughly. It's hard to predict the exact time, but that's kind of like my plan with that one because I'm in it myself. Comcast. Let's check Comcast. $27.35 right now. For some reason, it looks like it's kind of trending down. Looks like there's some volume on the year thingy. Let's see what the advanced chart looks like. Let me see what people Comcast like. It looks like it's trending down for the most part. Like I probably wouldn't trust buying. Like I think it's okay. It's an okay company. I wouldn't trust it myself. So 31% say buy, 66 say hold, 3 sell. So like I probably like it's probably an okay company to invest in long term. I think it'll do okay, but I personally wouldn't invest in it myself. I'm in too many companies, but I think it should start recovering a tiny bit at least short term. Drink some coffee. But yeah, whatever the market's doing, it's sure is moving up. Like overnight, my portfolio moved up 1.41%. It's not too bad. So thirsty, gotta drink some coffee to have energy. Uh, Tiny little tea drink. A tiny bit of water. Uh, okay, let's see. Maybe I should buy some more of this one right here. Let's see. I'm going in on it right now. They just explained in the UK and Europe XRP best investment. Zero is good. T-Mobile, Comcast. Maybe I should invest in this one. See, I could try, but then they don't let me. They like delisted the stock. See, I'm like positive, negative, plus minus 0% on that one. I got one share, and then they still never let me do anything with that one. They kind of fully got rid of it. They delisted it. So J.P. Morgan, both BMNR, tons that why the Bitcoin and the Ethereum are higher overnight. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Let's adjust this thing a little bit. Okay, yeah, definitely bullish on the. Oh shit, I gotta plug in my battery. I just got an alert that the battery's low. I'll plug it in because I'm live streaming on my iPhone 10, my iPhone 10X Max. So I gotta plug it in. I do have like I recently bought the what do you call it? I recently bought the iPhone 17 Pro Max, so I'm using that one. Well, I'm not using that one to record on. See, like my iPhone 17 Pro Max right there, but I don't want to use it for the live stream because I don't want like the text or calls or whatever to interrupt the live stream. So I'm trying to not use it. But I do have to plug in my phone because it's about to die. The iPhone 10X Max, the one I'm recording on. Let's see, I can show you the setup that I got here. So my office, my drinks right there, my crystal ball, stock market predictor. See, yes, no. It's got some lucky numbers in it. You know, it does pretty good. Predicted a whole bunch of stuff. It made me make thousands so far a little bit. You know, some of my stuff there, you know, my laptop. Then that's me sliding around the office chair, you know, with all the weird stuff. But yeah, it's like my humble hood here, a tiny little humble hood. Be trading in a hood on Robinhood. Some good stuff. Okay, let's see. Continue here. Ask your paper about PROK. Okay, I'll ask. Is it worth it to buy the PROK? Let's see what the paper says. Unplug this. For the PROK, let's see. For the PROK, it said no. Oh shit, one of my ties fell. Oh no, both of my ties fell when I leaned. Oh no, I guess I gotta put them off to the side. So, oh, that's funny. So for that one, the paper said no. It's just the paper, you know. I can't force the paper to say something. Nice. I bought a bunch of plug when it was below $1. Oh wow, that's crazy. You got a super crazy ass good deal on it. That's crazy. GLD. GLD is pretty decent. I have I have a whole bunch in it. I have over $1,500 worth of it. And I do have some more queued orders to get some more when market opens. So I have quite a bit of that. PROK is done. Oh, that's crazy. That's funny. Anyways, my two flipping ties fell when I did the paper flip thingy. I'll put it back in my way. Ah, good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah, I gotta plug in my flipping phone again. Let's see. Microsoft. Oh yeah, we could check on Microsoft, right? Let's see. Well, Microsoft had like quite a dip here recently. I think Microsoft for the long run, I think it should do okay. I don't see why not. The general like trend and momentum is towards the upside. I don't have any of that, and I'm invested in too much other stuff, but I think long term for sure this one will keep on trending up. Right? I gotta plug my phone back in because when I was doing the flipping paper flip, my phone flipping's dying. I gotta plug it in. Hope it's gonna charge. Let's see, maybe. Come on. Why isn't it charging? The hell? Hope it didn't break on me. I wonder what's wrong with it. Gotta check here. Okay, now looks like it's charging. Just took a while for it to activate the charging thingy. Pretty Stone Age system here. Oh man. Pretty Stone Age live stream system here. Oh, what's my portfolio? Hey, hi there, Diesel. Nick, are you trading live during the day tomorrow? Did I hear that right? Yeah, I'll try to be trading in the morning. I'll try to quit from my day job, from my construction work tomorrow, just to be able to trade some tomorrow morning live. I'll probably try to do that. I guess I'll see what happens, but that's kind of like my plan. So I'm probably not gonna go to work tomorrow, so I could do some trading live. Oh, you want to see my portfolio right now? I could show it. It's not that high. See, it's right now starting to move back up because remember recently the market was down, and this is just unrealized profits and losses, but like it's moving towards the upside. I think once the market opens, it should be higher if the momentum will keep on going. But that's how it's like right now. NUE. But yeah, I'm gonna probably try not to go to work tomorrow so I could do more of the trading tomorrow. And then I'll see where I go from there. Let's see. Not even sure what this company is about, but like looks like in the max chart, like some momentum starting to build up a little bit. So look at the, oops, not this, the advanced. Let's see, click on the 1 month. So it looks like it's right in the mid part of the Bollinger Band. Let's see, 3 months. Yeah, I think it's like I wouldn't like invest in myself, but let's see if there's anything people saying about it. So 76% of people say buy on that one. So 18 say hold, 6% say sell. So like I think it might do okay for the super long term. I just personally, me myself, wouldn't trust it because, like in general, looks like it's trending up, like for the long term. So definitely, if you want to put some money in and probably make profits in like years, that's worth it. But uh, definitely, it's starting to trend towards the upside right now, from what it seems like. But I'm like in one way too many companies to add that one to the list. But I think that one will be doing pretty good. Dollar Tree, McDonald's, Dollar Tree. Let's go. We make some. I know, right? Sound. Sound looks pretty decent too, short term. I think I already went through that one earlier. Like some companies I'm going through multiple times, but like short term, I think it'll go up from what it looks like. And then like long term, I think it'll go up too. But like short term, I think it'll keep on going up for a little bit before it dips. I think on a lot of companies right now, kind of in general, the momentum's towards the upside. Do you like the APLD? What's your sell price? Okay, I could check it out. APLD. I think I checked already today, but I'll check it again. APLD. Applied Digital. Okay. I don't think I. Oh yeah, I have some. See, I don't have. Yeah, I have a little bit. Like I think I sold at a profit. I bought $1 worth of it. $1 turned into 88 cents, and then like I got two queued orders to get some more for later when market opens. So like I'm getting a little bit. I think it is bullish. I think it's about to start trending upward some more. So that's why I got some more of it for the market open. So I'm pretty bullish on it. I think it's gonna continue some upside for at least a while. So like I added some to that one. Yeah, I kind of like APLD, but I don't have too much of that position. But I do have some. Like I'm playing a little bit with that one. Looks like SoFi is still keeping on kind of going up towards the upside, even overnight. So that's not bad because it got quite a bit of that one. I got shares and options and a whole bunch of stuff in that one. So that's not too bad. Intel, I think that one should be pretty good. That one should be pretty bullish, for sure for the long run. Right here, see Intel, especially right now that like the government's involved in it, Nvidia invested in it, a whole bunch of stuff. This one for sure, for me, I'm bullish in it. I'm not sure, like I have a little bit in it. I might add actually some more, not much, because I got one too many companies. A little bit in some good companies, combo of a whole bunch of companies. I think that's pretty good. I think it'll do good. But long term, I'm pretty bullish. I think it'll keep on moving up. Let's see, GILD. GILD. Let's check it out. Science. Gilead Science. Okay, looks like the general momentum for that thing is towards the upside. I'm gonna read about it because I don't know too much about it. So about the Gilead Sciences. Gilead Sciences Inc. is a biopharmaceutical company which engages in the research, development, and commercialization of medicines in areas of unmet medical need. The firm's primary areas of focus include human immunodeficiencies, viruses, acquired Immune deficiency syndromes, liver. Okay, so it's like a health type deal. So yeah, in general, the momentum for it, just looking at the big picture, it's trending everything like in general for the upside. So if you want to invest in the long term, looks like it's pretty decent, you know. So yeah, like I don't think I have any of this. I'm kind of trying to play something that's kind of gonna make more money on the shorter term a little bit, but for the long term, this one's pretty decent. But if you want to keep your money like for a long time in that company, but for me, I'd rather play the slightly faster profits, like SoFi. This one, like in a year from now, like how I see it being, probably gonna be around $100 in a year from now, 80 to 100 to maybe 120 around there somewhere. In about like a year and a half from now, maybe 2 years. That's kind of like how I see this one. That's why I'm pretty bullish on it. Like I have my biggest portfolio on it. Like I'm invested the most on this one. See, I got $6,228 in that, 213 shares. I recently sold over 100 shares at a profit, and I left some, and I started to continue dollar cost averaging by buying some more. And I have a whole bunch of more queued orders for market open. So in general, I'm pretty bullish on that thingy for the long run. I kind of like it. It has in the last 2 to 3 weeks. Let's see. SoFi has had some good swing trading price movements. Yeah, SoFi is pretty nice. I keep on collecting premiums and just making money, rinse and repeat, like profits where I buy and sell like consistently and constantly with that. I really like G Lead queuing some right now. Oh, nice. Yeah, for sure. I think that one should be heading upward. UPS has a yield over 7%. Oh, that's not bad. That's pretty good. Let's see UPS. Let's check that one out. Just recently went down from what I heard on the news, but yeah, like this is the dip that kind of recently did. But I think in general it should start recovering. It should like continue towards the upside. You can see when you look at the biggest picture, you can see that candle starting to pick back up again. Just a general long-term picture, and then general right now looks like the momentum is picking back up towards the upside. So like looks like I have $1 in it, but I don't want to add too much more, although I know it's going to keep on going up. But I don't want to add more to it because I already like in a whole bunch of transportation companies. Like I'm in Lyft, I'm in Uber, I'm in Tesla, I'm in a whole bunch of transportation companies. But this was more like a delivery company. But still, like I think I'm in enough of the that type of deal that has wheels on it. Wow, UPS looks good. Yeah, UPS does look pretty good. I have some VZ from long back. It's almost down to where I bought it. VZ, is that like Verizon? VZ? Yeah, that is Verizon. Yeah, like it should be pretty decent. Like I think Verizon will start trending up right now some more. Like I used to have the carrier of Verizon before. Actually, right now I got T-Mobile. For where I'm at, T-Mobile works pretty good. But I think the momentum is kind of starting to pick up on Verizon. I think it'll start trending up. So like I'm in too much companies to add to this one right now, but I think I'm pretty bullish from what I see on this one for at least the short term for like roughly like couple weeks to a month. I think looks like the momentum's like towards the upside. T went up pretty good and fell. Oh, the T. Do you mean by T-Mobile on the T? Let's see. I'm not sure what you mean by T, but maybe T-Mobile. Yeah, I don't have the shares of T-Mobile, but like the carrier that I have is pretty much T-Mobile. But it looks like I think this the momentum on that one here shortly looks like it should start picking up, especially when you look at the year to date, the volume there starting to pick up, the green candle. So I think this one has momentum and potential that's about to start heading towards the upside. But like I said, I have too much like diversification like to add like this to my like holdings. But yeah, I think I see it going up here in the short term. Alaska Airlines. Let's see what it says. So Alaska Airlines looks like it dipped here recently. I think it's because the government shut down and like right now the closures and stuff like that. But I think right now that the government shutdown is about to end, I think it'll start heading up. It could be a easy like what do you call it? Short term like up bounce type deal from what it looks like on that. So maybe I might add just in case, just for the heck of it, like $5. Make a tiny little baby profit and sell like in a few days for a tiny little like few cents or a dollar profit. I'm not sure if it's gonna go to up a dollar profit, but a tiny bit won't hurt. Like I said, I got one too many companies, but that one looks pretty decent. SoFi is pretty decent. I like SoFi. Carnival, what's up with Alaska? Did you hear something? I didn't hear anything, but I don't know if you guys in the chat heard something. But it's pretty decent from what the chart looks like. Let's see, Carnival and Hell. Oh, TEM is up. Looks like. Well, TEM is up 10 point something percent. That's crazy. So Carnival. Let me see the chart. So it looks like it's picking up some momentum in the Carnival. Let me see. Look at the 1 week and look at the advanced. Advanced 1 week at least. 3 months. 3 months looks okay. 1 week. But yeah, it looks like the momentum's kind of starting to pick up on the Carnival. I actually want to see what people say about it. So people say 76 say buy, 24% say hold, 0 say sell. So like I said, it looks kind of like the momentum towards the upside is starting to pick up on that. Okay, I hesitated on CAT when it was around 430 and then it took off. Oh wow, that's crazy. CAT, the caterpillar, for sure it's worth it. Uh, if you got it at that price, would have been nice. Let's see, CAT, if I could, caterpillar. Yeah, like it went up from the 400s for sure. That would have been a good buy if you bought it at that point. But right now, it looks like it had a small dip. If you could see from over there, it could still be a good buying opportunity. You know, especially people are gonna use equipment and all that stuff. People are gonna continue to develop and do like stuff that they gotta do, the landscape and building and moving dirt and everything. So that for sure is a worth it one. Like I said, I'm in too many companies. I might add a tiny bit just for the heck of it. But long term, I think Caterpillar is for sure a good one. It'll keep on going up. I gotta drink some coffee here. Procter and Gamble handle checkout applied materials. Applied materials. I think that one's pretty decent. I think I have that one. Procter and Gamble. I want to check that one. Procter. Is that the one, or when I put in Procter, it doesn't? I don't think that's the one. I don't know what the ticker is for that one. Let's see, Starbucks. Let's see, and don't forget about the infrastructure deal we made under Joe Biden. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, the PG. Oh yeah, that's the one. Like, yeah, I was wanting to see what the ticker symbol for that thing is. I wonder what the company's about. I'm pretty sure I don't have that one about Procter and Gamble. Procter and Gamble CEO engages in the provision of brand consumer packaged goods, operates through the following segments: beauty, grooming, health care, fabric, and home care, and the baby phone family. Okay. all these goods looks like. So it should be pretty decent. It's like staple stuff that people need to use for the most part. So it looks like the trend was down here for a little bit, but I could see it starting to go back up. Like when you look at even this one, the 3 months, the volume and momentum starting to pick up. So I think it's about to start trending, bouncing back up from what it looks like. See a big down candle, and then you can see the buildup is starting to bounce up above the Bollinger, mid Bollinger range. So looks pretty decent for the most part, at least for now, kind of short term. I think even kind of long term too. I think it's the momentum starting to build up. The dividend on that thing's pretty decent. So 52% say buy, 48 say hold, 0 say sell. So yeah, for the long term, like I said, like even without looking at that, like looks like it's starting to pick up its momentum and trend back again. So that looks pretty decent. Let's see. KHC fell and has a good dividend. Oh, nice, the KHC. Let's see what the KHC is. KHC. Kraft Foods. Oh yeah, this one's like a staple thingy too. This one should definitely go up. This is a very good opportunity. Like after this dip, but like long term, I think it's gonna start picking back up like crazy. I might like even just for the heck of it add some to what I got. Like see even the you see the volumes thingy is starting building up. Let me see. So 9% say buy, 87% say hold. Just it's a safe stock. A lot of people just want to say just hold and keep it type deal. It's gonna go up. 4% say sell. So obviously majority is for the buying and holding. So that's definitely for the long run. It's a good buy. It dipped enough to where I think it's gonna start building its trend and momentum back up. So I'll probably get like $5 worth of it. Like if I see it speed up towards the upside, I might add some more, and like the cash out bigger profits. But I think it's long term. It's definitely worth it from what it looks like. Let's see, and Dow, it has a good dividend too all time. Oh, nice Dow, that's pretty awesome. Grab, I think I've got the grab thingy. I'll check it right now. But like long term, I kind of bullish on it. So overnight, it moved up a little bit. So I don't have much. I think I recently sold it at a profit. I got $18 worth of it right now. But in general, let's see. Yeah, in general, I think it's trying to move back up, which I think it will. It's trying to build up upward momentum from where it's at, like a slow upward momentum. So like I don't have too much in it. I wouldn't bet a lot in it. That's why I got a small amount. I sold at a profit recently, but like I'd probably wait to add more to this one. But like it's kind of somewhat okay. Like I said, I wouldn't bet a lot on this one, but it looks like it's trying to get its momentum to the upside. Anyone else messing BWLP? Let's see what BWLP is. BWLP. Okay, BWLP. This one, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, looks like the momentum is for sure trying starting to build up towards the upside in this one. Let's see year. Yeah, I think the momentum's starting to build up on that one for the upside. Let's see dividend. It has a like pretty good dividend, like yield 9.86%. Let me see. There's no voting on this one whether it's a buy or sell. But I definitely like I want to read about it. I don't really know much about this. Okay, LP Ltd is an investment holding company which engages in ship owning and chartering. It operates through the shipping and product services segment. The shipping segment operates spot voyages and time charters. The product services segment provides LPG deliveries services. The company was founded in 1955 and is headquartered in Singapore. The listed name for BWLP is BWLPG Limited. So for the most part, it looks kind of decent. It looks like the momentum is starting to pick up. The dividend's pretty decent. Like it's something I wouldn't put a lot of money in, but it looks like the dividend pays out pretty well. So I mean, I personally wouldn't invest in it, but it does look kind of safe. If you want to try to invest some money in it, just kind of generally looking at it, I think it's pretty decent. But like I got like one too many like things to add this one to the list, but looks the momentum short term, it looks like it's gonna keep on going up for a little bit, at least for a while. Put that on the radar. That's a very good company, but like I can't put everything on the radar. If I put like 40,000 companies on the radar, I'll have a dollar of 40,000 companies, right? It'd be one too many radars. That's funny. I gotta drink some coffee. ELVR, one you take off the radar. Sometimes I do take off the radar. Sometimes when I see the radar, like if I see the radar dip, I add to the radar if it's a good company. And then like if the radar is not that great, it's not too bad because we're losing $1 with the radar. It's not a big loss, you know. But if a radar is good, then when you add when the radar dips a little bit and goes up later, that's some decent profit, you know. Kind of like what I do with some of these radar deal thingies, you know. So like I take off the radar when I add more to it, like when it dips a tiny bit, or if I catch the momentum like riding up, bounce on the rocket ship, fly up with it a little bit and then sell at a profit. Or if I see it dip down a little bit, I add more on the good company if it's a like very good company and then ride it up back up and sell it. Let's see, are we gonna be listening on following the news while trading with you tomorrow so we don't worry too much? Oh, yeah, you guys could listen to all the news that you guys want. I'll probably be listening to like some news. Like I listen to the Bloomberg news like on YouTube. I follow that one. Sometimes if I like something but I think it's going down over the coming months, I'll set a price alert. Then when the price keeps going down, I get an alert and I buy in. Oh, nice, nice. That's smart there. I do that too sometimes, like Sony or oh, I think I got it. Oh, nice, nice. So Sony, but yeah, like I listen to whatever news I can. Uh, like even right now, like on my earbud, I'm listening to the Bloomberg news, whatever they got going, and then whatever else news I could get, I try to listen to. But like, yeah, for sure, I'm gonna flip and skip work to try to trade and see what the hell is gonna happen in the market. See what happens. I see Sony. Let's check the chart on Sony. Sony. It looks like the momentum is definitely picking up on Sony. I think this one might be worth it, like kind of long term. I think because it dipped down so much and it's still kind of a decent company. I think it has some good like opportunities. Maybe I might put this one on the radar. Like right now, within a month, it like dipped below the Bollinger Band. Good buying zone looks like. I'm gonna see what do you call it? I'm gonna see. So see like the candles towards the upside. So momentum towards the upside. The volume's not too crazy. So yeah, look at that. 88% people say buy. I was right. 12% of people say hold, zero sell. So like I saw, like this just a general picture of it. This large scale momentum picture looks like a decent trade. I actually might add a decent like radar thingy to it. Maybe add like a $10 radar to that thingy just for the heck of it. I think that might be worth it. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, Sony, looks pretty decent. Wayne Haynes tell us some soybean. Let's see what say bean is good right now. Oh, what soybean is good right now? Oh, I see. Just check all your stock if they up or down. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. Ah, good stuff. Good stuff. Drink some more coffee. Kind of thirsty. Uh, I know I'm almost out of my coffee. Got a little bit left. uh, okay, let's see what else I should look at. There's so much stuff going on here. It's like crazy. Starbucks. I want to look at Starbucks. Okay, the looks like the momentum is kind of going towards the upside a little bit. Dividend, it has a dividend. Volume slightly higher than average right now. 47.2 people say buy, 44.5 say hold, 8.3 say sell. Okay, let's see what the chart says. Let's see what the flipping chart says on here. You show me your portfolio pie chart. In just a second, I wanna check out the Starbucks thingy. So Starbucks, I think it like the crazy things that it's got going right now. It might be a good time to kind of do a short term trade on it. Like with all these weird coffee cups and the weird stuff that they got going right now, just a short term trade, short term pop might happen on it. See, like 1 week it started going up, 1 month. So I think the momentum might ride up. Like I'm like not super bullish, so very long term on it. I think it'll do okay, but like a short term pop, like maybe a week or month play, might be kind of worth it. I might add like maybe $5 just for the heck of it. I think it might have like a tiny little bounce, little pop with the weird stuff that Starbucks got going on right now, with people fighting over these stupid cups, coffee cups, and weird shit. Like it's kind of weird. But anyways, like I think a tiny bit on the radar for that thing's worth it. Yeah, the pumpkin latte. Yeah, the season of coffee for sure. Mara. Yeah, Starbucks for me is like a short term trade. Like I wouldn't put a lot on it, but I think there'll probably be a short term like jump in that stock. Mara Holdings. Let's see. I'm not sure if I have that one, but definitely check it out. Looks like it went down quite a bit. I want to see the candles towards the upside. So 53 people percent of people say buy, 47 say hold, 0 say sell. Let's see momentum. Looks like the momentum is kind of starting to pick up on it though. Bounce up above the Bollinger Band. So 1450. Let's see here. Looks like short term. Let me see. Looks like it has some momentum. Like I think it might move up a little bit short term, but like see overnight it moved quite a bit. But like for the long term, like I don't have it. I probably wouldn't play it myself. But it looks like it might continue moving up short term a little bit. Maybe like let me see. I don't see it moving up too much. It might move up to like maybe about 17-ish, maybe something like that. Like not something big. Not a big move looks like. Okay, I'm gonna check some of the stocks that I got and see what they're doing. Let's see what gold is doing. Like gold looks like it keeps on moving up, which is pretty nice because it got quite a bit of it. I'm still in the negative in general, just by a little bit. Got like over $1,500 worth of that one. Oh yeah, food. I think it should take off for sure. Let's see. Yeah, you got a whole bunch of plug deal, and that thing's moving up today. Moved up over 5% after hours, moving up 1%. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Let's see. Uber has some pretty good momentum. Like I said, I keep on doing the rinse and repeat on this thing. Like buying it like in the low 90s or at 90. I ride it up to 100 and sell it at that point. It's a good like rinse and repeat deal on that one. And then once eventually it's gonna go up higher than the 100, and the 100 later will be the support, and later it's gonna be bouncing from like 110 to like 100 instead of like the 90 to 100. It's just kind of like a rinse and repeat type deal on this one. I kind of like it. I made a lot of money on not a lot but some money doing that type of play on that. So recently I sold this at a profit. It started to dollar cost average back into it. So I just for the heck of it, I might add a little bit more to it, like $10 for now. I think long term, for me for sure, it's going back up to $100 a stock, a share. So regardless, I'm gonna make some money if it's gonna go up to that point. It's just that. Uh, Kind of easy to track and follow the Uber one. Let's see. Vanguard is pretty decent for the long term for sure. I never heard of any of the ones you mentioned, and they all have a similar trend. Very intriguing indeed. Oh yeah, I like those. They move pretty good. Silver's up overnight. Like I recently sold silver at a profit like a little bit ago and started moving back up. See, like usually when I sell a stock at a profit, I buy $1 back, and then like you see $1 turn into $1.02. So if I kept what I had, my bigger position would have made me more money. But regardless, taking profit, never lose like money taking profit. So it was still worth it for me, but it still kept on moving up. Gold, on the other hand, like I have a bigger position on that one, and that one's gonna be in a profit zone too soon. So I'll probably add some to that later. But for the long term, gold and silver is worth it. Oh, let's see. Why is open suddenly trying to bounce back? Let's see. Where is open? Or I just Google it, or not Google, but look it up. Open. Okay, I have some of that one. So yeah, well, open is bouncing back up because I think the government shutdown is about to end, and also it's involved with real estate stuff. So I have quite a bit of it. I have like shares. See, I got over 100 shares. I got 109 shares of it. It's down kind of right now, but I did collect a lot of premiums on it. And then I got the call options on it, the open three call sells to collect the premiums and two call buys. So I got like a whole bunch of different contract positions on that. So I've been doing pretty good on the collecting premiums on this, so it's pretty decent for me. But long term, I think eventually this open door, I think it'll go back up to let's see, it'll like from like what I could see is gonna go back up to like here $10 ish to where it came from. And I think the long term, like kind of super long term, is gonna go higher than that. But I could see it at least within like now and maybe like 3, 4, maybe 5 months going back to that price over there. Especially with the Fed cutting rates a little bit. It's not much, but it's a little bit. It kind of helps. It's gonna boost it up a bit more. Let's see. Always open selling. Home Depot. I think Home Depot should also be good because right now, like the same thing, it's everything's all linked together with the Fed cutting rates. What do you call it? There's gonna be more people buying houses, so more contractors are gonna be borrowing money to build more houses to be able to sell. So, for sure, it's gonna start doing better. for the long term for sure. Especially right now after the government shutdown will end. That should happen here shortly. Like this one will bounce back, other ones will bounce back up long term. Like super long term, I'm pretty bullish on the Home Depot. See the long trend is making its way up, you know. It's just if you want to hold your money for a long time and make kind of slower money, it's still worth it, you know, still make profit, but not like super fast profit, but it's still worth it. Let's see, Lyft is kind of moving up some more. SoFi, wow, it's moving up even more. It moved up like more from the last time I looked at it. It's pretty crazy. Like I said, I'm down on this position in general a little, but I do have some call options on it. So the call options will be doing pretty good. Let me see the call option on SoFi. I'm gonna find it right there. I got this SoFi call option. So on this one, I'm up $133 on this call option, but I think this one will go up higher because after market, like the after hours, it went up higher. So in the morning, that position should be bigger. The amount of profit should be bigger on that one. But then on top of that, I do have some of the what do you call it, SoFi call sells. So with this contract here, I got like a poor man's covered call with a covered call on this one. So 29 is the thing. So and right now it's at the 29 price thingy. So I might have to change or roll some of my positions on that one. So in general, it'll be like okay if I sell it out, it'll be at a profit. But yeah, it's see over there in general, the whole position as a whole, it's at a profit. So I might have to, depending where it's at in the morning, might have to close this position at a profit and readjust some of the things in the morning around this one because it's almost at the max profit type deal with that. I might have to do something like that. Let's see, ALGN. ALGN, Align Technology. Let's see what the chart here looks like. Okay, so the momentum and everything is towards the downside short term. I do like the big picture. I see the big volume is starting to build back up. So I think it has good potential to start bouncing back up. So look at this thing. Yeah, I think this thing has good potential to start bouncing back up. I think the trend is starting to be on the uptrend on this one. See the green volume bar, the candle thingy is towards the upside. Uh, the volume's not the greatest, but it doesn't matter sometimes. See the buy, 61% say buy, 33% say hold, 6% say sell. So majority is for the buy and hold. So like I said, I see the momentum towards the upside, and that's what it looks like. So seems pretty decent. I don't know too much about this company, but looks like the momentum towards the upside. Align Technology NT is a medical device company which engages in the design, manufacture, and market of orthodontics, restorative, and aesthetic dentistry product, and operates through the clear aligner. Okay, so it's a medical type deal. So in general, it looks pretty decent, you know. Like I have too much companies. I would add that much if I didn't have too much, but like in general, that looks pretty nice. The chart looks pretty nice. Like everything looks pretty promising on that one. Oh, really big during COVID. Oh yeah, I bet. Like I'm pretty sure it was like pretty like crazy big during COVID. That's crazy. Try Fang. Okay, let's try Fang. Okay, here's the Diamondback Energy. Okay, let's see the chart. I see some bullishness picking up on that too. Some positive, positive uptrend starting to pick up on that. Let's see 3 months here. Let's see 1 month. Change the 1 month and change this to 1 hour. And change it to a week. Change this to, let's see, 30 minutes. Change it to 1 day. Okay, back to 3 months. And change this back to 4 hours. Let me read about it. Looks like the momentum is picking up to the upside. Like I said, you can see that big green candle there thing. The bid is higher, like, let's see. So like I said, 92% buy. Like I said, I saw momentum towards the upside pickup. 8% say hold, 0 say sell. Well, yeah, I saw that before I even looked at that. So it looks like the momentum is kind of picking up towards the upside. I actually don't know anything about this company. I'm gonna read something like a little bit about it. Diamondback Energy Inc. is an independent oil and natural gas company which engages in the acquisition, development, exploration, and exploitation of unconventional onshore oil and natural gas reserves. It operates through the upstream and midstream services segments. The upstream segment focuses on the premium or Permian based operation in West Texas. The what do you call it? Midstream services segment is involved in the Midland and Delaware basins. The company was founded in December 2007 and is headquartered in Midland, Texas. The listed name for FANG is Diamondback Energy Inc. common stock. Yeah, so for the most part, it looks pretty decent. You know, just for the heck of it, I might even add like $1. You know, just energy is in such high demand. Some of it's just pretty decent to have, even if it goes a little bit. Even if I have to sell my radar stock, you know, that I put on as a radar for a few cents profit, I don't care, you know. But it's nice to kind of see, follow, and track some things. And if I have to get rid of it even for a tiny profit while I'm tracking it, I don't mind. You know, it's all worth it. But it looks pretty promising. Let's see. USAR, I'm kind of bullish on it long term. It kind of dipped quite a bit. I have that one. I see Clover Health. Let me check Clover right there. Looks pretty bullish for the most part in the general chart. For the long term, I think it's pretty decent. Like the momentum and everything is starting to pick up and build up from what it looks like. Just generally and basically looking at it. I want to see, what do you call it? What other people say about it if they have it. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. Oh, looks like I do have some queued orders to get some of this, or that's the history. So I made some money, I lost some money a little bit on that. But I don't think I have any of it right now, but it does look pretty promising right now. It looks like the momentum's kind of going towards the upside. So I do have very little of it. Looks like I bought $1, like I buy $1 and went down. So it looks like it'll start going back up. So I might get a little bit just in case, but it looks like it's about to start, you know, going back up for a while. See, is Shiba Inu ever gonna go to the moon? I'm not sure if it's gonna go to the moon, but like it'll kind of keep on doing this weird thing, you know, just moving around like in a weird way. I just recently sold. I sold it today at a profit, not a lot of profit. Like I think I made like over slightly over $1 profit, but like I just sold it just to open up my capital to put somewhere else. But it's gonna bounce around. I usually buy it like dollar cost average and sell it like at a higher price. You know, just do the basic for the most part. But going to the moon, there's a chance it might do that. You know, I'm not saying it won't do that. There's still a potential, a chance that it's gonna do that, but it's not a guarantee though. And GVT. NGBT, Ingevity. Okay, it looks like this one does have a good momentum pickup towards the upside. So this one doesn't have like a buy or sell type net buy, net sell. So this one doesn't have like a buy or sell like voting type deal, but it does looks like the momentum and everything's towards the upside in this one. I don't know what the company is exactly about. Ingevity Corp engages in the manufacture of specialty chemicals and carbon materials. It operates through the following segments: performance chemicals, performance materials, and advanced polymer technologies. The performance materials segment consists of automotive technologies and process purifications product families. Automotive technologies produce automotive carbon products, use a gasoline vapor emissions control system in cars. And so okay, so I see it's all about that one. So in general, it looks pretty bullish. It looks pretty decent. Like I don't think I have that one, but like some of the information I read about looks pretty decent, and the chart looks pretty nice. So I might, just for the heck of it, add a little bit. Build a tiny little radar on that thingy. Hell yeah. Let's see, I'm holding 310 million. Wow, that's a lot. That's crazy there, Anthony. That's pretty crazy. PLTR. PLTR. Palantir. Why is it? Oh, PLTR. PL. Why doesn't it want to do that? Palantir. Yeah, there you go. Palantir Technologies. That one for sure. Like in general, I'm bullish on that one. That like it's linked with the government. Like it, you know, uh, definitely long term. It's a good company, good trade. Like and like it went up like crazy and stuff like that. But I think it's gonna keep on going up long term. It is pretty volatile. It's still gonna crash sometimes, do its weird thing. But long term, I think it's just gonna keep on moving up. It's just a kind of like a no brainer to see that, And it had a little dip, so I don't have much of that one just because I got so much other stuff. I have like $86 worth of it, but definitely I have some like a queued order to buy some more market open. But for the long term, I think that's for sure a decent play. I might just for the heck of it add a tiny bit more. But for the long run, it's just gonna keep on going up. The government depends on it. A lot of private companies depend on it. Like it just keeps on making new contracts and all that stuff. Definitely for me, it's worth it. That's where the money is. Oh, nice. Bury up 100 million shorting PLTR so far. Oh wow. I think the shorting thingy that was like for show, and that was like to kind of scare people. In general, this company is good. Uh, the the guy that shorted it recently, it's not like nothing. It's just to scare people off type deal. NVTS, NVTS, I'm pretty bullish on that one. I have over 100 shares of that one. Right here, see, like I made a lot of money on it, buying and selling, and doing like the covered calls and cash secured puts on it. But right now, like currently, I'm down on the position of what I got, but I am buying some more. These are some queued orders to get some more of it, you know. And I am pretty bullish on. I think it is gonna go back up to pretty much where it came from, eventually 17, 18. Like I think it's gonna go to those price ranges and higher in the long term. So I'm kind of waiting for that and dollar cost averaging into it. So right here you can see I got some more queued in orders for market open. So I'll get and buy some more of those. But anyways, my coffee cup is empty. So I'll be back. I'm not gonna end the live stream right now, but I'm gonna go to the kitchen and make some more coffee. But I guess I guess while I'll do that, I'll probably put the screen on. Whatever. I'm just gonna be back. I'm just gonna have this for now. I'm gonna make my cup of coffee because it's empty, and I'll be back and look at more trades and stuff. Okay, I am back. Have my coffee. Now I'll have some more energy to keep on looking at the stocks. I'm back here. I want to see what I missed over here. Hopefully nothing much. Oh, the Reddit went up like crazy. Wow, fire. Yeah, Reddit is hot. HNST is bouncing also back into $3. Wow, it's crazy. I'm up 4K on Reddit. They crushed earnings. It's going back up to 260. Damn, wow. That's crazy. I gotta check out the Reddit thingy. ZM as well has been on my radar. REDDIT. Let's check out Reddit. REDDIT. Yeah, that one did a pretty good bounce overnight. That's crazy. That's awesome. I don't have any of that one at all, but so 60% say buy, 37 say hold, 3% say sell. I think it's a pretty decent one long term. Looks like for sure it's long term, like building some pretty decent momentum. Um, yeah, I might keep on moving up a little bit. I'll probably, because I have too much companies, I'll probably stay away from this one. But whoever wrote it up from that point to that, like the overnight deal, that's a very good profit right there. That's pretty nice. Everything's kind of moving a lot. A lot of everything's in the green. I think they know that the what do you call it? Government shutdowns were just around the corner, about to end, and that's why like everything's starting to bounce up like crazy. I think that's kind of what's going on. End of the government shutdown, markets bouncing up like crazy, recovering. So we got to make sure, like at least I got to make sure I collect some profits on some of that stuff. So Lyft is going up like crazy, up 2.99%, and they have some more queued orders for that thingy. I don't have much in shares, but I do have the call options on that, which might be kind of a little bit like in a weird position with that because I got, let's see, lift call sell. I'm in like a poor man's covered call on that one, and then lift call buy at 20. So yeah, and on this buy, I'm like a little bit underwater, so it'll be kind of weird position on that one. But yeah, all the flipping ring thingy. But the SoFi thing, that one's moving up quite a bit. Let me see. Once the market opens, see, I'm up on this one, $133. That's a 25 call, and right now it's still moving up overnight. So that one's gonna be pretty decent too, right there. Yeah, it looks like definitely mostly everything will be green tomorrow. Like, I don't have Reddit myself, but I think it's a pretty decent company long term to invest in. Oh, Amazon, I think for sure. Amazon would be like a good like a Santa Claus rally, like Christmas rally type deal with all the sales and everything. The same thing with Walmart. Walmart, like I want to get in at a low. I see this one's probably gonna go back up to 257. Right now it's at 247. So at least a $10 move on that one is pretty easy to happen. It's gonna go back up to its high point right there. I think I have a tiny bit of it, not much. But for sure, that one's a worth it one. I think it's gonna go up. Yeah, SoFi is good. I have a lot of that one. Like SoFi is the one I have one of the most on. Check out HNST, the honest company. So like yeah, it bounced pretty high today, 1459. That's pretty crazy. That was a good jump right there. But it looks like the momentum is picking up towards the upside I'm gonna read about it. I don't know too much about the Honest Company. The Honest Company INC provides non-toxic natural baby products online. It offers diapers, wipes, bath, skincare, and all that stuff. Okay, I see. So yeah, it's a pretty decent company. It's like a staple company, like the stuff that people most likely will use. And 57% say buy, 43 say hold, so zero say sell. So looks like it's a decent long-term buy for sure. But yeah, it moved a lot just in one day. 14.59%. That's pretty decent. If I buy high, do I sell lower? Would Nvidia go higher this week? Let's see. I was up 140 on Amazon call, $300, and I didn't take profit. Oh wow, that's crazy. But yeah, one of the plays I want to do before it goes too high, I think some of you guys know already showed it, but the Walmart play, I'm gonna try to get in on that one. I was trying to get in like last week, but I wasn't able to. Like this one, I think Diesel knows and some other guys know, but I'm gonna get this one at like if possible at like 100. See over there was like open at 100 and whatever. A low was at 140. I want to try to get it at like close to about 100, like a leaps call option, and ride it all the way back up to 109.39. That'll be a very, very like decent profit taking type deal. So might try to do that tomorrow if possible. I think that'll be a good trade. But if it does go lower, that's gonna be even a better deal. Like add some more to the call option. So I'll probably do something like go trade options on that one. Probably like a safe one to do. I don't have to go all the way to January 21, 2028. I think a decent one that for sure should play out good is like the January 27. Not to pay too much for it. Like that one, I'll probably do like a 95. Because 95 is a 0.71 delta, pretty good delta, and I'll probably buy. I'll probably try to get at least into one contract. Then if it does dip lower, I'll probably get another like two or three and ride it all the way up towards the share price of like 109.39 where it fell from, and even higher. So that'll be pretty decent. Like close to double the money just on that one ride up. Be pretty nice. Get Nvidia calls for 195 tomorrow. Then I buy more. Nice, nice. Leaps to TJT instead. I buy lower than higher. So I buy more. So let's see. Nvidia. Let's see. Let's check Nvidia. NVDA. So that one for sure is pretty decent. Right now, it's actually at a good price, like where you buy it. Definitely a good deal right now. It's for sure gonna go back over 100 for sure. Let's see what are the flipping calls are going for. Let's see. What if I get one that expires in, let's say, January right here, 2026, January 16, 2026. Maybe get something like that. Buy call. Maybe get into maybe this one. See what the delta's at. So this one delta is let me see. Oh, delta's kind of not the greatest delta, so I might have to go to like maybe this one. Well, it's weird. The deltas are not the greatest for some reason. I guess it kind of is what it is. The deltas are not the greatest, but it's still worth it. Maybe in this case, get like something like this. Who cares if the delta's like that? It is what it is for now, and write it up. I think by that time it should go up, enough to be in a good profit zone on that thingy. So maybe something like this might be a good play. Like a short-term call, just write it up real quick and sell it type deal. I think for sure something like that would be pretty decent. Let's see. Yeah, chuck the whole portfolio on zero DTE calls on market open SPY. That's funny. What's the weekly stochastic RSI Check that 200 calls. The 200 calls. Uh, Let me see. I'm not. Let me see. Yeah, check the whole portfolio on zero GTD calls. What's the weekly stochastic RSI? I don't do the stochastic RSI on this thingy. I just look at the basic general chart here. Check the 200 calls. The 200 calls on the NVIDIA. Oops. Okay, trade options. Let's see, $200 calls on, let's see, December not or January 26th. Let's see. You mean $200 call like get something like this thing right here? So this one is, the delta is pretty low, but like, so this one would cost 1,135, the expiration of January 16, 2026. So still not too bad, but like I think lesser likelihood to be in a profit zone on that trade. I think it's safer to buy something in the money, but like obviously this one's cheaper, and but if it goes up a lot, you still make very good money. Like if it does move up like crazy. So even though something like this would be pretty decent, but like you kind of got to be sure that it'll move that fast by that time. Without TA, 128K open interest on the 200 call for January. This is just an example. I'm just looking this one up because somebody said to look at the 200 call option. So this is the 200 call option. I personally wouldn't do that one. If I would do a call on this date, I'll probably pay more, and I'll probably do something like this. It's more expensive, but it's a way higher likelihood to make profit. You know, because it doesn't have to move too much higher to actually be in the profit zone. That. Without TA, trade the higher open interest. But yeah, Nvidia is probably definitely a good one. Like looking at the chart, it had a pretty decent dip, and for sure it's moving over the 200. So that will for sure be a good play. And obviously momentum is starting to pick up back up to just right, like skyrocket back up high to like over here, and eventually it's gonna go way higher than these prices right here. So this is a easy trade to do. But then like depending on how safe you want to be, whether you get a longer dated contract or a shorter one. But for sure, even if you get like a January 16th, I think that should be enough time to write it up. And I think it should be in the profit zone with that. Maybe I might potentially do something like that tomorrow. We'll see. More liquidity. Buy gallium. I don't think I heard about the gallium. Let's see. I'll check it out. Let's see. Is that the right one? If I put in gallium, it just has that. I might be putting the wrong stuff in. Looks like it doesn't have the gallium thingy, whatever, whichever one you're saying. It doesn't have that one. uh, but yeah, SoFi is pretty decent. I got a whole bunch of that one. I keep on adding to that one because long term I'm pretty bullish. I got so much different contracts on it. Contracts, shares, more queued in call purchases for the stock market open. Over there, I see I got options on it. The one buy call, 3 call sells. So in this thingy, I got poor man's covered call mixed with covered call, mixed with like shares and a whole bunch of weird stuff. Gallium is a metal NVTS. Oh, I see, I see. Uses in their power supply units. Oh, okay, I get it. Do you use SoFi as a platform? No, on here I'm using Robinhood as a platform right here. I never tried trading on with SoFi, but Robinhood is the one I'm using trading on right now. But in general, I'm bullish on the SoFi because it's an online bank type deal, and it has like a trading type platform deal, like and it like gives like good loans and savings. It's like one of the highest like interest rate type deal that it pays. It doesn't have a lot of expenses because it's an online bank and it's collecting clients and customers super fast. Like it's growing super like insanely fast. And there's a big likelihood it's going to be added to the S&P 500 maybe in December. So like it has just crazy, crazy like good high potential like and momentum type deal for the long run. That's why I'm very bullish on it. That's why right now, I think it's my biggest position. Like you see, I got over 200 shares. I recently had over 300. I sold over 100 when it peaked. Recently, when it was like $31, I sold over slightly over 100 just to take some profit. I kept that, and then like see, I got six plus $1,000 worth of it. All on top of that, I do have some option contracts, which I'm doing pretty good on. So I'm generally for the long run, I'm very bullish on the SoFi. It's doing pretty good. And I already collected and made pretty decent money on it. And I'll probably keep on doing that. Let's see. Try using a KASSI. It trades anything. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty awesome. You use Hood. Yeah, I use Hood. Yeah. Why don't own Hood? Why don't own Hood? Like to buy the what do you call it? The company. I think I have a little bit, and once in a while I do trade it. It's actually like a very, very good company to trade. Right now I barely have anything in it, but usually what I do is like I buy a leaps on this one, and then I sell like calls against it. I do like poor man's covered calls or the PMCC or the diagonal. Like I do like to do these. Like for example, right now. For me, like this is a good time to do like a poor man's covered call on this one. So what I would do is I go to trade options. I actually made money on this specific stock doing the same thing. I'll probably go to this one and buy like maybe let's see January 15, 2027, get something like this. Get one call of this, maybe this one right here. Like I did like pretty much close to the exact same thing here. Just recently made a lot of money on it. So I'd click this one and buy. So this one costs 4,075. It's not too bad. So I'd buy this. I'll probably bargain with the price a little bit, try to get it for a discount, make that price lower. Then after I do that, I'll just go back and I'll then go to a shorter date. This thing I'm explaining how I do my poor man's covered call or the PMCC or the diagonal. Then I'll probably go to something like this, December 5th, and then I'll just sell a call against it. That's called a poor man's covered call. Then I'd go to something like maybe right here. I'll probably go to the 142 to sell it at that. So I'll click sell. So I'll do one contract and I can make this price higher. Usually it fails. I'll change this to like 5.00. So I'll try to collect $500 on that contract within like a month-ish, less than a month slightly. uh so collect the $500. So like I have then like if it does reach the 142 from where it's at right now, like I'll still get the $500 premium, and I'll get to sell that stock appreciation from where it's at to that price range, and collect make that appreciation stock appreciation value. So that's a kind of like a win-win. But the thing is, the only bad thing, like in this case, if it goes higher than that, my max profit is capped at like stock appreciation up to 142. But it's still worth it because regardless, I get paid the premium, and up to that point, I still get the stock appreciation to sell at a profit. Till that point. So I kind of like that. Yeah, I made lots of money on this one. This is actually one of my favorite strategies right here, the one I'm showing you. Made lots and lots of money, you know. But then like if it does reach the price before that date, I usually like to close out the strategy completely. It's just safer. It's a safe thing to do, because it's a poor man's covered call. Like I just completely close the strategy, and the thing is, you close it at a profit. Because on your call leg, the leaps call leg, you're profitable enough to just close the whole thing at a profit. You can bet on if the weather will be 85 or 86. You can even bet on who's going to make a top one number one chart. Play music. You can bet on who's going to vote on Trump. What kind of stuff do trades? Oh, nice, nice. How long have you been doing this? Oh, how like I've been doing this on Robinhood here like since like April, but in general these type of strategies and all this stuff since last year. Like last year, like since February, I started learning this stuff and trading this stuff. Like pretty much self teaching myself how to trade. So and I consistently make pretty not crazy money, but like pretty decent money. I mean, last year I did have days where I made like 17,000 in a day, 17,000 plus, but that's kind of rare. Like usually I make smaller amounts, but like in general, I started doing the short term type of trades like this like since last year. But I started trading on Webull. I started with borrowed money, and what do you call it? I borrowed $25,000 personal loan. I paid that off. Like on top of that, I was playing with margin money, $25,000 personal loan, and then played with borrowed money margin on top of that. But I ended up ahead, like practicing playing with borrowed money, and then I switched to Robinhood. And right now, like I don't have borrowed money; it's just my own money. But I do have the option to get leverage to like use margin from Robinhood, but I prefer not to at the moment. I might tap into that like once the market dips. Yeah, that's crazy. Like I'm pretty sure God was watching out for me that like I didn't blow all that borrowed money that I was playing with. Because that would have been a disaster. That like I would have been bankrupt like if something like that happened. WTF, wait, how did you initially get into trading? Oh, how did I initially get into trading? I just wanted to do something besides what I'm doing like for work. So I figured I'd try trading. I started trading, started doing good, and continued it because I like it. And it's a little bit extra money on the side. Because if you look at my take home profits, because I work construction, I have my own construction company, so I do construction during the day full time, and I do this on the side. But you see, like the realized profits and loss right here, it's not that much, but like past months, 2,906, the take home what I actually sold, and I was able to keep at a profit. And year to date, that's pretty much since April, because I started like being active trading since April this year, so it's 7,228. If I click on this, for the 1 week of profit, it says 538. That's take home profits. Buying and selling that what I did. Last week it was higher, as like over 1,000, but it always fluctuates depending on how much sales I do. Uh, you know, for the 1 month is 2,906. That's take home profits. That's all these equal up to that. Like obviously there's some green, there's some red, but it's mostly green. It's mostly all like profits. But like over here on Robinhood, I pretty much started actively trading since April, and these are like my profit. It's the list is too big of the trades, but that equals up to 1 month of trading, 2,906 for that one. Then you can see 3 months, it's 6,137. Year to date, it's 7,228. But like I said, I started actively kind of trading on Robinhood this year since April. Because last year I was practicing on the Webull app brokerage. I still have that one, but like most of my money's on this one. And from April this year to this point, I made that much by doing these type of trades. Yeah, that could have gone. Yeah, for sure that could have gone bad. So you help others. I mean, I just do this live if I could help somebody. Like, I don't mind helping if I can. But definitely, I don't give any financial advice. This is just for my own personal records, for my own personal use. And if it could help somebody at the same time, I don't mind. But definitely, it's not financial advice because I'm not a financial advisor. So, stock market is a risk. For sure, yeah, man. That's awesome. You're making progress. Just keep going and never give up, and always hedge your risks so you're not like hosed. Oh, for sure. Yeah, thanks there, Nick. That's some good advice for sure right there. But yeah, like I'm just glad that like I didn't like blow up my portfolio with borrowed money. That would have been like disaster. That would have been a tragedy. The funny thing is, I was learning how to trade with borrowed money. I started trading like on Webull like last year. Then like for this year, I switched to Robinhood. Oh, what made you want to switch platforms? The one thing I kind of like about Robinhood better is like the options. The option legs are more customizable. You could do more like customizable strategies, like on the poor man's covered calls. The PMCCs, the diagonals, whatever, and other like coverage triangles, like coverage straddles, and all that different stuff. It's like way more customizable stuff. Like for me, it's just easier to do a whole bunch of strategies in an easier way and more flexible and just easier to deal with to customize option strategies on it. But yeah, so yeah, I'm not making anything too crazy much like amounts of money, but like as long as it's in a profit zone and I like doing that, I don't mind. So yeah, I'll just keep on trying to do what I do. If I could get better a little bit every day, it's a plus. So yeah, I kind of like messing around with the numbers and deal with companies and all that stuff. I've watched people go from trading 100K to millions over the years. They just stick to long-term stocks like your SoFi and Leaps on super great fundamentally running companies. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's crazy. When do you do your trading? When do I do my trading? I mean, I'm doing the trading right now. Like I bought in a whole bunch of cute orders for market open. I traded some crypto. I bought and sold some just today, and then like I'll probably do some morning. In the morning, I'll like once market opens, then I'll do a whole bunch more trades, like more active trades when markets open. So there's gonna be some pretty good like nice stuff. Like I literally did a whole bunch of trades right now, like in the crypto. I did some queued orders of lots of companies for the market open. I'm gonna continue, doing trades in the morning once market opens. A house divided cannot stand. Need a new form of government. What what stocks you have on mind for this week? Oh, me personally, I'm like pretty bullish on. Like I could show you the ones I'm kind of like mostly focused on are these here. So far, I'm bullish on long term and generally. I think for the week it might go up too quite a bit. Overnight, it's going up. The SoFi, the NVTS, I'm pretty bullish on that one. That one's moving up overnight. Lumen, kind of long term. I think that's pretty decent. Not like at the moment. Lyft is pretty good. That one has some good momentum. That one should probably keep on riding up for a while. So I'm bullish on that one. Probably ride that one some more. I got options in that one. So, and some more queued orders for Monday market open. Uh, Walmart, I'm trying to get in a position to get a call option to get in possibly at like around 100-ish. See where it reached like 183 cents and stuff like that, and write it all the way back over there. So I'm trying to make a what do you call it, leaps option on that one just to be on the safer side and write it all the way back up to that one. Um, Nick, exactly, the stock market will go up and up until it crashes. All you have to do is consistently put money into stocks that won't go bankrupt. Oh, exactly, that's for sure. That's right. And anyway, it won't crash for many years. Too much money entering new hands. We have a good 10 years or more. Yeah, for sure. Like if you're investing in a good company and like you should be doing good long term. Dollar cost average. Keep on investing long term. It'll exactly keep on going up. That's like one of the safest like strategies to do. Doing like more short-term trades is more risky, but you could make money faster with it. But you kind of gotta be careful with that though. But yeah, the safest way is just to keep on adding money to a good company, to a good ETF, and build up the momentum and like ride it up like crazy, snow compound and all that stuff. But yeah, for me, I kind of like doing both of them, and I like to do the short term because you can make money faster with that. But you gotta know like how to kind of predict them, and make sure you're not on the wrong side of it, type deal. But yeah, I want to try to get into a leaps call option on Walmart, especially if it goes to like 100. And then if it does dip lower, I want to add some more to that one. Let's see, gold looks like keeps on going up a little bit. Yeah, it keeps on moving up more and more. So it looks like I finally got into the profit zone. Just a little bit earlier today, it was negative. See the total return? Like it actually bounced to the profitable zone right now. So that's nice. And I got like not a very big position, but a decent amount. So I'll probably let it go up higher. Then I think eventually I'll sell out of it. But I'll wait for it to climb up higher before I do that. But it looks like the momentum's doing good on the gold. So I'll keep on riding that for a little bit longer. I was dollar cost averaging this whole time that it dipped, so that's not bad right there. Let's see, it's actually I might. Oh, I already have a whole bunch of cute orders for now, so I'll probably not add any more. I'll see what it does in the morning. Do you think you could make more? No offense, by the way. Oh, I think that if I could make more? Oh, I think I could make more for sure. I don't see why not. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but I think for sure I could make more. Like I'm still like kind of newish to it. Like I said, I started like practicing last year on a different brokerage with borrowed money, most of it, and then like right now I'm playing on this one. Like at least it's not borrowed money anymore, but still like I'm still kind of new at this. But like just the fact that I'm still profitable, that's like pretty a good sign. Like that means I'm sort of kind of halfway know what I'm doing. I know like I don't know everything about trading for sure. I don't, but some things that I do know, and if I'm safe about it, it's enough to kind of stay in the profit zone. But at the same time, I'm trying to learn more as much as I can. Every day. If I could learn something new, that's good. So yeah, definitely like I'm not like 100% pro, but I'm trying to be safe about it and trying to learn more as much as I can, you know, and get better every day. There's always room for improvement, that's what I think. Yeah, it's kind of like what I'm trying to do. So like yeah, I'm kind of bullish on the Tesla in general. Got a whole bunch of stocks. I got like over 100 shares of this. Then I think I got a sign on the cash secured put that I had on this. And I want to keep on adding some more. So overnight, just this thing went over 4.93%. That means Tesla went up like 2.5% because this one moves twice as Tesla does. So if Tesla probably moved 2.5 since this one's almost five, it's double. So that's not bad. Let's see, like in a gambling sense, I guess could you make 1 million fast? Can you make 1 million fast? Like, it's possible. Everything's possible, but you really, really need to know how to predict the market very, very good. Like a fast move, either up or down. To be able to short it or play it towards the upside. I see all these people. It seems they make millions a month. Well, the thing is, the more money you have, the kind of easier it is to make money faster. But if you have a smaller amount, it's still possible to make fast money fast, but it's very, very insane high risk, which is not worth it. For example, like you could bet something. For example, my portfolio is not that big, but if I bet this whole portfolio on something zero DTE and I predicted going up like a whole bunch of percent, and it does, I could turn this 40,000 into like a few million if I could predict a move, but it's highly unlikely to be able to predict it that well. And if you don't predict it well, all your money that you bet on will vanish, will disappear, like expire, worthless. But it's possible, but highly unlikely, and it's not worth taking that crazy of a risk, you know. When I was 16, I could have made so much money, but I didn't because I listened to idiots when I was the one researching. Oh wow, oh wow, that's crazy. But you still do the trading though, right? UNS. But yeah, everything's kind of possible, but like high risk is just kind of, for me, it's not worth it. I kind of do like somewhat semi risky stuff, but not super extremely risky stuff. Oh, I see. But you didn't. Wow. But yeah, definitely some like with the, even with the options, like some things I'm doing here, like they're like some of them are kind of risky, some of them are not that risky. But I try not to do super extremely risky stuff. I literally could have had millions at 18. Oh wow, that's crazy. But the only thing, I think it's kind of like in the United States, I think you have to be 18 or older to trade for the most part. Like even like Robinhood or other like brokerages, they ask you to be 18, years old at least. So there are ways around it, that people could bypass and have younger people trade, but I think in general it's kind of illegal. Explain the tax. uh Getting ready for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm definitely getting ready. But the tax, because I'm doing a lot of short-term trades, I'm like in the, I'll probably have to pay at least 15 to 20% on the gains that I make, because most of mine are short-term trades. But I don't mind. I could just set aside out of my wins like 20% and then just give it to Uncle Sam, like then let him go on his merry way, like that's what I do. That's again for, yeah, I'm getting ready for tomorrow for sure. Do you ever put that 12K into something all at once and pull it out half an hour later? Sometimes I do stuff like that, but like I usually try to keep some buying power just in case if I see a dip or good opportunity to be able to use that. I asked my mom to open an account. She didn't want to. Oh, I see there, UNS. I see. That kind of sucks. By the time it happened, it was too late. Oh, that's not good. Wow. Yeah, in that case, when you have like when you're young and you could use your parents' account, I think that's how some younger people start trading. So in a way, it's kind of like not illegal because the parent like allows you and lets you trust you with that. But like still kind of a risk. But I think that's one of the ways you could bypass the illegality in that case by if you have a parent that lets you use their account. Use crypto and you don't gotta be 18. Oh, really? For crypto, you don't have to be 18? That's, I never heard that one, but who knows? Maybe. I try to do everything legally. Oh, I get it. Makes sense. Good night there, Mustang. Thank you and good night. But yeah, did some planning of the trades. We'll see how everything go in the morning. I got one too many companies. Maybe once a market open, I might have to start what do you call it? Selling some things just out of profit and filtering out my portfolio because I I literally have like one too many one too many companies. See, just the options alone, I have a whole bunch of options here. Then when you look at the companies, got a whole bunch too. Like last I counted is like 119. I think when I counted yesterday. I think right now it's probably like around 150. So I think once market opens, I might have to clear some out, like reorganize some portfolio. If I have to fully sell something out at a profit and like lessen my companies, I think it might be a good bet to do. I just kind of have one too many at the moment. Okay, I see. Crypto sucks now, though, cause it's considered a stock basically. Oh, I see. But yeah, I sold out of some of the crypto like for very little profit, but I did that to kind of open up the capital for other stuff. But like I did sell some of it today, and yesterday I sold some crypto at a profit. I want to see how they're doing right now. So I sold this one at a profit, and I bought $1 back just to kind of track it. So I sold it at a profit. It was a good time because after I put $1 back, it went down. So I collected profit on that one. XRP, I sold that one at a profit today too. You know how I usually do? I sell it at a profit and I buy $1 back to kind of track it. That's what I did. I sold it at a profit today and I bought $1 back. So when the $1 turned into 98 cents. So like yeah, that was like a good trade right there. I mean like the profit's very minimal, very little, but at least I opened up the capital to put it elsewhere while this one dips, you know? So that's kind of like what I did with this one. I bought 100 shares of ELF at $72. Oh wow. I told my friend XRP wouldn't go up and they thought it would go to 10K and they lost money. Oh wow, that's funny. What do you think will be your top three stocks who get most profit for this week? Uh, my most like three of the ones I think I'll make most money is probably the SoFi, the Lyft probably I think, and the TSLL or the Tesla. I think that TSLL. I think those I'm kind of very bullish on. Let's see, SOL. I think I sold this one. Yeah, I sold this one at a profit too. And I sold it at a profit. I bought $1 back. And like I, it's so funny. I just caught the very top, very peak of it, very top part of it. I sold the top, and then it started going down because I bought $1 back after I bought it and went down a tiny bit. So I collected profit from those. From Shiba, I did the same thing. I sold that at a profit, and I bought $1 back and started going down. So I caught the very top of that thingy today. It was nice. Let's see, the XLM Lumen Star. I think I'm at a profit a little bit, but I'm not really doing anything with this one. I'll just let it ride. Very minimal profit. Ethereum. I'm slightly down in general on that thingy. I might add up like a little bit more later. I think that one's a decent one long term. Bitcoin, I don't have too much of that one, but like I'll probably wait to cash out at a profit later once it moves higher. Let's see, I might just for the heck of it get like $10 more worth of it because I think it's gonna go higher. That way, I'll when I cash it out, it's gonna be a slightly bigger profit. I'll probably do that. Maybe by the time tomorrow morning or sometime tomorrow, like it'll go into profit enough where I could sell and collect some profit with that thingy. Let's see, Doge. Doge is kind of weird. I'm down in general in that position, but I'll probably wait for it to get in the profit zone or dip a lot more to get some more of that. But for now, I'm just gonna leave that one be. That Doge Cyber Puppy. Let's see. What do you think will be okay? Meta is good as well. I bought 25 shares. Yeah, Meta is very good right now. It's at a discount. Pepe Coin right now. Pepe Coin I don't trust. Like a long time ago, when one that just came out, I think I played it a little bit, made a tiny bit of money on it, tiny bit of profit. But like right now, like obviously moved up today, but like I just wouldn't trust it myself. It's kind of like a meme coin. It's unpredictable, but like the general momentum of it looks like it's going back down. You know, I mean, if you catch the waves, the ups and downs, you can make money for sure. But that's probably something that I don't feel like trading or not trading, but risking playing with that one. But for sure, if you know what you're doing, you can make some decent money, for sure. I need to stop listening to people listening. Oh yeah, yeah, I see there. Looks like a head and shoulders Pepe. Yeah, kind of does. I feel, in my opinion, it's going to go back to 0.004. Oh, the Pepe thingy. So you guys like some of you guys have a lot of this one, huh? Back to 0.0004. It might. Like that would be a very good move if it does. That's gonna be like crazy percent if it does go to that point. I'm gonna drink some coffee here. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I got one too many, one too many companies that I'm in. Way over diversified. The amounts of different companies and different stuff that I have. It will be my first. Can you please look up TSMC? Oh, TSMC. Okay. TSMC. This one right here. It's TSM, but you mean this one, right? The semiconductor. I put 20. Let's see. I put 20 into a coin and it went to 300, but I kept listening to people telling me crypto was a scam. Oh wow. Thanks, guy. Yep. Okay, this one. So this one's pretty decent. Like I'm pretty bullish on this one for the long term. Obviously, because like people saying like the AI is a bubble or whatever. I think even if it is a bubble, it's a very beginning. But I don't really think it is. I think they're scaring people right now just to so that the bigger institutions could make more money with it, and so that they could scare the retail traders out. But for the most part, I'm pretty bullish on this long term. I think it'll just keep on going up. Like I'm not sure 5 minute. Like let's see, I have a queued order in for market open to get in, but for sure for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on that one. AMD is 240 now, will be 270 before the end of the year, probably higher. Oh yeah, the AMD for sure is going higher. Uh, I'm pretty bullish on that one. I don't have much of it right now, very little. But in general, it will be moving up higher. Like especially it made new contracts, new deals. I can't remember which ones, but it's gonna keep on moving up long term, like for sure. It's a decent long term play to hold, like if somebody wants to make money with a long term type deal. Yeah, so yeah, we'll see what happens when market opens. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on the lift thingy. Let's see. So far, let's see how that moves. That one keeps on moving higher. Like I got more like queued orders to get some more when market opens on that one. So it should be a pretty decent one. Like I have a whole bunch of different options and contracts with this one. So like the total in general on this one is up. So it's not too bad. Why not drop a grand in AMD? I'm missing XRP one that's cheaper. Oh, you're asking why not drop a grand in AMD? Well, for me, like how I trade, like if it's pre-market or like when market's not open, I don't want to throw like super big amounts because it's just safer not to. Like kind of smaller-ish amounts, dollar cost averaging kind of makes sense. But like a huge amount, like it's usually to do for me, it's safer to do bigger trades or bigger bets when the actual market's open. When market's not open, I'd rather not throw a bigger amount on it. Just in general, it's safer to do so. I don't mind doing smaller amounts like when like market's not open. But like $1,000, I think that's kind of too risky. And like still short term, there potentially could go down a little bit. So long term, it's a good play. For sure. Yeah, I didn't mean oh, I didn't mean right now. Sorry. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. There's nothing to be sorry for. They're saying, but yeah, like AMD, I'm for sure bullish on the for the long run. But Nvidia also, I think that one should be going up for the long run. regardless of whoever was shorting it here like crazy shortly or whatever. But like it's for sure right now at a very good discount. And like for me, this one might be a good opportunity to, get like a leaps contract, or not even a leap, something that like get a call option and then ride it all the way back up to over $200. That would be like a very, very good play right there on that one. Did you sell any today? Any of that? Like I'm not sure what you mean by that. Did you sell any of the camels today? I'm not sure what you mean if like I sold camels today. Yeah, definitely bullish on that one. Let me see. I'm gonna check the gold, see how that's moving. Gold seems to be doing pretty good. Because just a little bit ago, my gold position wasn't in the profit zone, and now like it did get into the profit zone. Just last time I looked at it, it was less profit. Like it's starting to go up more and more, quite a bit. Let's see. But yeah, I might maybe add some more to the NVTS possibly. 'Cause I think it's also at a good place where it might be worth it to add quite a bit more, ride the momentum up. And I do have some, let's see, queued orders for market open. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 orders for the market open. Right now in this position, I'm down, but that's short term. But I did make some money when those, riding up higher and selling the calls and selling the puts. So right now, like I'm just kind of riding the momentum up. That's why I got more buying queued orders for market open for that one. How do I keep track of all those tickers? Uh, I don't know. I try to memorize as much as I can, but it's kind of hard. I just I just gotta kind of keep on looking at them constantly to kind of see where they at. It's kind of not easy. That's why I was saying that I gotta reorganize my portfolio. I gotta start at least what do you call it, filtering them out, and at least uh, selling some of them at a profit and just kind of deleting them from, not deleting, but selling at a profit and not having too many. I gotta readjust. I gotta readjust the portfolio. I think tomorrow morning will be a good opportunity to do that because I think in general the market will be green tomorrow. A lot of things will be going up a lot tomorrow. So I'll just take advantage of that and I'll just fully sell at a profit and not buy back anymore. Some of the companies, some of this, I'm gonna try to make it easier for myself. 10 to 15 is the max. Yeah, that's definitely a better amount to have to easily be able to track it, monitor it, and all that stuff. For sure. I got one too many right now, that's for sure. That's definitely for sure. Hey there, Huang. Hey Nick, you have to buy the CMBM is at 250 something, but it goes up to 3 over. So if you buy now, be good. Also, buy the CMBM. Let's see what the CMBM is all about. CMBM. Cambium Networks. I recently had like a big spike up, but it looks like in general, like the long chart looks like the momentum and volume and everything is building up pretty good, pretty decent. I'm gonna read about it. I don't know much about it. I don't have that stock about Cambium Networks. So I want to see what it says about it. Cambium Networks Corp is a holding company which engages in the provision of wireless broadband networking infrastructure solutions for network operations Its products include point-to-point enterprise Wi-Fi and switching, OCTV software, and point-to-multipoint. The company was founded in 2011 and is headquartered in Hoffman Estates, Illinois. The listed name for CMBM is Cambium Networks Corporation, ordinary shares. I'm gonna see if there's like more details about it. It looks like I used to have it before. The history. Looks like once I sold it at a dollar loss, and the other time at a dollar plus $4.04 profit. So, but it seems pretty decent. It seems like it's in general like it might start going back up. You know, but I think I got one too many companies to play it, but it has some good potential here. See, looking at this part, but I have way too many companies to probably add more to what I got. I know because a lot of day traders are buying tomorrow and they will send it up to more than $3 tomorrow. Oh wow, that's crazy. So like a short term that might be a good trade, right? That one. Do I trade ONDS? I'm not sure. I'll look it up. ONDS. I don't think I do. This one right here, right? ONDS. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Crazy stuff. Yeah, I don't think I have that one. Looks like the momentum starting to build up towards a like upper side. So 75% say buy, 12.5% say hold, 12.5% say sell. So definitely it's looks like it has some like decent momentum picking up. So I think it might keep on going up for the long term or mid to long term type deal. But like for me, I kind of got one too many companies to keep on adding more to my list at the moment. Oh man. But yeah, this Tesla thingy is moving pretty good. Like I got over 100 shares of this one, and I got some more queued in for market open to buy some more. And I got like a strategy on the options here. Got that TSLL sell put to collect premiums on that one. So on this one, I'm down currently a little bit. My break-even price on that one is 1360. So it's still not bad. And the expiration is June 18, 2026. So if the Tesla stock goes up, I could just sell it at a like or buy it back at a cheaper price and collect a premium difference. That's kind of like my plan with that one. I'm not gonna wait for that one to expire. I'm gonna pretty much once this one goes up, moves up, I'll just buy it back at a cheaper price and collect that difference, profit, premium type deal on that. Yeah, that's what they do. Just got a multi-billion drone deal. Oh wow, that's crazy. Oh no, I ran out of my coffee. Cheers to everybody, coffee drink. But kind of sucks because I ran out of my coffee. It's empty. I just made a flipping second cup here recently and I ran out. At least I got a tiny bit of tea. I could drink some tea. Tea is pretty good. Data Vault AI. Let's see. The crypto is doing pretty good. The Dogecoin probably go back to 0.20. That'd be good. And the Ethereum will go up too. Nice. That's pretty awesome. That's crazy. So the DVLT. Let's see what that one's doing. DVLT. That chart looks pretty bullish from where it's at right now. Yeah, for sure looks like that thing's like popping. Even if you look at the max chart, like the volume and the everything has good momentum and like volume buildup. I want to see volume 62.58 million. So right now it's below the average, but it's because it's not market hours right now. But it does look pretty decent. Looks like the momentum and the trend is starting to pick up and build up towards the upside. About data vault on INC, let's see what it says. AI deal. Data Vault AI INC engages in AI-driven data experiences and valuation and monetization of excuse me, monetization of assets in the Web 3.0 environment. Its cloud-based platform provides comprehensive solutions with a collaborative focus in its acoustic science and data science divisions. The acoustic science division features WISA audio and Sumerian patented technologies and industry-first foundational spatial and multi-channel wireless HD sound transmission technology with IP covering audio timing, synchronization, and multi-channel interference cancellation. The data science division leverages the power of Web 3.0 and high-performance computing to provide solutions for experimental data perception, evaluation, and secure monetization. The company was founded on July 23, 2010, and is headquartered in Barrington, Oregon. The listed name for DVLT is Datavault AI and common stock. The information of it seems pretty decent, like this is the one where I could, put some money in, not much, like maybe add some to the radar, then see what it does type deal, just for the heck of it. Track it a tiny bit. I think it's worth it. See what it does. Looks pretty bullish. New IBM support deal. Oh, nice. They have 70 AI tokenization patents. Wow, that's crazy. That's pretty decent. That's pretty crazy. Wow. But yeah, I got some just in case, see what happens, see what it does. It's weird that the gold keeps on going up and up. Like each time I check, the profit goes up higher and higher. Like the first time I checked, a little bit ago, it was like $1 profit, like the total return. Last time I checked, it was $2. Right now it's $3. Like it's moving quite a bit. It's pretty nice. And do have some more queued orders for that one, but I have like $1,500 plus in that one. So I guess it was a good thing I was dollar cost averaging in here recently. I might just sell it at a profit tomorrow morning and open up some of that buying power and put it to somewhere else possibly. Well, the MU. Micron Technology. Oh, this one for sure, like the uptrend and everything is in the technology and the AI and all that stuff. That's for sure long term. It should be a easy trade, easy deal. Like for a long term, should be bullish. Oh, this one even pays a tiny little dividend. That's funny. But yeah, even on this one, 93% buy, 5% hold, 2% sell. So yeah, this one's like a no-brainer. For the long term, it's very easy to buy this one. It should be making money, should be making people money. No doubt about it. But yeah, I might add $1 to it just to put it on the radar. Like I said, I got one too many stocks, so I might have to start clearing out some of the positions and stocks that I have, making room for like different things here. But definitely long term, this one's way worth it. Pretty bullish. Let's see, Uber looks like it's moving too a little bit. Oh yeah, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 Uber queued in deals to get more for tomorrow for market open. And I don't have much right now because I recently sold at a profit, like I said. But hopefully all these orders get filled tomorrow and ride the wave up, because in general this thing's going back up to $100 where it came from. It's For me, this is like an easy rinse and repeat play. Get it close to like low 90s, whatever you get, ride it all the way back up to 100. That's usually what I like to do, and then like buy more back at like low 90s and then ride it back up to 100. Whether you're doing that with shares or with options and whatever, like for me, I was doing both. Sometimes it's pretty decent. I kind of like that type of deal. So hopefully my queued orders fill for that tomorrow. I'll probably do something like that. Let's see, Delta Airlines. I don't have too much in it in that one, but looks like it did pretty good overnight. Went up, so I think it might keep on trending up in general some more. This is the SoFi leverage, the SOFX. I'll check the SMCI here in a little bit. This is the SOFX, the SoFi leveraged. That one's up. I should have got some more, but I do have some queued orders, but I'll see, check the SMCI. So SMCI super microcomputer, that one looks pretty bullish. I think that in general, because it's linked with all the AI chips and all the technology, I think it should start moving up here shortly quite a bit. For the long term, I'm pretty bullish on this in general. Like, it looks pretty decent. So yeah, I'm not sure if I have any of this or not. I could check, but for like, if you see how it did a dip and starting to get the momentum up and start trending up. So like for sure, long term, I'm pretty bullish on this one. I don't. Looks like I don't have any of this. Just for the heck of it, I might add $1 to it. I think it won't hurt. I mean, it's pretty decent. I'm pretty bullish on that one for the long term. Gotta stretch a little bit. Oh man. Crazy stuff. Okay, let's see. Can you put this thingy back over there? Let me see if I could check out some news. Check out the Bloomberg news station thingy here real quick. Or something, let's see. I'm gonna change my earbud. Hopefully it's like not fully dead. Let's see if that works. The hell's not working? That's weird. I'll be right back. I am back here for a second. Let's see what the hell's going on here. Let us see. Okay, are you doing stocks? I need to learn. I'm doing a little bit of everything here. I'm doing stocks. I'm doing some ETFs. Uh, I'm doing call options. Option trades. Uh, so what are you talking about? Sell, Geo, ACC. What are you thinking of selling there? Let's see. Oh, I might check out this one thing here. Let's see. Maybe check Apple, see how that's doing. Apple doesn't look too bad. Looks like recently moved up quite a bit. It looks like it's close to the all-time high type deal. That's crazy. 229. All high is 277. See max 277, 229. So the max looks like it was at the 277. Wow, that's pretty much went up a lot. I don't have much in it right now, but let me see. Maybe just in case I could maybe buy. Just in case, I'll probably might buy one Apple. There you go. Bought one Apple, pulled it out. Awesome. Now we got a snack. Bought an apple. Hell yeah. It's kind of nice to buy apples from the screen. I just buy them apples, pull them out of the screen. Pretty fun. Pretty good deal for sure. Let's see. Maybe check out the other one. Let's see. Check out the Elf deal maybe. See what that is. So Elf recently crashed like crazy. I think eventually it'll start going back up. I could see that momentum candle building up a little bit. I think it might be opportunity to kind of jump in there for a little bit. Yeah, look at that momentum starting to pick up again. Pick back up. Hell yeah, I think I gotta feed the Elf. I think I gotta feed the flippin' Elf. It's below the Bollinger Band. The Elf took a big dump here recently. I think it's hungry as hell. I gotta feed the Elf just to make sure that Santa's not pissed for not taking care of his flippin' workers, his flippin' elves that make flippin' Christmas presents for kids. Them all be like shivering like crazy, working like slaves in the North Pole. And then like us people, we gotta tip them and feed them and all that stuff. So I guess I gotta tip the elf. I gotta feed the elf so they're not pissed like crazy at us. Make sure we gotta support the elves so we're not on Santa's naughty list. So we get half a present, we get half a gift for Christmas. Make sure that Santa doesn't fly past us. So I supported the elf. I fed the elf, so I think that should be good. What is the name of the band you keep saying, and what is it? Oh, the band. This one right here. It's the Bollinger Band. That's the one I like to use one of the most. See if I click on. Let's see if I could show you on this. Right here. This is the one, the BB Bollinger Band. That's the one I'm using. See if I click, it disappears. If I don't, it kind of helps you look at the average. Because there's so much indicators. Sometimes I use other ones, but I like to use this one. This one, the MACD, I have it on too, but mostly I like the Bollinger Band, this one right here. Let's see, then I could add more. Once in a while, I could add some more of these, like this one. But like, I'd rather not. Like, sometimes when you have too much indicators, it makes it harder. For me, like, it works good. Like the volume, the MACD is fine, and mainly I like to use the Bollinger Band right here. So that does a lot, with the trades that I'm doing. It's called Bollinger Band. It's like abbreviation here with the BEB, but it's called Bollinger Band. ULTA stock is good. I could check it out. ULTA stock. ULTA. Let's see, ULTA. Ultra Beauty. So what is considered below it? What do you mean by that, JD Rover? Okay, this one's pretty decent. Yeah, I think this one in general looks like the momentum is for the upside. Okay, let's see. So 54% people say buy, 39 say hold, and 7% say sell. Yeah, and this one, in general, this one looks pretty decent. So what is considered below the band? Okay, I'll look at this one here and I'll show you as an example, like if I could catch where it's below the Bollinger Band. Okay, so this is the Bollinger Band. See the red line, this one, and this one, the pink line. That's the Bollinger Band right there. So see right now it's like in the middle of the Bollinger Band. It's like right in the center. Let's see. I want to find a place where it's like, if I could find it where it's below or above, just to kind of see. I might have to go to a different stock. Okay, see like over there, like it's bounced above the Bollinger Band. So below the Bollinger Band, like if you go back, you can see some places where it's below. See below the Bollinger Band where you see it dipping right below, like the Bollinger Band. That's the bottom line of it. If it dips below, that means it's below. It's a good time that like it should start bouncing back up from the average. Above the Bollinger Band, when it goes flying higher than the upper line of the Bollinger Band, you know. And then if it's the middle part of the Bollinger Band, it's the middle line of the Bollinger Band, so you can see if it's going up or above that. So that's upper part of the Bollinger Band, the upper line of it. The middle part of the Bollinger Band is the middle line part of it, and the lower part is the lower part of the Bollinger Band. And you can see it's kind of like the moving average type deal. It's kind of easy to see. Now you could play around with the numbers. You could do like a month. You could change the hours, like of the whole chart, and kind of helps you track the average movement of the stock. So it's kind of like one of the ones I like to use. It works pretty good. Like here on the 1 week time frame, looks like it bounced above. See right there, like it bounced above the upper Bollinger Band. So it looks like because it did that, looks like it's about to like move head down a little bit, just to kind of, well, short term at least. But it's kind of easy to predict some certain trades that you want to do with it. Like I kind of like it, and it kind of works for me. But yeah, I lost my life savings following this guy below the band. So what is considered below it? What is this? Oh, what's this stuff? Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome, DJ Rover. Mm. Ah, drink some water. Good stuff. Okay. Let's see what we're gonna do next here. Looks like everything's doing good. Everything's doing okay. Let's see. Check on the SoFi thingy. SoFi is doing good, moving up. Probably add some more later in the morning on that one. Gold is doing good. Gold is moving up. Yeah, it keeps on moving up. That's pretty nice. Probably sell that in the morning when it's in a higher profit zone. That'll be pretty awesome. I do have some more queue to get some more of that one. Some easy money trades for this one. Hell yeah, my cyber bling is doing pretty good. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Direction daily, the Tesla thingy. That one's not too bad. Probably add some more later to that one. I do have some more queued in orders for that one. Let's see. Silver's moving up pretty decently. So I'll just let that be for now. I'll have to readjust my portfolio in the morning, see what I could close for a profit, and like try to not have as many companies as I do right now. It's because I got like kind of one too many. This is a daily target to X SoFi. Oh, SoFi leveraged. Okay. Might have to sell probably this one at a profit tomorrow too. This one. Got a whole bunch of this one, but I'm down on the position on that one, which is fine. But I did collect some on the premiums and the selling calls on that one, so it's not too bad. But I think in general, that's probably gonna keep on moving up because of the amount that it went down. So let's see over here, it was at 13 something. There it fell down from 41 something. Damn, it's a big fall. And then back to 17 something. Okay, well, I'm in quite a bit of that one, so I'll probably have to wait out and write it out and make it go up type deal. I'll check on Rocket Lab. Okay, Rocket Lab Corporation. Let me see. Out of my holdings, I don't have too much in there. I think I'm pretty bullish on this one in general, so I'll probably add some more later. Let's see, Google. Check the Google deal. Off the Class A. So I barely have that one. Barely anything, but I'll probably just let that be for now. Let's see. Which other one should I do here? Let me see. I'll check the Iran thingy. Do I have any? Looks like I don't have any of that one, but I do have some orders queued in to get some more of that tomorrow, so that's not bad. Not bad at all. See if it'll be able to fill those in the morning. See, check that Delta Airlines. Delta Airlines not doing too bad. It's up slightly overnight. Things I don't have too much in that one, so I'll probably let that one be as is for now. Let's see. Look up ABAT, please. It's about to go up. I'll check it out. American Battery Technology. American Battery Technology. Let's look at the chart. Okay, I want to read about it. The chart looks like, from over here where I look at, it looks like the trend is moving upward in this type of phase. I want to see what it, let me see what the, I want to see what it's exactly about. American Battery Technology. American Battery Technology Corporation is a technology company which engages in the development and marketing of lithium-ion batteries. Its projects include recycling plant, United States Advanced Battery Consortium, usually whatever flats. The company was founded on October 6, 2011, and is headquartered in Reno, Nevada. The listed name for ABAT is American Battery Technology Company, common stock. So, like from this point here, it looks like it does have momentum picking up and stuff like that. 1 month looks pretty decent. So it looks like it's starting to head back up in general type deal. So it looks like it has some good potential. Like I've got too many companies I'm in right now. I'll probably not add this one to my list, but like it does look like it has some momentum picking up towards the upside. American Battery Company about to open it was on Yahoo Finance. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, it looks like in general, like the momentum for this one is kind of starting to go for the upside to the uptrend. But like I've got like kind of like one too many companies. Probably not gonna add this one. I still be probably be pretty care be I'd be like cautious around this one. But like I got one too many companies like I said to add more to what I got. If I show you what I got, like I got such a big list, it's like crazy. They got all these options right here. It's a lot. Now, all these stocks and ETFs. I think last time I counted it, like I had like 120 plus or something like that. I think right now I got like probably guessing close to like 140, 150 different companies. I think it's kind of like one too many type deal. Please do. It's going to be the first Olympian recycling project in the U.S. Oh wow, really? The ABAT thing? Oh, how are they, Lucient? Yeah, I'm saying that that is a lot. Like I got like so much companies. It's hard to keep track of everything. And I did like buy some more. Like I made some cute orders for Monday market open. So yeah, I got quite a bit of that. And then I did like buy and sell crypto like cuz obviously the stocks and companies you can't really do much, but I did buy and sell crypto like on the weekend. Didn't make a lot of profit, but I did make some of the take home profit with the crypto, and cleared out some capital for it to put towards something else. So it kind of worked out. But yeah, I mean ABAT just for the heck of it, I could get a tiny bit of it, but like I said, like I'm in so much company, so much stocks, it's like crazy. Maybe just for the heck of it, put like $5 in that one. Have it in a little radar, but like I said, I'm probably gonna have to start filtering out and clear, what do you call it, reorganizing my portfolio. I got one too many companies. That's what I think. But for the most part, it's not bad, because a lot of those, like a lot of the ones I got, like it's not very big amounts, and it's kind of smaller amounts that I kind of have on the radar to kind of see what the company does or will do and want to add more to it. That's kind of like a lot of what I got with the companies. Some of them I have more in them, so it kind of all depends. So, I mean, if I keep track of it, it's not too bad. It's not super easy to keep track of a whole bunch of companies, but it's kind of possible, kind of sort of halfway possible. I think this is the Title Trust 2 it's Bitcoin ETF. So I don't have much of this one though, but yeah. Nice. I trade five companies max at a time. Oh wow, options trader, but my positions are usually large and 6 month out expirations. Oh, I see. That's smart. That's pretty smart. Yeah, like what you're doing there, like it's way kind of in a way it's smarter and better. It's so much easier to manage smaller like amounts of like companies. This is just one too much, more than one too much for your weight energy moving up. So that one I don't have, but I think on this one I have a queued order to get a tiny bit into that one, but we'll see what happens. Oh man, crazy, crazy stuff. But yeah, a lot of these are. I don't even have it yet. It's like just queued orders just to get into those for right now, and a whole bunch of them I have. So it's all a big, interesting mix. And these are some of the crypto thingies I got here. Hey there, young Ricochet. Glad you made it over here. Good to see you, man. How you doing? I've been trading since a little bit earlier today. Dogecoin, it got quite a bit of that one. It's still like in a slight negative on that, but it's not a big position, so it doesn't really matter on that. But I did sell out of some of my crypto that I had. And I bought $1 back more just to kind of keep track of it. But Bitcoin, I'm slightly on the downside. Yeah, I sold out of a whole bunch of these. I think Ethereum I didn't sell out, but like the Shiba, the Cyber Puppy, my Shiba I sold out, and all of these here I sold out and at a profit and bought a tiny bit back to kind of track it better and dollar cost back, average back into those when they dip some more. USAR still effing me, but we gonna bounce back. LL. Oh wow, yeah, USAR is not doing too good. Ondo supposed to blow to crypto. Oh, nice. Tiny profits except one in a few. Oh, I see. I see. So Ondo, you're saying the Ondo should do pretty good. Let's see Ondo. Let's see what that's up to. Oh, that's the crypto thing. Yeah, I see. I see. So it looks like it's kind of moving up with like most of the other crypto. It's kind of interesting. Not bad. Well, I think I got one too many cryptos to add another one, but like, yeah, not too bad. But yeah, like on the crypto stuff, like I sold some of the ones that I got, like not a big profit, little profit, but for me it was worth it because I cleared out the capital to be able to put somewhere else. Can we check you monthly return and 3 month return, please? Oh, sure. Like on the realized stuff, like this one right here. So the 1 week is right now $538.26. That's the take home profit. Last week it was better. Last week it was over 1,000. But if I don't make enough, if I don't collect enough from the market, the amount gets smaller. So it depends on how much I cash out at a profit. For the 1 month, it's 2,906. That's take home profits. And then 3 months is 6,137. That's take home profits. Year to date, that's since April, because like I said before, I started trading on Robinhood actively since April. You see over here, there's nothing, no activity. So since April till right now, it's 7,228. And then the max is obviously, I had this for years and I didn't do much previously, so it's the amount is smaller. But the main thing that matters that counts is since April, that's kind of where I really started to do the trades. So right now for the month is 2,906. Just a little bit ago it was like over 4,000. So if I don't make enough, the amount goes smaller. So I gotta try to keep up with the highest amount possible. So yeah, that's year to date is this since April. That's like all these trades right here that equals up to that. So if you click on it, all of this, just one too many to count, but that's equals up to all of that. And then the 1 month, the same thing here. Like all of this equals to that. But yeah, not much, but like even something kind of is better than nothing, I guess. October was a crazy profit month, so this dip in November is okay since most my long calls don't expire until April 26th. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Thank you for showing me you a real one. Oh, you're welcome there, South African. I don't mind. I have nothing to hide on here. It's I'm just doing my trades and planning my trades, and I'm just kind of sharing it with the public. But like at the same time, none of what I do is like financial advice. It's just for my own personal records, and I don't mind sharing. If somebody could learn something, but definitely what I'm doing is not any financial advice or anything like that. I'm just trying to be nice enough to share what I do. But yeah, gold is doing pretty good. That was dollar cost averaging into gold like just a little bit ago. It was like in the negative. Right now, I see it's starting to go back in the positive. So that one's not doing too bad. Uh, Show me your 1 month, 3 month, year to date ETC. He just showed us. So yeah, see the gold. Like remember recently, I sold gold at a profit. I started to buy more dollar cost averaging. So I bought like $1,500 plus worth of it and started to get back in the profit again. So I might probably sell this in the morning at a profit when it's gonna be in a slightly higher profit, and I might put the capital of this into something else and make the other thing grow, and then start to put more a little bit at a time. Start dollar cost averaging back into this one. So I might do something like that maybe when markets open. So for the long term in general, this one's pretty decent. Overnight, it moved quite a lot, 1.79%. That's a pretty decent move for gold. Let's see. Are you still holding the Tesla leverage, the TSLL? Yeah, the leverage, I still have that. I could show you. See, I got. So I got this cash secured put. It's right now in the negative a little bit, but it's, in general it's not because my break even price on that one is 1360. This is the cash secured put. So it's short term in a negative. It doesn't mean that it actually is, but like this one's the shares that I got. So 112 shares I got, market value 2,230. So I do have those. And I have some more queued orders to get some more for market open. So I do have some more of that, and I might add some more for the long term. I think Tesla will go up a lot, like super long term. I'm pretty bullish on it, so I keep adding a tiny bit more to that one. And like apart from that, like I do have some of the Tesla itself, not much, but I started to buy some of that too a little bit. This one, the Tesla itself. See, I don't have much. I started adding a little bit. I have 79, 90 something. I'm in the positive on it right now, but then I'm buying some more queued orders for that one. Even if it's fractional shares, it doesn't matter because if it's going up in the long term, regardless, you're gonna profit. Doesn't matter how you buy or where you buy, as long as you're buying low and selling high, that's all that matters. But for the long term, I know it's gonna keep on going up higher, so that's why I'm adding more to that. If Tesla gets below 420 again, I may consider doing some long calls into next year. Yeah, that would probably be a smart, in hopes Elon's new pay package truly incentivizes him to grow the company quicker. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure before he wasn't paid. Right now he's got this compensation package. I think he's definitely gonna grind like crazy to make that happen. I know him right now. He's motivated to actually grow the company. I remember before the compensation package, I threw this crystal ball paper thingy, and it said that the compensation package will be approved, and it was right, and like it happened. Remember, I did that. Then I asked if I need to buy a whole bunch of more shares of Tesla, and it said yes. So it looks like you predicted right, and it did start moving up. So it's pretty nice. Let's see. Yes, I agree. Buy low, sell high. Exactly. Yep. Exactly. So yeah, I started adding like some more of the Tesla shares, the normal Tesla too. I got some orders going for the market open to get some more of that. Pretty nice right there. Very, very nice stuff. Very good stuff. Let's see, maybe I go to the other thingy, which is called flippin' Apple thingy. Let's see, don't believe that bullshit paper. Yes, no, asking questions. That's devil's work. Oh man, it's okay. Sometimes, like to make it more fun. I think it's fine. I don't mind to do this once in a while. The yes no, but you know, it kind of is what it is. But it did say that though. Let's see. Maybe I should buy some more Apple. Apple 269.77. I do have some cute orders for that one, but out of what I have, I don't have much in it. Like, cause recently sold at a profit and I bought $1 back worth of it. I see. No, no, okay. Oh, it's all good. I see. BYND is moving. Oh, really? I haven't checked on that one yet. I'll probably check in a little bit. So Apple probably not add to that one. Let me see what BYND is doing. I for some reason I don't trust doing the BYND. Beyond Meat. It's moving like crazy a little bit, but like I just don't trust playing with this one. Like it's kind of like a you know meme coin stock type deal. No, it's not a coin of crypto, but it's like a pump and dump type deal. Like I personally don't trust this one. I know people could make decent money on it, but I just don't want to try to see what it does type deal. If I think if the Beyond is going up or down or open, I could check and I could make a guess, but it doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Let me see. Wait for Amazon to truly break. Oh, for sure. Let's see BYND if it's going up in the open. So for the market open, let's see. 1 week is that. This is that. Let me see the volume. 143.99 million. So the volume is not that big, it's lesser than the average. But let me see this chart 1 day. Let's see 30 minutes. Let's see 15 minutes. 5 minutes. 1 minute. I think 1 hour. Looks like I'm not like it's hard to exactly predict this one. Like I said, it's like a pump and dump, but it looks like it might move a tiny bit lower. But like I said, I don't know. It's hard to really predict this one the way it is. Like it's really for me hard to tell what this one's gonna do. That's why I don't want to play this one right now because this one's just moving crazy. From what it looks like, it might move down some more in market open, but in general, for the long term, I think it's gonna go down some more. Let's see. I'm just paper trading with my friends. Thank you. Oh, I see. I see. I made 33K in the first one. Nice. That's awesome. That's hella nice. Wait for Amazon to truly break. But yeah, I might maybe go back and check on that Apple deal. Let's see. Maybe just in case buy one flipping Apple. Poof, get it out of the screen. There we go. Now I have a snack, you know. Hell yeah. Now I got food. I bought an apple. Pulled the apple out of the screen. Oh boy. That's not a tangible asset. Bro, don't predict, use the market against itself. What I mean is the market goes up and down. Just use that to buy in low and sell high. No predictions. Yep, that's for sure. That's like a easy way to trade. You're right there, South African. For sure. And especially if you're doing that on a good company, you know, pretty much, yeah, you're right, exactly. Just buy low and sell high, you know. Just for the heck of it, I want to see what Spy is doing. Like, see, I think Spy is gonna be moving up too. Yep, I was right. Spy is moving up because everything's moving up. So, like, just overnight, it moved 0.70%, and like just yesterday, it moved like yeah, quite a bit. But obviously, it's down like recently because of all the weird stuff that was going on. But yeah, it looks like everything for the most part should be kind of green in the morning when once market opens. Exactly. Keep it simple. Totally for sure. Let's see. What if I do like a play on this one, trade options, maybe like build a strategy. If I think it's gonna be continue going up for a little bit, I could do upward credit spread. I could go to the put credit spread. Maybe change the width to like a 3. And my strike price, let's see. Make sure that it doesn't reach like, to make it kind of easier, make sure it doesn't reach like 670. So if I do that one, my max loss is 217, which is not too bad. Max profit is 83. So actually, that might be like a decent play, you know, like highly likely that's gonna happen. If I do this one, obviously I don't want to queue it in right now because I don't like to queue in option contracts when the market's not open. But something like this one, like I could potentially make $82 in a day just by doing this one contract and not risking too much on a stock that costs a lot, but making it cost less and collecting premiums from it. That's something pretty decent. I actually did a whole bunch of trades like that, like a while back, and I did pretty good. Obviously, some of them I win, some of them I lose, but like in general, I won more than I lost. But like I like doing these type of trades, but I might look into something like this in the morning, possibly. So it's pretty decent, kind of. I like these credit spread stuff. We all have this gambling urges. That's the devil tempting us. So rather wait for a good entry than saying, I think it's going up today. Yeah, yeah, for sure. For sure, they're South African. Sometimes the more simplicity, the better, you know? Lyft, I'm pretty bullish on in general. Like, that one in the long term, like, for sure, like I said before, like, it should be going up towards the 100. Not 100, sorry. This one, I think, $230 roughly within, like, now and maybe 3, 4 months. That's why I got, like, call options and other stuff on it and adding more to it. Like, stocks itself, I don't have much because I recently sold at a profit, but I started to dollar cost average and add some more into that one. So I guess I'll kind of see what happens in the morning, but definitely try to do some plays with it in the morning. I wanted to get into this one at a lower price. Looks like it's trying to want to move up, which kind of sucks. I wanted to get in at 100. Kind of missed the opportunity, but still kind of try to wait and get in lower, hopefully. But if it doesn't get there, it kind of is what it is. Sometimes you can't catch them all at the right time. uh, what am I holding long term? For the most part, like I'm not holding anything like super long term. Like one of the ones that like kind of long term is the SoFi. This one I'm trying to hold for a long term, but I'm still doing short term trades on it, like buying low and selling high. But for right now, this is my biggest, largest position, like value wise. I got over $6,000 in this one. But like I think at the moment I'm just doing like more short term trades on almost everything. And sometimes even if I do get like the leaps contracts, like on this one I have the leaps, I usually don't keep them for that long. Like let me see, let me show you. For example, this SoFi call buy, that's a leaps, that's a long dated option I got. Like it's in the profit right now, and see it expires December 17, 2027. But it doesn't mean that I'll actually hold it that long. This is just to kind of be on the safer side. It gives you more time for it to move in your favor, and then you could sell it whenever you want to. So like uh usually like in this portfolio, like I'm not super long positions. Like they're kind of semi short term type deal too. Like buy low and sell high type deal. Like more short term type plays. Oh, is this app good for beginners? I mean, like I'm kind of a beginner and I'm profitable at it, so I think it is. I mean, I like it. Like last year, like I used Webull. I did pretty good on that one, and like this year I switched to Robinhood, and it's working out just fine for me. I like it so far. I think it's easy for beginners and professionals for anybody. Like, uh, I mean, I personally like it. So yes, I'm kind of swing trading. Sometimes I'm also day trading. Like when like there are trades where I open and close in the same day, and sometimes I actually do some scalp trading, which is like super quick. Like sometimes I open and close within less than a minute. Certain positions are real quick. Sometimes I do those if I catch something, like if I see or spot something good, and I gotta close it at a profit fast. I do those, but like a lot of mines, most of them are like swing trading. Some of them are like day trading and different type of option trades. Even the crypto, like sometimes like those are swing trades too. I got some crypto. I was actually sold some at a profit today and bought some back. Uh, yeah, I got one too many companies. Like I'm gonna try to reorganize, readjust. But like even like crypto, sometimes I day trade, sometimes I swing trade crypto. Like I sold some today and bought some back, and yesterday I sold some at a profit and bought some back. So yeah, whatever the opportunity I could catch, I tried to catch type deal. Whether it's crypto, whether it's swing trading, whether it's day trading, whether it's options trading. Like I just try to find an opportunity and profit on it if possible. Webull is not bad. I have Webull too. Like I used it last year a lot. I made a pretty good money on it, pretty good profit. Does it teach you how to use it or more like on your own? Robinhood, it doesn't teach you much. I mean, if you dig into it, it might. Like I just learn on my own. Like if you like do options or whatever, trade options. I'm not sure if it explains like see, like if you don't know what it means, it could tell you what it kind of means if you click on it, but it doesn't explain much. See over here, if you click on it, it explains what an option is, what a certain strategy you're trying to do. It kind of explains what it does and how to do certain things. So it does have some teaching. So it depends if you want to learn or not, or if you want to try to do these type of trades. But it does have some teaching if you go through the app. and click on certain things to learn about it, it does have that, so it's pretty decent. I'm holding GME long term. It's way undervalued. Oh, GME, is it the what do you call it? Oh, GME, the GameStop. Long term. Long term might be like a semi good thingy, but like sometimes it gets these weird random little pops. Like if you look at the pattern, even like right here, how it like like went up and down. Like each time it makes this wave, looks like it makes a smaller wave type deal. But uh, like if I'd be in it long term, like if it would like pop, like there probably might be another pop like this coming, probably not as high. But I'll like if I had a position in it, I'll probably sell at a pop if I could catch that on time. Because super long term, like I'm not sure how well it'll be doing. Like I personally don't trust it. Super long term. That's what I said. If I had a portfolio, uh, some money in it, I'll probably try to sell it at a pop. Because the pops don't last that long. Looks like. Yeah, I pretty much I learned just by trading. I just downloaded the trading apps and I just dove right in. Like I didn't even do paper trading. Like I pretty much practiced by actually with playing with real money, actually playing with borrowed money. Like I borrowed a $25,000 loan, and on top of that, I used margin on Webull. So I pretty much was like playing with like $100,000 on borrowed money. I did have some of my money on top of that. Like I had like maybe $2,000 roughly. I started out with, but most of it was just borrowed money. 25,000 personal loan, and on top of that, margin from Webull. And I ended up doing good. I ended up ahead. Uh, and then later, I like mostly switched to this one. I paid off my personal loan, and then I switched to Robinhood. So I'm just kind of trading on Robinhood for now, but it's kind of working out. Or what to recommend amounts to start investing. Uh, there's different amounts. Like you could definitely invest. Like even if you don't have much, like what I would do is like even start like a little bit at a time and you get used to it. You could start like something like adding like maybe $50 a week or something in a stock that you like, like VTI or VOO or something that long term will grow, or the SEHD, like something that like long term will be doing good. Like if you want to long term invest, that's like a safer strategy. Just keep on adding a certain amount. Then while you're doing that, you could set aside a certain different amount that like you could try like to buy and sell short term if you feel comfortable enough doing that. But like any amount is better than no amount to get into it and start trading and start learning. Like when I started trading, like I didn't start with much. Like yeah, I started with borrowed money and stuff like that. Like but like God protected me and I didn't lose it. But any amount is a good amount. Like it's never too late, and not a single amount is like too little to start. That's what I think. So for me, it's definitely like for me. I wish I started earlier because if I did, like I could have been so much more ahead. But because I didn't, now like I'm still learning more because there's so much more room for improvement. Like there's so much more room for like learning more for sure. Like and I keep on learning whatever I can more about all this stuff. Or what the recommended amount to start investing. Yeah, the recommended amount, like it could be whatever you feel comfortable with. Like maybe you could do a certain percent, like if you whatever money you make, like from your work or whatever, set aside like a certain percent that you put in the stock market and invest it in a good company and a good stock. Keep on adding and compounding that. I want to check out the USAR thingy. So that one's down quite quite a bit. I think eventually it should start moving back up to where it came from, but this one's kind of like a interesting stock. I made some money on the premiums on this one, but like in general, I'm down on the position. If I show you, see, I'm down like quite a bit on that, over $1,000. But like what made me break a little bit more even on that is because on the leaps that I have on that, I did some poor man's covered calls, so I collected some premiums on. So even if it does go up, even not all the way from where I got it, I'll still be in a profit zone because of the premiums I collected from the other leg that I had from it. So that's kind of not too bad. Here's a way to easily think about it. If a stock has a $1 million market cap and you bought $100 worth of the stock, if the market cap doubles and goes to 2 million, you would have 200. Yep, that's a good point there, Santino. That's a good way to put it for sure. Very, very good way to put it. SoFi is still doing pretty good, pretty okay. And like once market opens, I'll have a lot more that'll go into to that. I'll be purchasing some more. I got some more queued orders for that. I think should be pretty decent. Let's see what the lift buy call. Lift by call is slightly down, but that's not too bad because I got the other part of it that's in a profit. So yeah, lift in general is doing good, and I'm adding some more to that. What's this gold? How is Tesla looking? Tesla, let me see. Tesla's doing pretty good. It's up overnight 2.57%. I have a little bit of Tesla, but I'm like in the profit zone on that. But I have more of the TSLL, the Tesla leveraged. So I'm pretty bullish on the Tesla long term. Like if I show you the what do you call it, TSLL, I have quite a bit more of that one, and that moves twice as the Tesla deal. See, so Tesla's up. This one's up twice as much. See, this one's up 5.03%. It moves twice as much as Tesla. So I got more queued orders for that thingy for the market open. I got over 112 shares of it, so $2,237 worth. So yes, short term I'm kind of down a little bit, but it doesn't mean much because the whole thing is moving up. So once the market's open, it should be like hopefully in the positive. Thanks for answering, and thanks. What's the difference? Let's see. What's the difference between what? Difference between Tesla and the TSLL? If that's what you're talking about, this one is the leverage. If Tesla moves 1%, this one moves 2% type deal. You know, for example, Tesla moves up 1%, this one moves up 2%. If Tesla moves down 1%, this one moves down 2%. You know, it does twice what Tesla does in this one. So I have quite a bit of this one. Like you see, I have 112 shares, and I have more orders that are gonna be filled once market opens on that one. And also I have Tesla on top of that. So for like a very long term, I'm pretty bullish on the Tesla, especially that the Elon Musk compensation package like went through. Like for the long term, it's pretty good. Yes, it is double the risk for sure. Yeah, this one like the Tesla leverage, it is double the risk. But like I don't mind it because I'm pretty bullish on it. Like I said. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back here for a second. Gotta real quickly refill my cup with a tea. And let's see. To not make money on that. Let's see. Been thinking heavily on opening an IRA bank account for my kids, kinds, but I'm also trying to find another way to make some money. Oh, I see. It's too easy if you are in a psychopath. I see the stuff done. There's gotta be trillionaires. That literally is hella money bought before that. I'm gonna pour myself some tea here. Okay, let me see here. Like it literally went up by thousands. I know it's not a scam, but it just seems crazy. There's billionaires that do this and aren't trillionaires because I know, right? That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna check gold real quick. Looks, it's funny how like the gold keeps on moving up quite a bit more. Like literally, like earlier when I started the live stream, this total return amount was negative, and right now it's positive plus 5.34% or $5.34. There's so many stocks that do this. There's got to be trillionaires. There's no trillionaires out there yet that we know of. I don't think there is, but eventually I think there will be. Let's see, Tesla. Tesla's still doing okay. I'll probably add a wait on adding to that one. Silver's flying pretty good too so far, but I recently sold that at a profit. You know, it's funny. Let me see. I gotta check something here real quick. See if I could find something. I gotta check something here. Hard to find something here. I guess. I mean, it's hard to find what I'm looking for here. I guess it is what it is. Okay. But then people make hundreds of thousands or millions or even billions a year. Oh yeah, there's a there's a lot of people that make hundreds of thousands and billions a year. Not a lot, but you know there are people that make that much. It's kind of crazy. Hard to imagine, but there's that stuff going on there. BITX. This is the Bitcoin chart. BITX. This is the one that I think it's worth it for me to like sell a put. See if I do something like this. Sell put. Probably do like 2.00. Obviously right now market's closed. Probably collect like $200 in a week by doing this premium. That'll be pretty decent. I don't think it'll go low like that, but like that's almost like free premium to collect on that one. So I'm like a potential trade. So much stocks are moving up quite a bit. It's crazy. This one's moving up. I wanted to get into this one, but it started moving up. I wanted to get into like what do you call it? Leaps and do a poor man's covered call on this one, but like it's almost the opportunity is going away because the stock's going up higher. But regardless, I could buy the stock and write it up too. That's like a decent trade too. But yeah, it's moved up overnight quite a bit. Oh, there's nothing to be sorry for. They're unserious. It's all good. It's a public place where we could all talk and figure things out and talk about things. It's all good over here. It's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood because I'm trading on Robinhood. It kind of makes sense, all of it, a little bit. I'll see if I can find some up-to-date Bloomberg news. Let's see, this is the one I have right now. It's pretty old. I'll see if I can find a new one. Okay, there's a Bloomberg news that's kind of somewhat a little bit new, 4 hours ago. See what that one says. Okay, got some Bloomberg news going on. At least in my background, that earbud. Eat a candy so I have some more energy to trade. Come on, what is it? Okay. Stuff is moving up a little bit. Let me see here. I'm gonna check on some crypto real quick, see how much those are moving. Okay, I sold this one at a profit, but I bought it all back. It's heading down, so got a good deal on that one. I sold out of this one, bought it all back, so it moved down, so I got a good deal on that one too. Same thing with this one. I just want a fast car and a house. That's funny. I know, it makes sense, right? Kind of, we all kind of want that. It's not a bad. It's not a bad thing to want. And like, if we have a goal and mindset, we could reach those goals. Everything's all possible. Everything's all doable. Like, as long as you have the desire, like the mindset to, work on achieving it, like you'll get there. Nothing's really impossible. Depends how much you want it, how hard you'll work towards getting to those goals that you want. And obviously, through the stock market, if you know what you're doing, it's a good way to get there because the stock market is one of the fastest way of wealth creation type thing if you kind of know what you're doing. Me, I'm still kind of not the best at it, but I'm kind of learning it and getting there. Eventually, I want to try to get more and more profits, but in like somewhat of a safe manner, safe form type deal, but definitely everything's all possible. No, STG could have had millions before I turned 21, but people around me basically made me feel stupid. Yeah, that's not good, not fun when that happens. There's always negative people around you. Like the good thing to do is just to try to ignore the negative people. And if you have a good plan, if you've got a good mindset, you gotta try to stick with it. And definitely for sure. Because like I mean, if I would like heard all like if I listen to all the negative people that say negative things about like what I plan, what I do, like I'll be so far behind in life if I listen to everybody. But sometimes you just gotta not listen to everybody. You just gotta try to achieve your goals. You have a good plan, you have a good goal, have a good mindset, and then like try to get there. Like I said, you have faith in like your goals and your achievements, you'll make it happen. If you believe in it hard enough, you put effort towards it, you could pretty much make anything happen. Like pretty much nothing's impossible. Hey there, Samuel. How's it going, man? I'm just chilling here, trading like crazy. Does Robinhood have MOG? I could check. I'm not sure what MOG is, but I could check. This one, the MOG coin. Looks like it does. Explore on Robinhood Wallet, but it's wanting me to trade on Robinhood Wallet, which I don't have. But I don't feel like creating the Robinhood, what do you call it, wallet. I made good money on MOG. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Wow, that's dope. That's funny. But yeah, I don't have the wallet thingy to trade with, but yeah, it looks like it does have it. And it looks like it's kind of new, huh? Let's see if I click on 5 years, click on this thing. Yeah, it's kind of like a new thing, but I probably wouldn't play it, but definitely if somebody knows what they're doing, they could make good money on it. Yeah, I sold out of some of my crypto here that I had earlier. Bought a tiny bit back. I stopped listening to them. My didn't mean to sound like I was crying. I got my bag up. Oh, I see. It makes sense. I'm serious. Yeah, I'm in it for the long term, to be honest. That's so the long term is like the safer way to go, bro. What you know about hymns? Better calls or puts on hymns? I could go check it out right now. That was a while ago when I could have made a legit probably 200 million. Oh wow. Okay, let's go check out the hymns deal. Hims and hers. Uh, Hims looks like it's supposed to start going up shortly because it had a pretty good dip. Usually when it goes down to a certain point, like even though overnight started moving. But if I was to play a call, I'll probably buy a long term call. Like if you want to play a long term call. Obviously, none of this is financial advice at all. But like, what I would do in the first place is instead of buying a call or a put, the safest way I'd go and I would sell a put. That way, I collect premiums to get into it for a discount. That's the safest way to kind of do this. So if I want to do something short term, probably do that one, November 14th, sell put. Even if I sell put like on 40.5, sell that one contract, collect a higher premium, probably do like 1.50. Do a month of, like in a week, I could collect $150, you know, by potentially getting to the stock for a cheaper price. My break even would be $39, so that would be a good deal. And then like, if it goes high from here, like you don't have to buy those shares, and you still get the premium regardless. But if it does dip towards that amount, you still get the premium, and then you get the stock appreciation riding back up, and you could sell a call against it if you get put to stock. So for me, that's something like I would do if I would play this one. But there's a chance I might maybe do that when markets open, but I'll see. There's so much opportunities and options. But if I was to buy a call, I would go and I would go for a longer date on this one. Probably go for something like maybe this one just to be on the safer side, January 15th, 2027. And I would probably get something like this call right here, which is a 0.73 delta. That's pretty good. Contract like this would be pretty decent. Goes up, like you could still buy it for a cheaper price. Just adjust this from 1780 to like maybe 1750 or 1740. Sometimes, most of the time, it fills, you know, for a cheaper price. Probably do something like that, and then like having that doesn't matter if it would dip short term, because it would go back up to where it came from. You know, like I'm pretty sure in the future it'll just at least my opinion that it'll reach those prices where it came from. I think it'll reach these prices here and eventually go higher than that. So yeah, for me, the hims and hers is definitely a good stock, especially to do like the poor man's covered call, the pmcc, the diagonal. That's good, and just in general, selling puts and selling calls, covered calls and cash secured puts. For me, it's way well worth it. You know, I just pretty much collecting free money, you know, while getting a stock at a discount and selling it for a profit. You know, so that's kind of like what I would do. Capitalism towards the end. Hey there, Diesel. Price target of Nvidia end of day. Let's see. I'll check that in a little bit. What even is late stage capitalism? Looks like it will go up. Yeah, the hymns in general, it'll go up, especially the slightly longer term. Definitely. Is it really associated with Trump? Buy Trump coin? I don't trust the Trump coin. I wouldn't buy it. Price target of Nvidia day. Let's see. What does the magic paper say? Magic paper. Reminds me of Dogecoin. I was invested back in the day. I had 333,000 Dogecoins. Wow, that's crazy. Bro, what you know about hymns, better calls or puts? Okay, I think I'm caught up with the messages. Okay, price target of Nvidia end of day. Let me see. Something. Check the movement for tomorrow. See the advanced chart thingy. Okay, so right now it's at 193. It's up 308. So obviously it's hard to predict exactly what it's gonna do or where it's gonna be end of day, but at the same time, not a financial advisor, but like I think it might move just the way it is. Let me see. I click on the advanced one again. Let's see. Click on the 1 week. Click on the 15-minute. because it moved up quite a bit overnight. If the thing is, there's like multiple case scenarios. I think the government shutdown probably end tomorrow, or if not after tomorrow. So that'll be pretty bullish. But I think it might. I can't tell exactly, but I think it's gonna go to the upside, and I think it might reach like 196, 197 ish, maybe around there. End of day, end of trading day, roughly. That's just like my rough guess on it. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor. That doesn't mean that's gonna happen or anything like that. But that's kind of like what I think. So like, I might like I might play like an option on it. Let me see. Not even a super far dated option, but like just to be on the safer side a little bit. Maybe I'd probably do something like this by call. We get like something like this. The deltas are not the greatest, but you can still make money though. Because usually I like the point 0.7 delta. This is a point 0.5 something. But even if I get something like this, like a few dollar movement, it'll still like be some profits, you know. But yeah, definitely like for tomorrow, it's gonna move up some more. Like roughly guessing, I think it'll probably end up like 197, maybe 198. And like I said, that's not financial advice. That's kind of like what I think. It could go higher, it could go lower, it could do anything, but I just think it's gonna move roughly towards that end. Hames on 2150, call sell, think to buy at 8:30 and hold till Friday. Trump announced yesterday that he was ending funding for Obamacare, which will lead to the growth of such companies. Is the Delta the main Greek you look at? Delta is a pretty good Greek I look at. Like I kind of somewhat pay attention to the other ones, but not much. Uh, I like the delta because it shows you how much you make on a movement of a dollar type deal. You know, so zero point 0.5 delta. That means when the stock moves $1, you'll make on that $1 move like 50 cents. You know, like kind of type deal. Like instead of dollar per dollar, it's like less by what the delta is. It's hard, kind of hard to explain, but like but other stuff like it means like stuff too. You just gotta look into it some more. But I like to go off the delta. So everything still kind of seems to be moving up towards the upside. Hmm. I'll drink some more tea. I want to check NVTS again. NVTS is starting to move back up. I'm kind of a negative on that one for now, but it's fine because I'm bullish on it for the long term. And I did make a lot of money on it recently as it was going up, and as it was moving sideways, I was making some money on the premiums on that. So if I'm down a little bit on the options, it's not that bad, or the shares. I keep on adding more to it right now because I think it's gonna keep on going up. So I have more queued orders for that one. Is the delta the main Greek you look at? I already answered that one. So let's see options. Let's see, for example, uh, buy call. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, see the delta on this one. So if the what do you call it, stock moves by like a dollar, like instead of dollar per dollar, this one it moves by 64 cents type deal, you know, of the 100 shares of the movement of the stock. So it doesn't move like dollar per dollar type deal, like as if you own 100 shares of a stock. That's kind of like what that one stands for. Walmart. XLM is up. I wonder what XLM is here. Oh, Stellar Lumens. Oh wow, yeah, I made 2 cents on Stellar Lumens. Maybe I should sell it. So, even if I sell this one, I wouldn't be at a profit just because of the, commissions that Robinhood, the fees. Although I'm ahead on it, if I sell it, I'll be in a negative on it. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I'll just let that one be. I'm not gonna do anything with that one. Just kind of funny. But yeah, it's going up. Let's see which other one I should check here. Let's see what Plug's doing. Plug moved up to pretty decent. I'm still negative on the whole position with the calls. Like a whole bunch of stuff's moving up. I don't have too much of the AMD, but that one is moving up too. QUBT. I have $190 worth of that one, but my position is still kind of down on that one in general. So I'll probably wait on adding to that one. Long term, I think it'll be pretty decent. USAR, that one keeps on moving up some more. I think eventually it'll probably go up to where it kind of came from. Let's see BBAI, see what that's doing. That one's going up quite a bit too. It's not too bad. Let's see what the robots are doing, the serve robotics. So yeah, I obviously don't have too much of this one, but looks like it's starting to kind of climb back up again. I think eventually it'll probably still go back to where it was, I think. Not sure exactly time frame that's gonna happen, but I think it'll move up there. Yeah, him's a pretty decent one. Maybe I might try to do some kind of options play in this one when the market's open. Just in case, I wanna see what this one's up to. ATAI. So I don't have too much of this one, but I am down in the position. I'll probably just wait for that one to go back into the profit zone to get some more of that one. Brookfield Corporation. Okay, that one's moving up. I don't have too much of that one, very little, but yeah, I'll just let that one be, let that one do its thing. You've got so much stock, so much. I definitely got to go through and readjust, reevaluate like all the companies that I got. Lessen the amount of companies that I got. Like it's just crazy. I got so much. One too many companies. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back here. Let's see what portfolio's doing. I'm still trying to move up a little bit, looks like. Let's see what kind of, let me see what Bitcoin's moving up, XRP, Ethereum, everything's like, almost everything's in the green. I think once the market opens, everything's gonna be quite a bit in the green.
Let's get a little bit more on this now. We are joined by Laura Davison on the US Senate taking that major step towards reopening the government. This is after a group of moderate Democrats broke with the party, voted to support a deal to end the shutdown. So let's get a little bit more detail on this. Bring in our Washington Deputy Bureau Chief Laura Davison.
I see they're working on opening the government, which is nice.
Here, what brought about the breakthrough, and who's had to compromise on what?
Yeah, so what has really gotten bad in the past several days in the U.S. Has been air travel. There's been a lot of chaos at airports and flight cancellations. We've also now, the shutdown is in its 40th
Welcome back to
day.
your phone. I know, right? Exactly.
Workers who have gone without paychecks, as well as 40-some million.
Yeah, see the news. They're saying that they're working on getting the government open.
Hasn't yet hit their accounts. You have with hunger and flight delays, as well as people who are working without pay. And this has really just amounted to pressure on some of those moderate Democrats who represent states that maybe Trump won, or that have, that they're also appealing to Republicans to say, look, we need to go ahead and reopen the government. The small subsection of Democrats. This is really going to cause some fissures within the party going forward. But this is
everything should be doing better now that
look, we need to.
They're really trying to make it work tomorrow. Looks like that'll be pretty nice.
Later in December on that, so they are saying, look, we were able to get our priorities, if not right now.
So if this gets passed, how long is the deal going to last for? What are the risks that we're back here again in weeks or months?
It is very likely, or at least possible, that there could be more shutdown action once we enter 2026. This bill funds certain portions of the government, particularly the Agriculture Department and the Veterans Affairs Department, for a full calendar year. But for the rest of the government, which is, the vast majority of the spending, that funding will run out on January 30th. So that sets up another deadline here where lawmakers could, if there is an impasse, could shut down the government again. Shutdowns are quite rare typically, but we've seen those tick up, particularly when Democrats, they don't have other places to force their agenda because they're out of control in Washington. So forcing a shutdown is one of the few opportunities they have.
And is it all over in terms of the Senate as well? Because isn't it correct to say that any one senator could force a procedural delay here? Is this a done deal?
It is not yet. There's a couple things that need to happen. One, so the vote in the Senate that just happened, that was just a test vote, sort of a procedural hurdle. They actually still have to vote on final passage of this. They could do it if all senators consent quite quickly, or it could take them several days if there are senators that want to throw up some roadblocks. The bill then needs to go to the House. House Democrats have said they're already not going to support the bill. This can pass on Republican votes alone, but we're watching very closely, particularly some conservative hardline members that typically vote against spending bills. Republicans are going to have to scrounge up every vote they can to get us across the finish line, and then it goes to Donald Trump's desk for signatures. So there's a lot of things that have to happen before the shutdown can officially be over.
Yeah, so this is one of the videos on the Robinhood app that they played that looks like most likely the government will be reopened and everything will be good for a little bit. So that's good. That's some good news. Definitely it'll be helping the market because you could already see that everything's already kind of starting to be more in the green and stuff like that. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good news, and you can see how the live portfolio is like bouncing even a tiny bit more even before the market's open. So that's awesome. That's pretty good. Now I gotta see what I keep on adding to type deal, to make it run some more with extra profits, Any positive talk will be good for the markets. Oh, for sure. Most of the time, it's for sure like that, Sometimes they do the opposite just to kind of screw people, but a lot of times, like when it was negative for a long time, like it does make it better, and it does make it go up for the most part. But yeah, sometimes they do try to trick people. But yeah, it's already everything's moving kind of up towards the upside, which is nice. Now you just gotta see what other stocks to add some more of. Maybe the flipping, let's see, the Nvidia, I might add a tiny bit more of that one. That might be worth it. Let's see, any power talk will be good for our markets. I don't have much of this one, but even look, Nvidia ran up quite a bit overnight because of the news, you know. So I don't have much. I'll probably add a tiny bit for now on this one. I think it won't hurt just to kind of round it up to the 10. And then I'm gonna go to the NVDL, the NVIDIA long leverage. I think it's leverage. Let me see. NVDL. Let's see what that is. Great. Oh, that's a long NVIDIA type deal. See, like it moves twice what NVIDIA does. Kind of like the Tesla and the TSLL. This is the NVIDIA, and the NVIDIA leverage, where it moves twice as what NVIDIA does. So this one's kind of decent too. So I might maybe, I don't have any of this one right now. I might start maybe adding a little bit, not a lot, just maybe a little bit at a time. But just for the heck of it, I want to see, like, have an idea on how much would it be to collect premiums on this thing. Let's see, if I go to November 14th, that would be like a week play for 1 week, sell put. Just want to see like an idea. Well, the premiums on this look pretty nice. That's crazy. And if Nvidia's gonna go up, it might just be worth it to do something like this, possibly. Let me see. If I sell a 97.5 put, maybe 96 or maybe a 95. Let's see, maybe if I do a 95. So trading on live tomorrow, what are you thinking? Trading on live tomorrow, I'm not sure. What do you mean by what am I thinking, Diesel? So I'm just right now trying to come up with ideas on some things I could do. Like if I sell a put, like a cash secured put. Thing is, if I do this one, I probably wouldn't do this one because it would lock up a lot of my capital, the one that I have left over. So I wouldn't do that. But I think if NVIDIA will move up, I think this one is worth it just to dollar cost average and get some into this, like for me personally. That way, if NVIDIA moves, having some of this, at least some of this will move twice as what NVIDIA does, you know. Gold up almost 2% after hours tomorrow, gonna be good. Oh yeah, like I have a whole bunch of gold, like what I'm holding, and it went up a lot, so that's pretty nice. I'm liking it. But maybe just for the heck of it, I might like put this on our radar for now. I'll put $5. It's the NVIDIA leverage thingy. I don't have any of this right now yet, but I want to start like a certain position on that. So I'll see what happens, like, because obviously I think NVIDIA will keep on running up more, especially with all the good news and everything. That's the leverage one. So I'm just starting to get into that one right now. Short-term options. Did you have a certain stocks, etc., that you want make short-term plays on? Let me see. So I just added not the stocks, not the options, but I added the NVDL, just $5 to that one right now. Well, let me see. Options wise, short term. Oh, short term. Like I might possibly do not 100% sure, but the NVIDIA, I was just recently looking at that one. I might do, let me see, depending on how much it runs like right now overnight. But I was thinking to possibly like I said, I'm not 100% sure. It's a a possibility that I might do. Maybe get like something January 16, 2026 by a call. Might do like 192 strike. See, the thing is about these, the deltas are not the greatest, but sometimes it doesn't matter. I have to go way farther down to have a better delta, and it's still not making that big of a difference. But regardless, if it's gonna be moving up, like you'll be making money. So I guess in this case, either one of these works. If it's gonna go move up, you're gonna make money. So like this is an example of one of the things I might do. Still like thinking or knowing that like Nvidia most likely will go up. Maybe just for the heck of it, I might try this one for a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure. Still, obviously, it's risky. But if the Nvidia runs up, you could make some decent, like, quick little money there for that one. Little run up. If that runs up, like, from where it's at, like, right here, because it went up overnight a little bit, but if it runs from where it's at right now to, like, 200, like, even if it hits 200, that'll be good. But if it runs up higher than that, that'll be pretty nice. So I might, like, I'm not 100% sure. I might do something like that. For day tomorrow, I mean, short term options. Did you have certain stocks? Did you see that you want to make short term plays on? For for day tomorrow, I mean. So yeah, I might try to do a play on the Nvidia thingy. Yeah, everything's still kind of moving up quite a bit, which is nice. Let me see, like on the stuff that I'm very bullish on, like this one I'm bullish on, but I think it's kind of too high to do a call. I mean, still like probably be profitable, knowing that in the long term this thing's kind of going up to $30. But I'd still, if I do a leaps on this one, like a long term call options, I'd still like, because I already have a call option on this one. I'll try to get it at a little bit lower price. I don't think anytime soon is gonna reach very low. But if it gets down to like 20 or 19, I would probably try to lock in what do you call it? A leaps call option on that one. That's probably what I would try to do on that and write it up. So that's one of the things I might do maybe tomorrow. Let's see. Tesla, it's still moving up. Yeah, it moved up even quite a bit more overnight. That's pretty nice. And I do have some queued orders, some more to fill tomorrow when market opens. So depending on how it does, they might add some more shares tomorrow. We'll see. I got enough queued in for right now, though. I just want to look around and see like what are the best opportunities I could catch here. This one's moving up a little bit, so I have quite a bit of that one, so I don't want to add any more to this one right now. Long term, I think it'll do pretty good, pretty okay. This is a plug thingy, 3.5 call. I'm not doing that good on this one, but it is moving up still. Hopefully it'll keep on doing that. Hopefully it'll run up to all the way to like these prices here somewhere. It's kind of what I'm kind of waiting for. Okay, let's see. Lift is definitely moving. Might have to close this position tomorrow morning because I got like a poor man's covered call on that one, so I'll probably have to make sure I close that one. Actually, I might just have to buy like either another call option or 100 shares of this stock, maybe. Okay, this is another thing I could do on this one, because if I'm bullish on this stock, what I might do, let's see, I don't have much shares, but I could buy enough to have 100 shares on this one. Buy enough shares to have like 100 shares of the lift. Then I could, then after I have that, like it for the week, I could sell a call against it to collect some premiums. Maybe I might do that, and then like once I have the 100 shares, I could sell a call for like not a super crazy amount, but maybe do like the next step up, like a 23, and then collect some premiums on that. I might do that, and then at the same time, while I have that going, I could sell a put on top of that. Like so, I could have two premiums collecting going. Then, oh, this is a buy. I'll do a sell. So I could sell a call, collect some money on this, and then once I have that, I could sell a put, and at the same time collect some money on it potentially going down and lock in some profits in that. So I think I may be able to do like a play like this. I might try to do something like that tomorrow. You know, kind of do like a. It's called what I'm talking about in this one. It's called like a coverage strangle when you're selling a call and selling a put. It's all covered, and so you're kind of like strangling the stock. Like sometimes I make money like that. It's pretty nice collecting premiums. Um, BGL. So, but when you sell a call, aren't you expecting the price to go down, or am I thinking about it wrong? So yeah, in a way, when you're selling a call, you need to have 100 shares of the stock. You know, because in case if it does reach your price, for example, I'll explain to you right here. So for example, to do this play to sell a call, you need to have 100 shares of the stock. So click on this one to do this trade. You have to have 100 shares of the stock, and like this one, if it reaches the $23 price tag, Robinhood will sell your shares for that amount for $23, but for this 1 week period. But then you will collect that max profit, the premium for doing that trade. So you'll make a profit on the stock appreciation going up to $23. On top of that, you'll collect a $31 premium on that, you know. But like having the 100 shares that you have, if it doesn't reach the $23, you still keep your shares and you still collect that max profit premium that you have over there. So that's the sell call. So regardless whether it goes up or down, if it goes down a little bit because you're selling the call, like in general, you're down on the position because your stock is going down. But regardless, you're gonna collect that premium. But like when you do both, when you like have a sell call and then at the same time you're selling a put, you're kind of strangling the stock. No matter where it goes, you're collecting premiums on both sides, you know. So in this case, you have to have enough money to again buy the 100 shares of a stock that it's going towards, you know. I've done this strategy a lot of times, and I did pretty good on a good company. It does pretty good. It does pay. So on this one, I might like sell a put and sell a call. So to sell a call, I'll just have to buy 100 shares. So I'll be able to do that and sell a put. I could just have enough money to potentially buy 100 shares of the stock for $22, which you need like $2,200 to do that. $31 profits plus $21.52. No way, too small profits. Diesel calls is up, puts is down. These are on 25. This is collecting premiums, on the it's covered options, the ones I'm talking about right here. But like it's still pretty decent. Like that's something that I might do. I kind of like it. It's not 100%, but I'm looking at options like the things that I might do. But yeah, this one's pretty decent because it looks like the momentum on this one's kind of still on the upside, but it looks like it's kind of bouncing long term. it's gonna be a $30 stock. Like how that's how I see it. That's how I predicted. But while it's moving to the upside, I could sell calls, sell puts against it, and collect the premiums on the up and down type deal. Thanks, I know for buying calls and puts, but selling, I'm still trying to grasp. LOL. For selling, you need to have enough to actually purchase the 100 shares of the stock that you're trying to do a sell call type deal, and to sell a put, you need to have enough money collateral to potentially buy that stock if it reaches that price. That's for selling calls and puts. That's why it's called covered options, like covered call or a cash secured put type deal. You know. What time do I usually buy options? Like when markets open, any time when markets open, I usually sometimes like to wait at least like maybe 15 minutes to half an hour to kind of wait for everything to settle and to see find a trend where it's kind of going and heading. I kind of try to like to do that. Please don't trading VL inputs, but see, do my actual company shares to only sell for profits, not losses. Forget options, just DCA into stock, buy weekly and thank me later. That's a good advice too, right there. Like that's one of the safest ways to trade. Just buy a dollar cost average into a good stock, and eventually it'll be growing a lot, pretty good. But somebody that doesn't want to risk a lot, it's a safe way to make good money, decent money. No man, options bring so much more money and the faster. Yeah, I in general like to play the options. It's pretty nice. I kind of there's multiple different type of options like selling puts, selling calls. You don't make like a big amount of money, but it's a safer amount that you make because you collect premiums. Then buying calls and buying puts, you could make more money with those, but it's a little bit more riskier. But if you kind of know where it's heading, the stock, you still could make pretty good money. It all kind of depends. Uh, Buying huge amounts gets me too stressed. Once I buy one stock, I'm holding it for life. Same with my Bitcoin. I buy and I hold for life. Diamond hands. Nice, nice. Good strategy right there. Where I do buy shares with all my money after 30 minutes to hour markets open, and then buy when it's at the lower end of the dip, and when it goes up a few, then sell. Nice, nice. Why do you stress so nice? Oh, why do you dress so nice? Uh, well, like if you're talking to me, like I'm dressed like this because I went to church today, and I'm still in the same uniform that I was at church, so I didn't change back from my church clothes. Show that 1 year in the all-time chart. Oh, you want to see this one with the 1 year in all-time? So here, see this, because the market dipped here recently, so it's down for a little bit. But that's the chart for this. But this year I started trading here since April. So I didn't do too much of this, but this is the unrealized stuff. So I pretty much on Robinhood started actively trading since April, from there to there. But that's the unrealized stuff. The realized profit and loss is right here. See where you look at the realized profit and loss. So for the 1 week take home, it changed because the new day hit. So for the 1 week is 372. I made for the 1 month it's 2,744. That's take home profits for the 1 month. For the 3 months it's 6,137. Year to date it's 7,228. That's take home profits. That's what I sold and like kept type deal. And then max is that. But like I said, like I started like actively trading on Robinhood since April. See right here. Before I didn't really do much on it anyways. And this I'm doing on the side apart from my day job type thing. That's like extra little bit of money on the side that I'm doing, you know, with this thingy. So it's not a lot, but like this one says for 1 week 372. It kind of changes. It depends on how much and how fast I'm able to collect profits during the week. Last week it was over 1,000 that I collected, but I didn't collect enough, so it went down lower a little bit. But yeah, and then for the 1 month it's 2,744. But that's all take home profits. If you click on this, that's like the trades that actually sold and kept at a profit type deal. You know, it's this is what all it equals up to. But the portfolio, that's the one that you see on top, like it's unrealized profits and loss. But still, in general, it's ahead, which is still nice and better than nothing, you know. So yeah, this equals up to the 1 month of trading, the take home profits, right there. I know, right? A win is a win, exactly. I say you need a lot more capital that way, right? Do you only trade the first hour? They don't trade, but actual. Let me see over here. Oh, hi there, the NGs are. So, 10 scoop. I heard a lot of people just first hour. Show the one. Okay, I'm just kind of reading the messages here. Okay, what is the highest amount of stock you've gone in? Could be up more by just buying VOO and not paying taxes on it by just holding forever, over a year. Got to take into account the races. You've got to pay for those gains as well. Yeah, I mean, for me, I like doing the short term trades, and right now, recently, like obviously the market dipped, which is part of the whole strategy, part of the whole deal. You know, like sometimes it dips, it's fine, but in general, it's going up. As long as it's in a profit, you know, it's all good. That's all that matters. And like I said, I just started trading this like more actively from like April. Before it was like I wasn't doing much. But my take home profits are better than losses. That they're like realized profits and losses. That's pretty decent. That's pretty good. You know, it's kind of the main thing that matters. You gotta stay ahead, stay in the profits. You know. Let's see. Taxes, it's fine. Like if I do short term trades, my tax bracket will be probably have to pay like 15 to 20% taxes. But that's fine, you know. I could easily do that. Just set that off to the side, and once the time comes, just pay Uncle Sam, his part. Yes, F taxes. I have to open a company and use that as a cover to reduce my taxes. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I work for my own construction company, and I buy tools and like vehicles and stuff like that, and I write that off for taxes. Vinikas, if you're making profits, you doing it right. Keep it up. Oh, thanks there. Thank you, South Africa 101. I say that sounds pretty good, man. I'm guessing you have negative days too. Sometimes low risk on the bad days. I'm a small business owner. For my taxes, claim 4K and deductions. Nice, nice. Like my company, I work for my own construction company during the day, and I deduct taxes on the tools that I buy and the gas for the rigs and like whatever I could deduct, I deduct whatever I can, it's part of the whole deal. So yeah, everything's kind of doing okay. I think just in case, because my iPad there's like at 22%, I might have to plug it in before it starts dying like crazy. Because the phone I'm streaming on, that's plugged in. But I just want to make sure that the flipping iPad doesn't die. I'll make sure I plug it in. So might have to. I got the stapler there in no way, but I gotta make sure I plug it in because I don't want it to die. I gotta kind of lift this thingy, plug it in. Okay, so that's plugged in. Gotta kind of move it a little bit like that. Make sure nothing breaks. We put this here in between. There we go. Now it's sitting on top of the stapler. Guess that kind of works a little bit, but I kind of don't like it because I gotta adjust it better. I gotta go like this, so it's slightly better visible. It's kind of crooked. Maybe that's a tiny bit better, I hope. Okay, hopefully that works. At least I got the iPad plugged in. That way it doesn't die. Oh, why so much buying power? I had some extra buying power just in case if the market dips. It's good to have some because imagine if it dips and then like you don't have enough to throw some money at a good stock and ride it back up like crazy. So for me, it's good actually safe to have at least some type of buying power at all times. So when the market crashes or dips like crazy, you have at least something to put in towards it to ride it up. Tend to go for a nice. Let's see. Oh, I'm in the red. I just hold negative days. It's just negative. I don't sell at a loss. Just hold and sell in the green profits. Yeah, South Africa 1-1. That's a good deal right there. Obviously, like if you're in a good stock and if it's red, that's short term. You just exactly wait till it's green and sell it in a profit. Definitely gotta do that. Be profitable in the long run for sure. Definitely. I want to check out the gold real quick because gold's doing pretty good. Like just when I started this live stream, like my gold was negative right there, and then like later it started going up quite a lot. So you started being in the positive. See, when I started the live stream, the gold, see in the total return, it was a negative something. I can't remember what it was. Right now it's at a positive, so it's moving up quite a bit. You can see overnight it moved 1.92, almost 2%. So for sure, looks like the markets are recovering pretty good. I say, nice. Can't you get stock holding for a while and the tie-up funds? It sounds tough to do in a bearish market. These are not that long. If you're buying in a company that turns along in volume per day and is showing upside down a lot, not alone. Nice. But yeah, the gold is doing pretty good. And I have some more. Wow, it moved up even some more. Like just a little bit ago, I saw it was $6. Now it's $7. It's like moving so fast. It's crazy. And then I have some more queued orders to buy some more when the market opens. But I think once market opens, I might wait a little bit. Then I might just sell all the gold and I might put it in a different position in a different company, and I might start dollar cost averaging, adding a little bit at a time towards this one. So that's something I might do. Even the profits might not be a lot. That's something I might do, maybe possibly. Oh, thank you, South African 101. You should look into IAUM or GLDM. They have a less expensive ratio. Oh, nice. IAUM. Let me see. IAUM. Okay, this is the iShares Gold Trust Micro. Oh, nice. They got the micro. That's pretty cool. So it pretty much follows like what the gold is doing, just in a smaller version. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Maybe because gold in general is pretty good, but I'll probably queue in some of that. Not a lot because I know it's moving up a lot, but like kind of have the same strategy. Once gold is dipping more, add more, and then sell once high. But this one's kind of easier to track because it's smaller, and I might do something like that. I might be kind of smart. Okay, so that's the. Let me see. The GLDM. Okay, I'll probably look at the GLDM probably. Let's see. GLDM. Okay, that's another mini shares. It's just it's moving the same like gold is moving because that's Spider Gold just mini shares, not a smaller amount. Easier to trade full shares than the actual other gold one that I got from what it looks like. Maybe just for the heck, I'll add $1 to that thingy too. I think it won't hurt. Especially that probably I might sell the big gold thingy and start dollar cost averaging into that one. Good stuff. Some good stuff. That's like some of my cyber bling. Kind of nice, kind of fun stuff. Hell yeah. Oh wow, the crypto started falling. Look at that. Bitcoin down, XRP down, Ethereum down, Dogecoin down, Solana. Why did it start moving down like all of a sudden like crazy? That's funny. A lot of things started kind of moving down a little bit. Yeah, silver's up too quite a lot. Like I recently sold my silver at a profit. Oh, I don't trade forex. These. Let's see. Good time to jump to check out CC. I didn't realize people still trade in person. Huh? So you do forex. So good time to jump in to check out CC. What is CC? Cameras. I wonder what this is. I don't know about this. Cameras. The Chemours Co. is a holding company which engages in the provision of performance chemicals. The firm delivers solutions which includes a range of industrial and chemical products for markets including coatings, plastics, refrigeration and air conditioning, transportation, semiconductors, and consumer electronics, and general and industrial. It operates through the following segments: titanium technologies, thermal and specializes solutions, advanced performance materials, and other. The titanium technology segment is involved in the manufacture of titanium dioxide pigment. The thermal and specialized solutions segment offers refrigerants, propellants, blowing agents, and specialty solvents. The advanced performance materials segment produces polymers and advanced materials that deliver attributes including chemical interness, thermal stability, low friction, weather and corrosion resistance, extreme temperature stability, and dielectric properties. The other segment consists of performance chemicals and intermediate business. The company was founded on February 18, 2014, and is headquartered in Washington, DE. The listed name for CC is the Chemours Company. Seems pretty decent. That's it's in a pretty good department category type deal. The momentum looks like it's building up towards the upside trend type deal. So might be worth to add some into it. Actually, do I have any? Looks like I don't have any of that. Let's see. Oh, this one pays a dividend too, looks like. It's not that bad actually. So 55% say buy, 36% say hold, and 9% say yes. So it looks like in general it's kind of decent. Maybe just for the heck of it, I might add $1 to that just in case, if that will allow me. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. So do you concentrate on just a couple different companies or scanning the whole market? Thank me later on CC. Oh, nice. Thank you there, official J-Dub, for sharing information. SAO, you said Forex, and except Zcash, it seems to go up when crypto crashes. Zcash, let's check out Zcash here. Oh, the Zcash, excuse me. It doesn't even let me trade it on Robinhood. It's kind of weird. Yeah, like Robinhood doesn't let me trade that one. I don't know why. Let me see. Full disclosure. Risk disclosure. Robinhood crypto risk disclosure, whatever, learn more center. Weird. But yeah, it doesn't let trade that one for some reason, but it kind of is what it is. Robinhood crypto. Maybe I could get some of this one just in case. No, I don't think that one's worth it. It's weird, like a lot of the crypto started going down. Like most of this is all crypto. Well, why is it all tanking like crazy? Like so weird. Like why is it all tanking like crazy? Don't do crypto. Too risky. Nice. I bought 3 AMD shares over 10 years ago and found them in a really old account I haven't touched in forever. Oh wow, that's crazy. Let's see. AI buy and sell AMD at the moment, but also Nvidia. These two are the best. Well, yeah, it's weird that the crypto started going down like crazy all of a sudden. I wonder why. But in general, like for the most part, a whole bunch of everything's kind of moving up. But let me see. I'll take a look at my crypto, see how that's doing, cause But yeah, see, it's a good thing I sold my crypto when I did because I sold some of it that I had right at the peak, right at the top, and started tanking real quick. That's crazy. For example, let me look at Shiba. I just sold that today and it started dipping, so I think I did a good call. Whatever I saw that I had in a profit, I sold and took profits. although it wasn't much, but I wanted to sell at a profit to liberate some of that capital to be able to put it somewhere else once the market's open. So that's nice. I was able to do that. That's pretty awesome. Let's see. These are you gonna sell or hold? Is PUCKS at 2 a.m. picks? Like what kind of picks? Is it this one, pick or picks? I'm not sure if this is the one that you're talking about or something else. Yeah, I'm not sure if you mean picks by whatever this is or not, but oh, Bitcoin goes up at 2 a.m. I see, I see. So if Bitcoin goes up by 2 a.m., let me see. Right here's Bitcoin. The live is here right now, so that's interesting. So right now I got like $100 of the Bitcoin. It's very little compared to the amount of Bitcoin, but yeah. I'm out of my coffee. I gotta refill my teacup. Let me see here. I was trying to tell you that Bitcoin is gonna go higher around 2 a.m. That's what happened last night. Oh, I see. Okay, I've held it long and some grew so much, so I'll probably keep holding these. I'm gonna add some tea for myself. Some herbal tea. Good healthy stuff. Damn, XRP 248, let's go. Oh wow. Oh, some good yummy tea stuff. Hell yeah. Good stuff. I have a small chunk of crypto. Oh, nice. Do you think that Bitcoin could go again at 122K? I personally think that like Bitcoin will reach $200,000 at one point. Like time wise, exactly, it's hard to tell when it's gonna do that. I think probably in a couple of years. I think for sure it'll reach like not for sure, but my opinion, most likely in like a couple of years it'll reach 200,000 the Bitcoin. Oh, when though? Well, let me see what I think. Probably within like 2 years, 200,000 for the Bitcoin, but like around like 150,000 for Bitcoin. I think you'll probably reach that probably about like mid next year, roughly. That's still like my opinion. I'm not saying that's 100% true. That's like kind of like what I roughly think and predict it's gonna do. Like sometime mid next year, I think it'll be probably like about 150,000, and maybe in like roughly 2 years, it's gonna be like 200,000. Tom Lee said S&P 500 is going to 7,300 soon. Do you think? I think that's a big possibility that it'll do that. I think there's a high chance that S&P 500 will do that. Like a high likelihood, higher likelihood than not. That's what I think. Yeah, well, even Tesla keeps on moving up a lot like crazy. I don't have too much of shares of the Tesla, but I do have quite a bit of the TSLL, which I kind of glad that like I got assigned the TSLL, the Tesla leveraged. That way, I'll be in a profit like in the morning. Once the market opens, it'll be pretty nice with the Tesla leverage play. I think the government's supposed to open like this morning when the what do you call it market opens. Like I think the government's supposed to open. Yeah, see over there, I got over 100 shares of the TSLL. Let's see. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. I am flipping kind of sort of halfway back a little bit. Let's see what the hell is going on in here. At 23. Let me see if they let me use my credit card. They're still not letting me use my credit card. It's like, what the hell? It's like, I want my credit card. Why isn't it here yet? How long do I have to wait? But then, like, waiting is a good thing, so it's all good. I gotta wait. But anyways, it doesn't matter. The portfolio keeps on moving up a little bit. That's kind of nice. That's a good sign. But anyways, let's see what else I should add. It's weird that the crypto started moving down, but the gold is keeping on moving up, which is nice. Up already 2%. That's awesome. Wow, yeah, it is. Look, my total return is moving up quite fast. That's pretty cool. Gold is going up like crazy. So I did the right thing by dollar cost averaging into it. So eventually I'll sell that at a profit and then put a whole bunch of that capital into somewhere else and then start to dollar cost average back into it again a little bit at a time. So that's kind of like the plan with this deal right here, you know, I think that'll be a good thing to do for sure. Tesla's moving like crazy, pretty decently. This is the TSL Tesla leverage, but still, that one's like moving. It's nice. So I'm gonna buy some more once the market opens because I got a lot of these queued orders that I'll get when the market opens. So that'll be pretty nice for me. Let's see. A lot of everything's moving up so fast. I'm gonna have to make sure I am able to lock in profits in the morning, because if I don't want it to run away from me. Let's see, which one is this one? Defines day 2 o'clock. SoFi. Okay, this is a SoFi long, leveraged. 30. Oh wow, this one's 30-day yield is a negative. That's weird. 1.09%. Okay, let's see what else. Let's see Delta Airline. So Delta Airlines up overnight too, but the thing is I don't have a lot of that one. I have very little, and it's still not in the profit zone with that one. That's 23. AMD is moving up pretty good. I don't have much in that one. See, USAR is moving up. That's good because I got quite a bit of it. And the one that I have, it's kind of down right now. So I want to see what kind of option positions I got there. Let me see. The portfolio is moving up, which that's kind of nice. Okay, so I got a poor man's covered call on the lift, so I might have to take care of that one before it's too late. And it's slightly one down a tiny bit, which is not bad. That's actually pretty good. So I'll have to take care of that one. USAR2 call sells. So as long as it doesn't reach 20, I'm good on that one. So that's not bad. Let's see. So USAR2 call sells at 17. SoFi 29, 3 call sells, but right now SoFi is at 28.91. So yeah, I might have to close out most of my SoFi position just because, or roll it, either roll it to a certain point or completely close some of it, because it's getting closer to the 29 marker point. I might have to do something like that on that one. Shit, it's almost 4 here. Thanks as always, Nick. About to jump off. Alrighty. Thank you for being here, Diesel. I'll still chill here for a little bit longer. Have a good night, Diesel. Oh man. No, bro, this ain't it. What do you mean by this ain't it? Okay, let me see what the plug deal is doing. Even the plug deal is moving up, like a whole bunch of stuff. Like everything's moving up like crazy. Not like crazy, but pretty decent. Walmart went down a little bit. That's actually kind of good because I might be able to get into a Leaps call option on this one for a discount, which that would be pretty nice. Because on this one, I might do something like what I showed before, something like let's see, January 15, 2020. So I think that I might do something like this buy call once the market's open, obviously. Let's see, probably like a 95, I guess. Buy. Let's see what the delta is. Delta's 0.71. Yeah, this one would be a pretty decent one. Buy a contract of this or something similar to this for the long term. But I'm kind of waiting for Walmart to kind of, if possible, likely dip to like the $100 range area. Then I could ride it all the way back up to like over there. So that's kind of like what I'm planning with this one. But I'm trying to get it as the lowest point possible on that. So it's gonna be pretty decent with that one. Yeah, gold's still doing okay. Still in general moving up. That's pretty nice. I might just sell it at a profit, the whole thing in the morning. Let's see. Just for the heck, we want to see what QBT is doing. So it's moved up. Like I got like $190 of that thingy. So it looks like I have a queued order for $1. Not much, a small amount. But in general, that thing's pretty much down a lot. But it looks like the momentum and stuff like that's picking up for it. So I just gotta have to have some patience and write it up. Might take a little bit, but regardless, my position in that thing's not that big, so it's worth it, regardless. Let me check out the Archer thingy. That one's up 3.24% overnight. Got $100 worth of it, but the position is down on it. But it doesn't matter. I don't have too much in it, anyways. Let me see now. Which other one? I ran 665. Oh, just the other day they had like it still has like kind of at the evil number type deal. So 69.2% say buy, 15.4 say hold, 15.4 say sell. I don't think I have any of that one. I just have some queued orders to potentially buy it when market opens. And Google thingy. Let's see. I don't have much in Google, but I think eventually that will be going up. Let me check Amazon real quick. Amazon's moving pretty good too here, looks like. Might be a good time to add a little bit, maybe not much, but dollar cost averaging, because long term it's still gonna go up like this position and everything. So it might be pretty kind of sort of halfway decent. I might add a little bit, maybe add like $5 to this one, to the Amazon. Buy part of the Amazon River, some good real estate in Brazil and South America. I think it's pretty decent, pretty nice. That's funny. Oh, looks like XRP is bouncing a little bit. Oh, so sleepy. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Let's see. Is something wrong? Fed liquidity watch. I think I've just watched that video over there. Let me see here. So the portfolio is moving even a little bit more. Let me see what's moving. I'll check it out here. Apart from the stocks and everything, I'll double check at the crypto right now real quick. XRP, let's see where that's at. So, oh yeah, I recently sold this at a profit, so let me see. XLM, let's see what that's doing. I bought a little bit of that, like it did go into the profit zone, but I'm just gonna let that be as is. Or maybe I should, let me see. See, what if I sell it, so I'll make a cent on it? I guess I'll just get rid of that. The less weird stuff I have, the better, I guess. I got rid of that little tiny crypto, made a penny on it, profit. Wow, such good profit, such high profit. That's funny. Oh man. So I got rid of that one. Doge, I'll probably have to wait quite a bit longer for that one to be profitable. Down in that position a little bit. Okay, let's see what else here. Year-to-date profits, not too high, but not too bad. Non-tradable crypto. Oh, weird, the non-tradable crypto. Oh, it needs the wallet for that. I don't want to do that wallet. Let's see, a whole bunch of items in that. Let's see what this is. Alaska Airline. Oh, I think I like queued in an order to get some of that once market opens. I think that's what I did with that one. Let's see what this one is. Let's see what this is. Ronnie Therapeutics. XRP is above. So I'm gonna go check on XRP. So XRP is going up some more, but the thing is, I recently sold it at a profit and bought some back. But I'm good on that one for now. But yeah, the portfolio's starting to try to move up some more, which is pretty nice. Not too bad. You just gotta, I guess, sometimes have a little bit of patience with the stock market for it to do its thing, for it to do what it's supposed to do. Let me look at Lyft. Lyft is still doing okay. I might have to buy like another Lyft contract. I saw one of the other ones that I got, maybe, possibly, potentially, or like I said, I might just buy flipping 100 shares of the Lyft deal. Either one or the other. Let's see here. Let's see. How much Lyft do I have? Lyft buy call. Oh, so it looks like I have two of the Lyft call buys. So I think one here is in a slight negative, which doesn't matter really. Let's see the other one. This one's slightly in the negative too. Is this let me see. Okay, this is a Lyft call buy, but this one expires 12/18/26. So yeah, still a long time for that one to expire. So yeah, that one should be pretty decent. So I'm not too bad with the stuff I got there and that. Let me check the open deal. Open call. I think I'm down on that position in general, but opens up quite a bit of percent. Like, that's not bad. And for the open, like, I got 3 call sells, which is kind of like a performance covered call, expires December 26th. Open 2 call buys. Okay, and plus 100 shares. Okay, that's what I got. Ugh. Yeah. Crazy stuff here. Okay, so if I got 3 call sells, $8, so I gotta make sure. Oh yeah, it's way far from $8, so I'm safe in that position. It's like a poor man's covered call position slash covered call, because it also got like 100 shares or over 100 shares, so that's what I got on that one. Okay, so that's good with that. Let's see. SoFi call buy. I think I'm positive on that, so I'm up 133 on that thingy, which is not bad. And then for the SoFi sell calls, so I got SoFi 3 call sell, so I'll have to adjust this because it's at the SoFi call sells 29, so right now it's at 29.05. So pretty much reached my number to where I gotta do something with this thing. But in general, the whole positions it's up. So yeah, that's good. I'll just have to potentially roll it or close it or do something tomorrow. But I think it's all good. Let's see. No, Novitas 2 call sells the puts. Okay, this is a cash secured put I got here with the options. Okay, so obviously it's down on this one right now. So the break even price on that is $8. And the current NVTS price is 846. So I'm still like not doing too bad, not too bad with this one because it's still like didn't reach my break even price. So like as long as it stays above that, that should be good. It should be in a profit. So that's not bad. Not bad at all. I drink my tea a little bit more. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna check on the Tesla leverage again. I got quite a bit of that one. One contract that's kind of a little bit down. I think that's a cash secured put, but it's not really that much down because the break even is a lot lower. I do have 112 shares and it's up quite a bit. Let me see what the break even on the TSL shares. So I got that one. It's a cash secured put. So my break even on this one is $13.60, but it's a long dated contract. So even if it does move a lot, it's fine. I could just close it at a profit because if it moves up a lot, like I'll get into start tapping into the premium profit on that thingy. So I think that should be pretty good, pretty decent for the most part. Let me see. Oh. I'm gonna double check on the gold thingy here again. I think I missed it. I skipped it here somewhere. Okay, there's the gold. Yeah, I'm still in the profit with that one. Like, it got in the profit just recently here, which is pretty nice. Okay, I'm in the profit on this thingy, but I do have some more queued in orders to buy some more when market opens. Let's see, what else should I do here? More likely to make more from CS2 cases than this. Let me check the Apple thingy. Also, I do have some queued orders to get some more of the Apple. Okay, Rocket Lab, let's check on that one. So I don't have too much on that one, but yeah. It's up quite a bit overnight, which is not bad. At least the portfolio's moving up. It's not too bad. It's better than nothing for sure. Let's see. Go to this. I'll check on the SPY thingy. So it's up 0.98% right now, pre-market. Let's see, maybe I should do the flipping. SPX. Do this one short of halfway, trade options. And then go to today. And I go to buy, call. Let's see now, I'll go to, so right now it's at 6728, then I go to like, so I go to this one, go to buy, let's see, maybe get, I think that's a little bit too much like that, but I think the odds are not the greatest on that contract. uh, that's like a guaranteed loss on that thing right there. Oh man. But yeah, maybe on this thing it's gonna be probably more like let me see if I build a strategy. It's probably gonna go up. Or maybe going like, yeah, build a strategy, say it's gonna go up. I'm gonna go, so call debit, do a put credit spread. Let's see, width, I think $5 fine. Let's see, the strike price is like whatever. 6728. Let's see, make sure it doesn't reach maybe 6, 7, 10. this one, if I do this one, review, max loss 360, it's not that bad, max profit 140. Something like this is probably a decent trade, and then most likely it should go through. I don't see why not, but obviously I don't like to queue in my orders, like the option orders at least, before market open, so I'll probably not do that. Kind of funny. But anyways, but something like this I think would be kind of pretty chill, pretty cool to kind of try to do. But I guess we'll see a little bit. Well, yeah, the portfolio's moving up. It's kind of doing its thing, I guess. Or if I click the one day thingy, it's up not too much. The live is just kind of bouncing around. Honestly, there's something that I could add more to. Double check the lift. That one too could do the whatever, it doesn't matter, because I think I do have the two call options. I got this is the call sell, that's the performance covered call. So I got lift call buy, and then let's see, another lift call buy. So I'm kind of safe regardless on that thingy, but I think regardless I'm gonna have to close one of those tomorrow to be on the safer side. But either way, I think it's gonna work out. Let's see, I might maybe. Wow, the Novitas thing is moving up quite a bit. And I do have 100+ shares of that one, but kind of down in general on that thingy for now. But it doesn't matter because long term I'm bullish on it. Long term it should be doing pretty good. Kind of sucks I ran out of coffee, like my second cup of coffee. I might have to go make some more. Yeah, I'll let me see. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna pour myself some more coffee because my coffee cup is empty, and after I get my coffee from the kitchen, and I'll come back and try to find some more awesome trades that I could potentially do. But I do need to get some more flipping coffee. I'll be back for another cup of coffee. I'm back here for a second. I'm just gonna. The tea kettle is boiling, so I could make my coffee, but I want to see if I could add a tiny bit of something over here. Let's see. Either probably maybe silver or gold, and maybe the SOFX. I think that one might be worth it. I got some cute orders for that for tomorrow. Probably add right now $10 of this one for the market open type deal. I think that's kind of good for now. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the kitchen because I'm gonna pour myself a cup of coffee, and I'll be back and do some more trades. But I think the tea kettle is about to. I think it just boiled, so I'll be back with that with my coffee. Okay. Finally back with some coffee. Cheers. Brand new cup of coffee. My flippin' Marvel cup. Oh man. Funny. Honestly, switch this. What up, y'all? Good morning. How's everybody doing? Just chilling that night, trading. Hopefully, get some good deals. Drinking some coffee just to kind of stay up a little bit longer. Good morning to everybody. Buenos dias, dobre utra. Multiple languages. Guten Tag. Some good midnight coffee drink, midnight trading. Fun stuff. It's kind of like midnight campfire, but without a fire. It's kind of weird. Kind of makes sense, but I don't know. I'm drinking from my Marvel coffee mug. It's awesome. Good stuff. Fun stuff. Greetings to all the people, all the YouTube family members. Trying to get rid of the sleepiness or not have any sleepiness so I could keep on trading a little bit longer. See what the market will give us. See what will happen. Good stuff. Okay. Gotta figure out my next trades here to do. It's weird. I thought I'm the only one that's staying up so late, and I see other people are doing the same thing. It's kind of interesting. Yet I'm not. I guess I'm not the only one that doesn't sleep at night sometimes. Let me see. The chat is so tiny. I gotta use the magnifying glass. Are you in West LA? I'm in Washington State, in Eastern Washington. Actually, the exact town is Bridgeport, Washington. It's a very small town, but yeah, it's Washington State. Kind of like it over here. Kind of chill, kind of calm. Like, not too bad. Kind of have to drive to work a little bit farther, but I mean, it's worth it. Where are you at, like, EIBI? Yeah. Yeah, so my other drink, I'm gonna switch it back to the market screen here in a little bit. See what other deals I could find. I know, you're right. I don't need sunglasses. What if just for the heck of it, I'll take my sunglasses off. I'll put them on upside down. You know, because it's like kind of dark, kind of weird. Well, I think this looks goofier. I don't think that's worth it, you know. Instead of the sunglasses, instead of the flipping sunglasses, I could put on. I could flipping put on my vision glasses. Why did that thing turn on? What the hell? I didn't turn my laptop on. What the hell is that doing? That don't make any sense. It's like so weird. It's like, what in the flipping A is its problem? Dude, damn. It's like whatever sometimes I do, you know? It's like, I mean, you try to be humble and that computer is like, I think it's like possessed or something. It turned on by itself. Like, I don't know what the hell's wrong with it, you know? It's like so weird and stupid. Like, the computer's not being humble. Look, now it's just shut off on its own. What the hell? It's like, I'm not doing anything with it. It's like, dude, it has a mind of its own. It's like spying on me or something. Excuse me. My bad. But yeah, it's kind of weird. Let's see. This gives the alien eyes vibe. I know, right? For sure, for sure. That's crazy. Oh man. Kind of funny stuff. Can't believe I'm like staying up kind of late, but I kind of like it. It is what it is. Okay. I guess I might probably switch it back to the stock market screen maybe and see what the hell kind of deal I could get. Maybe. Oh, hi there, George Floyd. How's it going? Greetings, hi. Good morning, dobre utra, guten tag, buenos dias. Multi-language talking here. Multi-language trading, you know. Like, the more language, the better sometimes. You know, more people could understand. So I think it's kind of worth it. WTF, I know you. Bonjour. Bonjour, bonjour. Good day in French. Awesome. George Floyd. So you know me, George? How do you know me, George Floyd? uh, Yummy coffee. Yeah, because I'm recording, I'm live streaming on my old iPhone 10, so the chat is so tiny, I gotta use my flippin' magnifying glass to actually see what the hell's going on in the chat. Legend FR. Hello. Legend FR. What do you mean by Legend FR? Uh, Good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah. Very good stuff here. Hi there, Aaron. Aaron Kingpin. Ah, man, good times. It's like a midnight campfire with some midnight coffee drink. Awesome. It's like my third coffee for the night. Legend FR. Like, I'm not sure what you mean by Legend FR. You need to hit up Turkey. Turkey sounds pretty interesting. Like, it would be pretty nice to visit that place. Because you were choking your chicken to some little boys in the KFC. For real? Choking chicken? That doesn't sound too familiar to me. I think you might be mistaken with somebody else. Kind of funny, kind of interesting, but I think you might be mistaking me for somebody else. uh, Man, some good stuff. Until sensations happen. What do you mean by that, George Floyd? Uh, he's mistaking you with Gus from Pollos Hermanos. Oh, I see. So is Pollos Hermanos, is that like a show, some kind of show or something? Because I don't think I know a Gus from Pollos Hermanos. So I might have to look that up. You know, sounds pretty interesting. Like Pollos Hermanos, like a interesting type show. Sounds kind of interesting. No, no sé si todos aquí entienden español, pero yo entiendo y hablo español bastante bien. Entonces, puedo hablar español. I could, могу говорить по-русски. I can speak English, like, sprechen zu Deutsch, like, a whole bunch of stuff, like, it's just depending on what I feel like talking like, it's like all doesn't matter. Like, it kind of, I mistaken this guy for Jeff Sokol from To Catch a Predator. Oh, I'm not sure who that guy is, but yeah. I mean, I'm just here trading and having a good time, seeing what the hell happens in the market. Just talking to the family, to the YouTube family. Mistaking this guy for Jeff Sokol from To Catch a Predator. From Breaking Bad. That's funny. A lot of different people that like I don't really know. Someone is talking loud. Who's talking loud? Am I talking loud? Should I talk a little bit more quiet? Do you use Finviz, and what strategies do you use? Finviz. Can you tell me what Finviz is? Actually, my flipping iPad just the screen shut down on me. I gotta wake it up type deal. Let's see. No, someone behind you in another room. Oh yeah, I got family. I got my wife and kids in the house. So, and pets, kind of a house full over here. So, I guess I might have woke them up. Oh no, what have I done? I didn't mean to wake him up. They might be kind of sort of halfway pissed. They might be kind of sort of halfway angry at me. Gotta watch out. I believe Finviz is a stock screener. Oh, I see. This is the first time I heard about that one. But I don't have that one. Do you think that one's a pretty decent one to kind of use? Let's see. Do you smoke the loud? What do you mean if do you smoke the loud? What do you mean by that? Okay, looks like something went up here a little bit. I got like a little notification on my iPad screen, but obviously right now I'm talking to you guys for a little bit, so the screen's on me, but in a little bit I'll switch it back to the stock market screen. But for now, I guess we just be chilling, we just be talking in the hood, in this friendly neighborhood. I think it's all good for now. In a second, I could switch the screen back to the other screen, like switch it back and forth. Oh, the ganja. I see the ganja. Like, I don't do that stuff. I mean, like I tried it like a tiny, tiny bit long time ago, but like I don't do that myself. I mean, I don't mind the people that do. I'm not against it, but I just personally don't do it. I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind it. I mean, I drink coffee. That thing's kind of good. That thing's kind of okay. I like it. Let's see. You look smacked. That's funny. You can see hundreds of stock charts in a matter of minutes. I know, right? That's funny. The coffee must be smoking hot for drinking that slowly. Well, it's actually not that hot. Like I poured some like cold milk to kind of make it slightly colder, but it's just perfect. I love it. It's pretty good. At least it's keeping me up a little bit longer. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be staying up, but it's kind of keeping me up a little bit. I don't have energy drinks or anything, so I kind of sort of halfway depend on this flipping coffee right here, if you know what I mean. Good stuff though, good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, hundreds of stocks in 1 minute. It's funny. I got one too many stocks I gotta really go through and filter out and just erase some of the stocks, some of the companies that I have, like sell at a profit and no more for a while type deal. But I gotta wait for market open to do some of that because right now a lot of the stuff I can't sell. I can't really do much about it, you know. So it kind of is what it is. But yeah, it's gotta be. I just gotta be a little bit humble and accept the fact, you know. Oh, my tea is almost like I got coffee. This is my herbal tea I'm drinking. It's pretty good stuff, pretty healthy stuff. So at least I have a tiny bit more tea left in my thermos, so I might be able to add a little bit more. Let me see. Yeah, a tiny bit. So I got some of that back up. Oh no. So I ran out. Just for a second, I'll see like pour the last of my tea drink that I have in here. But I do have some coffee left. This is my herbal tea drink. The last of this. Let's see how much I get out of that. Half a cup. Half a cup of herbal tea. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. All set. Tiny bit of flavored water. Ah, good stuff. It's making me do funny faces. What the hell? Can't forget to boost some razors. I know exactly. Hell yeah, for sure boost some razors. I heard Marcus Aurelius' routine was the actually you can yeah. So I heard Marcus Aurelius' routine was the actually can't forget to boost some razors. I know, right? For sure. What in the LGBTQ is going on here? That's funny. Where is the LGBTQ? I don't see it. Where is it? I know nothing about it. I don't think anybody here, or it doesn't matter if anybody is or not. I'm not. Oh man, some people are just funny. Some people are just weird. Oh man, funny stuff. Way too funny stuff, dude. Like for real. Like I be trading in the hood, you know, in this neighborhood, and people be funny. People be weird. Some people, you know, just some people. Ah, jeez. Hi there, other member Jayton F4095. uh, Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. If I live in LA, I live in Washington State. Washington State. It's like you go past Oregon and then you go into Washington. Let's see. You can tell this man's success through how wrinkly and sad his color looks. I know, right? That's funny. That's flippin' funny. Funny as hell. Extremely flippin' funny. Jeez Louise. Man. Oh man, I can't believe this shit is live. Is it really live? What in the flippin' hell? You should watch Taxi Driver. Okay, that's funny. Oh man. Maybe I should watch Taxi Driver. Maybe I should become a taxi driver. I think that's a better bet, right? If I become a taxi driver, then I don't have to do this trading thing. Then I don't have to do my construction job during the day. I think that might be chill. I think that might be kind of cool, sort of halfway. He could play in Pulp Fiction. What's Pulp Fiction? Can you explain? I'm not sure what that means. For real, like for real. I don't know what Pulp Fiction is. Like, if you can explain, that'll be awesome. That'll be like super crazily, amazingly awesome. You know, like it'll do me a huge favor by explaining that. You know. Ah, jeez. I relate to it. I see. I see. Do you live in Canada? Me? If I live in Canada? No, I live in Washington State in the United States. Let's see. Tarantino movie. Watch it and tell me what you think. Oh, Tarantino movie. I'm gonna flip and save this what do you call it? Screenshot so I could save this chat. Usually when I'm done with the live stream, I can't flip and see the messages. They disappear. So once the live stream is over, messages are gone. All the chats are gone. So if I want to save something, I took a screenshot just in case. Oh, you live close to me? That's cool. That's pretty awesome. But yeah, I definitely want to check out the movie. It seems pretty interesting. Where do you live, George? When I get my license on the 17th, I will drive over the border and take advantage of you. Funny, funny. uh, oh, man. Let's see. So, wait, and NVM, the most valuable thing you seem to own is that one fake AHH AirPod. Oh, like this thingy, right? It's not even this thing is not even Apple. It's like one of them, cheapest things you get in Walmart. Like cheap AirPods. It's not an AirPod. It's actually an earbud. That's like one of them cheap ones. The cheapest ones you get. It's not Apple. Like my phones are Apple. I got an iPhone Pro Max here. I just got like 17 Pro Max. This is the new one I got. It's the iPhone 17 Pro Max. I just got. It's a 2 terabyte. A picture of my wife on it. But this I just got. Like I'm recording on my old iPhone, the iPhone 10X Max, so that if I get a text or alert, it doesn't disrupt the whole thing. And the screen on the tablet, that's my iPad 10. Just pretty basic. But yeah, this is not Apple. It's just a cheap earbud. Oh man. What do you want to gain from doing this? Gain from doing this? I enjoy this. I like to trade, share my ideas, like definitely not financial advice or anything, but For real. No one watches this. Funny, funny. The thing is, for me, it doesn't matter if nobody watches it. Right now, I'm just talking. I'm just communicating. But for me, if nobody watches, that's fine. That's like 100% fine. The only support you have, RN, is hating on you and calling you a predator. I see. I see. Weird, weird. Some weird stuff. Ah. Just some negative people be trolling sometimes, huh? Oh, my screen's about to disappear. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Let me see. I'll change this to the screen thingy here. And then, let me see. Import. Let's see, click on join. Let's see. Can you believe Amazon is planning 600K layoffs in the decade to go? That's crazy. 600 layouts, that's a lot. That's probably because of the AI and stuff like that. That's pretty crazy. Ugh. Yeah, AI plus robots. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Let's see. Yeah, I reported the George guy for like harassing and bullying and all the weird stuff. Oh, it's like a little tiny troll or whatever, but sometimes you gotta do that. Okay, I'm gonna look at the gold, see if gold keeps on climbing here. Yeah, so far the gold's doing pretty good. Let's see. Like I said, I probably might sell this one when the market opens and use that capital for somewhere else. TSLL, the Tesla leverage, I might add some more when the market opens. I think I got enough queued orders for the market to open and get those, some more of those. Let's see, there should be something I could add before the market opens. Hymns, I might do like an option contract or something. Hims and hers. Let's see. So, probably wait on doing that one. I want to see how Nvidia is doing. Robert Kiyosaki just bought his house with $4.5 million of gold. For real? Wow. $4.5 million of gold, that's crazy. I've seen a video, there was already 1.5 million layoffs this year in the USA officials numbers, but in reality there was 13.5 million jobs destroyed because companies are doing outsource and cut. Wow, that's crazy. That's a lot. That's crazy. So much job losses. It's insane. What app is this? I'm trading on the Robinhood app. See this one, the one with the feather. That's the one I'm trading on right now. Oh, you're welcome. So Nvidia, I have a couple of small queued orders for market open. Kind of see what it does, but it's definitely moving up. I maybe might do like some kind of what do you call it, call option play, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll kind of see, decide accordingly when the market's open. But I mean, adding some shares probably wouldn't hurt, but maybe you might, just for the heck of it, add like $5 worth of shares, just for the heck of it. A tiny bit won't hurt, because for the most part, it's going up right now. Oh, it's another tiny little queued order. Let me see. Don't you think Nvidia need a real crash as soon as possible? The whole AI bubble needs to pop. It's a possibility, it's potential, like even if there is a AI bubble, it's probably a very beginning part of it, but like it all kind of depends. But if it does crash, it'll be just a better buying opportunity, I think. So regardless, like I don't have too much in it. It doesn't hurt to have a little bit. But if it does a big dip, big crash, that's just gonna be a very, very good buying opportunity. That's excuse me. That's kind of how I see it. Uh, oh yeah, for sure. Five to $10 for sure won't get me rich. But it's something. Like to kind of better follow, better keep track. And then if that $5 or $10 whatever turns into like something way lower, I could add a whole bunch more then, and then let that grow. If it goes up a little bit, who cares if a tiny profit, because I'm in so much stocks and some of them that I'm in a lot on. So sometimes like little profits here and there, some big profits in certain other areas. It's all kind of balances each other out type deal, because I've got thousands in some sort of certain positions, then I got like hundreds in some other ones, then like way less in others. It all kind of depends. It just depends on like what the strategy is and what you're planning to do with whatever you got going with the trades. That's kind of like what I'm doing, how I'm playing this. We need gold and silver for our for the cell phones construction, and even electricity. Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's being used for that. I am invested in the gold. I think I got like If I go on gold, I got the 1500 in the GLD. Let's see, oops, GLD. I got like see, I got like 1500 plus in the gold, the GLD deal thingy. And then like I got some more cute orders, not very big ones, but like something I'm adding to the gold once the market opens. And I think if in the morning if it'll be enough in the profit, I'm planning to sell out of this and put this money towards something else in a stock, and then like I'll put a tiny bit back. I'll put like maybe $1 or $5 back into this just to kind of keep it on the radar better a little bit, and then I'll continue dollar cost averaging into it a little bit at a time as it's gonna dip some more. But hopefully, if it's in a profit enough, I might just sell it. Market open at some point at a profit. One 100 exit. That's funny. Good. I'm going to follow suit. Nice, nice. But yeah, that's kind of like what my plan with that one is. So we'll see how it'll play out, but hopefully it's in the bigger profit by morning. I could, sell it and put that capital somewhere else. Okay. But yeah, the market looks like everything's kind of for the most part bouncing up for some reason. The dividends and profits gives you leverage against inflation. Oh, that's for sure. How do you return the money to your bank account? Oh, how do I return it? I just go to where it says transfer money and I just transfer to the account. It's pretty basic, pretty simple. I usually try not to do it, because I don't really need to do it. But it's pretty simple. Very simple. So I did sell some of the crypto that I had at a profit. Let me see. And I bought a tiny bit back. Yeah, it's pretty simple to get money out of that brokerage. You just wire it out. Exactly. Let's see, Zor's down. Let me check. Yeah, I just recently sold this one at a profit, and then I bought $1 back worth of it. The same thing with some of these other ones. Let me see how XRP is doing. Yeah, I sold out of XRP at a profit, and right now it's at a profit again. So it keeps on going up some more. I see Doge. I don't think Doge went up enough for me to be in a profit zone, but I'll just let that one do its own thing. Let's see. A 3.5 savings or dividend yield beats the 0.01 that these banks offer. That's for sure. Oh, definitely. The bank savings, it's like nothing. Like it's almost nothing at all. So yeah, it's better to have it in something that's like in the stock market for sure. Even if you just hold it type deal. Let's see. Like this, the GLD over here, the one I got, I don't think that one pays dividends. Not that I know of. Let me check. Yeah, see this one? This one right here, the one I have, this one doesn't pay any dividends. But it does go up, because, value of gold goes up, so it goes up. But other stocks, they do pay dividends, and it's way more worth it than the savings account, like at a normal bank, because usually those don't barely pay anything at all. Yeah, growth stock, pretty much. Let's see. I don't understand crypto, and it hasn't been regulated yet, so I don't invest in it. Are you kidding? I have money in a trust wallet. I just didn't know how to take it out. Thank you. Growth stock, not regulated. Are you living under a rock? That's funny. Yeah, and I recently sold out of the silver that I had. I bought like one more dollar back of it just to kind of have it on the radar type deal. When it kept on going up a little bit, so my $1 turned into $1.03. But I'll, for now, I'll probably maybe wait to add to that one. Although I think it eventually will still keep on climbing up higher, so it'll probably still be worth it. The momentum right now looks kind of decent, but yeah, at least I took some profit when it did go up. Enlighten me, I haven't heard that it was officially regulated. Well, Delta Airline looks like it's moving quite a bit higher too, so that's not bad. I don't have much in that one, but like it's starting to move up higher. SOFX. I don't have too much in it, but like I do have some cute orders. I'll just wait for those to fill in the morning when markets open. Yeah, Amazon's the one that's cutting a whole bunch of jobs. Kind of weird. A lot of people losing jobs. That's crazy. Pretty crazy. But I don't have much in that one. I have a little bit that's queued for the market open on that one. So I'll just wait to add on that for now. Nike, I have a little bit of that one. Let's see. Steel should be going up due to these wars. Oh yeah, I think steel for sure should be going up. United States. Oh, so let's see. I haven't even heard that ETFs were official as of yet. I'll drink some tea. So Nike is up pre-market. I don't have too much of that one, but I'll just probably let it be. Let me see. I'll be back here in a second. Okay, I'm back here for a second. Let me see what's going on. Nike is the best consumer discretionary stock during the downturn in the economy. Oh wow, that's interesting. Nike is the best consumer discretionary stock during a downturn in the economy. Recover. No, don't let it be. No, don't let it be Nicky. They will report under the new CEO. The ETF have been launched months and months ago. Let it be Nicky. They will record under the new CEO. Nike. Okay. So yeah, Nike. I don't have a whole bunch of Nike, but like I guess you saw I have some of it, and I'm kind of down a little bit on it, which is fine. But yeah, that one's pretty decent. Let's see. Look at the search, see if there's any. Let's see what the QQQ is doing. So looks like the market's in general moving up. The QQQ is up 1.56% pre-market, so it's obviously a good sign. Which cryptos do I have? I could show you. I don't have much, but the ones I have. Right there, I got some Doge, Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, Solana, Shiba Inu, and the Zora. These are the ones I have. Like the amount wise, I don't have too much in them, and I recently sold out of some of these here at a profit, tiny little profit today. Yeah, Solana's pretty decent. Like I think I sold at a profit that one today. Bought back a tiny bit more back. That's the purpose of Bitcoin to begin with. Strategy is down bad. Yeah. Also, you like Solana over XRP? That's interesting. I got both of them. Like I sold out of this one at a profit too. I sold at a profit and it keeps on going up because I sold it. And I bought $1 back and it still keeps on going up. That's kind of funny. Doge is kind of weird. The amount that I have invested in is still kind of down a little bit, but it's not much I have invested in. At least not too much. See, Liz, not everyone is capable of owning a Bitcoin wallet and not get hacked. Bro ain't making no money profit. Funny stuff. Some very funny stuff on here. To my knowledge, XRP was going through a lot of regulation issues. Yes, everyone is. Yes, everyone is. I do this for a living. Have taught 70-year-olds. Let's see what this thing is doing. I don't have much in that one. Oh man. Let's see. Check Walmart. So that one's going down a little bit, so that's a good sign. I could potentially get a better deal in this one, so that'll be a good thing to buy. Small profits are a good sign. You have a good mindset. Be careful not to blow your account being so diversified, looking for the diamonds in the rough. Oh, I see, I see. What about Tesla? I have Tesla. I'm actually pretty bullish on Tesla, but like I don't have too. Me personally, I don't have too much of Tesla over here. I have a little bit of the queued in orders, but I do have more of the TSLL, the Tesla leverage. TSLL. See, I got the Tesla leverage. I got 112 shares of that, and then $2,237 worth. The position is down currently, but it doesn't matter because I made profits on it recently. So, and I got assigned one of the cash secured options that I had. So, for the long term, I'm pretty bullish. So I don't mind even playing this one right here. Oh, favorite store, Walmart. Nice. Like, I made a lot of money on Walmart just to rinse and repeat. Like, it's a pretty decent one, and I don't have too much in it right now. But like, let me see. Oh, we have to pay taxes when we draw. Yeah, for sure. So looks like I have one queued order, a small amount. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit more. Trade buy. Maybe add like $10 to this one right now. Dollar cost average a tiny bit more. But this one I'm trying to like I want to do like a what do you call it? Leaps call option on this one. So like I want to try to get in as low as possible here, maybe at around 100 and something dollars. Then like ride it all the way back up to like 109.39, something like that. But I'm planning to like do like a leaps contract on it. Like not a super far leaps, but like one of the like something like this by call. Maybe get at least one call, like at around over here somewhere, 0.71 delta. So if I get that, like, and if it dips more, that's fine because I could add like another two or three more contracts at like in the 90-ish price range, and then I could just flip and ride these call options, all the way to here and sell it. Because eventually Walmart's gonna go back up to that price over there, it always does that, and then eventually it's gonna go up higher. But sell it at around like close to this point here. That's kind of like what I'm potentially planning on doing, see how things play out. GoPro looks dead company for me. Yeah, for sure. Like GoPro does kind of look dead. Tesla will be huge when they allow hyper collateralized stocks on Bitcoin chain. I will start investing stocks, but I'm really skeptical of these custodial apps like Robinhood. No taxes for me, so I made a lot of money on Geolete Sciences. Oh, nice. I made a killing with EA. You can see your year to date on your account. Electronic Arts. Year to date on my account. Let me see. So let's see. So year to date on this one, it's not the greatest. Like I said, because this is like the unrealized stuff. Because I started kind of trading in April, like somewhere over here, and this is where it's at right now. But I could click through the whole thing, live, one day, 1 week. It's kind of down because the markets were down, so it's starting to recover. See, a month it's down also. Click on 3 months, it's up. 1 year to date is up. Year it's up. All time it's up. But that's like the unrealized stuff, which is fine. As long as I don't sell, like when something's down, it's not bad. But then if I click on the realized profit and loss, it's right here. See right here it says past month, $2,744. I made take home cash, and then year to date, that's pretty much from April, $7,228.65. So yeah, if I click for the week, it's not that much. Just yesterday I was at like 500 plus. Right now, because if I don't sell enough on time, the amount goes lower. So right now it's at 372. For the 1 month, it's 2,744. That's the take-home profits, what actually sold at a profit. All of these equals up to that. You know, a whole big list. Is kind of pointless to show all of it. And 3 months, the take-home profits is that much, 6,000 something. Year to date is that much. But like I said, I started trading on Robinhood since April 8 or whatever, from there all the way to right now. So that's the take-home profits for that. That's the max, but like I said, I didn't do much before that, like barely anything. But my main like trades I started doing is from April over here of this year. And these are trades doing apart from like the work that I do, like the full-time work, you know. So yeah, it's not much, but it's better than nothing. And then I'm kind of, you know, practicing and learning some more of this type of stuff. Kind of like it. It kind of is what it is. I like doing the trading stuff, and I don't mind sharing what I'm doing. Like, you know, somebody could learn on my mistakes. That's fine. But then at the same time, I'm logging this stuff. You know, if I have to go back to YouTube and look at my trades and my, you know, ideas and all that stuff that I'm doing, you know, it's instead of having like a notebook full of notes, like I could kind of go back to some of these videos and look back and see what I did. You know, it's kind of pretty interesting. The meth portfolio looks similar. That's funny. What your sell on what your sell on TSLL? Uh, what do you mean by what's my sell on TSLL? Not when it comes to Madden. They messed up when they changed the graphics on NBA Live. So what's your sell on TSL? Oh, you want to like see like when I'm planning on selling that, or let's see. So this TSLL, that's like a cash secured put. That's an option. I'm kind of down a little bit on it, but it's fine because my break even on that is 1360, and most likely it's not gonna reach that. And once it goes up, I could always buy this back at a profit. So that's that. But I do have like some shares of Tesla. I used to have more. I recently sold some at a profit, so I got that much right now. I think these are the ones I got assigned recently, the 100 at least of them. So I'm like, I don't know, it kind of depends on what the market does, but for now I'm gonna keep these shares and maybe add a little bit more, like dollar cost average, onto this. Like, so for me, that's kind of worth it. That's good, man. Yes, we'll get better. We're a team, bro. Nice, that's awesome. This is a nice platform that you've created. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. What is that? What is this one? This is TSLL, the Tesla Leverage ETF. That's the one I'm kind of pretty bullish on. I also have the Tesla itself, but like I don't have too much of it. I'm actually dollar cost averaging into that one. Especially with the Elon Musk compensation package that went through, I think I'm very, very bullish for the super long term on this one. So like I said, I don't have much on this one. I kind of am dollar cost averaging into it. I got some more queued in orders for market open to add some more of it. So yeah, it's kind of like roughly the plan with this thingy. See what happens. Obviously, Tesla's pretty volatile. It's gonna have dips, crashes. It's weird things that it does all the time. But I think for the long term, like long term, I think it'll be heading up. So I'm kind of adding some more a little bit at a time into that one. I think it's kind of well worth it. Okay, got that one. So I got a whole bunch of options here. Let me see. I'm gonna click back on the live just to kind of follow how it's moving, how everything's moving for now. Oh, Costco I think is pretty decent. I'm not sure if I have it right now. I used to have it. I recently had like a small dividend from Costco. That's funny. So I have very little because I used to have more. I sold it at a profit because most of the time when I sell a company at a profit, I buy a dollar back just to kind of keep tracking it. What it does, it's easier to track it with some money instead of just on a watch list. So I bought a dollar back, and right now the dollar turned into 98 cents. But yeah, this one for sure, long term, it's a decent company. Like people will keep on using it. It'll keep on kind of steadily going up. So for the long term, I think it's a pretty decent company to invest in. And, PepsiCo, that's smart. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like so some of the strategies that I'm kind of doing and using seems to be kind of working. PepsiCo. PepsiCo is pretty decent. Isn't like Warren Buffett invested in it? Yeah, for the long term, I think for sure this company should be doing good, but I don't have any of that one. But for the long term, for sure, it's pretty decent. Oh, he's in the Coke. Okay, I see. He's in the Coke. Okay, I get it. Let's see. Coke. Oops, Coke. He's in that thing. He's probably still in that thing. Obviously, people always keep on buying that. Like for the long run, it's gonna keep on going up. But it's like a slow moving company, but it's consistently, for the most part, it'll just keep on moving up. So he did pretty good with it. He obviously knows what he's doing. Drink some tea. Walt Disney. I think Walt Disney is pretty good. PepsiCo has Frito Lay. Yeah, Frito Lay and Gatorade. My favorite soda. Nice, nice. I like the Coca Cola soda too. Walt Disney. I want to see the Walt Disney. Or just the Disney in general, huh? I think that one should be pretty decent for the most part for the long run. It looks like it did dip here for a little bit. I don't know why, but for the long run, I think it'll probably keep on moving up. Kind of for sure. TJX. Let's see what that one is. TJX. This one looks pretty decent, pretty bullish like chart, like trending for the towards the upside in general for the most part. The TJX COS. INT engages in the retail of apparel and home fashion products. It operates through the following business segments: Marmax Home Goods, TJX Canada, and TJX International. The Marmax segment sells family apparel, including apparel, home fashion, and other merchandise. The home goods segment offers an assortment of home fashions, including furniture, rugs, lighting, soft home decorative accessories, tabletop and cookware, as well as expanded pet, kids, and so a whole bunch of stuff is involved in. So it looks pretty decent for the most part. And it's trending up for the most part. If you look at the whole picture of the whole company thingy, just consistently moving up. So that's for the long term. That's definitely a decent buy, decent purchase. Maybe I'll just add it to my radar. Top stocks to trade, especially long term. I wonder if this one pays dividends or not. Yeah, it even has some dividends that pays out. So yeah, it's a pretty decent company to kind of invest long term in. That's pretty good. ESPN is under Disney. ESPN, yeah, ESPN is like they're both linked to ESPN. So yeah, see if I click on ESPN, it puts Disney under there, so it's like combined. Offers, some weird offers from Robinhood. So kind of weird. So McDonald's. Yeah, right now McDonald's could be a decent one to get a little bit in. Especially it started doing this weird deal with its what do you call it, monopoly thing. I'm not sure how long that's gonna last. A lot of people are going crazy and buying lots of food and wasting it, throwing it away just to potentially win like a jackpot or whatever. It's kind of not that smart, but a lot of people are doing that weird stuff. Maybe just in case I'll grab $1 just to kind of have it more on the radar. But for sure, like a lot of people will start buying it like crazy just because the monopoly stuff that they did, thinking that they're gonna get rich from buying their stuff, their food, and that they'll hit a jackpot. I've seen videos about that. It's kind of funny. Then they throw most of that food away. It's like might as well go to the casino and gamble at the slot machine instead of wasting food. Like kind of weird. McDo does this monopoly. Yep, exactly. But I've seen videos where people waste tons of food. They buy like hundreds of dollars worth of food for this monopoly stuff, and then they throw all of it out, most of it out, and then they don't hit the jackpot and waste lots of food. It's like what a waste. So weird. I kind of don't like it when they do that. Like, why waste food instead of wasting and throwing it away? Like, you know, if you want to gamble, go to the casino. Like you're not throwing food away, and it's easier. Kind of interesting. They win money with video views. Oh yeah, true. They probably do. Kind of mess with people a little bit. What's your opinion on the Netflix split? Good or bad idea? I I personally think it's probably a good idea. I'm gonna look it up right now, but because I know like I don't remember exactly the day. I know it's sometime in November they're doing the split. It's gonna be like a 10-to-1 split. So I think it's gonna be pretty decent. I think after the split, I think it's gonna go up. Do I have any of it? Yeah, I bought a little bit of it, not much. And I have a tiny bit queued for it to buy some more. But I think it's gonna go up after the split. So I might get some more after it does the split. Probably ride that tiny little wave up, then sell it. And I think after that initial wave after the split is gonna go up, I think it's gonna go down. So I'm gonna sell at the top of that right after the split, and then once it dips down some more, then buy it at the more of the bottom. You know, roughly predicting. I think that's probably how it's gonna go. Like, obviously, I'm not 100% sure. But that's kind of like what I'm kind of betting on. November 17th, yeah. Like, I kind of knew it was sometime in November. I just didn't remember the day. Five more on Netflix. They have over 300 million subscribers. Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna add some more. You know, and then when the split happens, that'll be a pretty decent one. You know, I'll buy a tiny bit more of this one. Have some more queued in for market open. $8. Do $5. There you go. $5 more worth more of Netflix. Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty bullish long term on Netflix. I think that's a good play. I think he's a stock. I think it's a stock the whole long term. I think it's a stock the whole long term. Oh yeah, for sure. The Netflix stock is good for the long term for sure. Like definitely for sure. I don't see how SoFi is moving along. SoFi is doing okay. Pre-market, it's kind of still moving up. It's doing good. Like I think SoFi, out of the everything that I got, I think SoFi is my biggest position I have that I got invested because I got $6,213 worth of that. The SoFi, 213 shares of it. And I keep on adding and I keep on doing like what do you call it? If I have the 200 shares, I keep on selling the what do you call it? The covered calls to collect premiums and the poor man's covered calls at the same time too. Like collecting some premiums while I still have the shares. Kind of do some of those things. So for me, long term, I'm kind of pretty bullish on this one. I keep on adding some more, a little bit at a time. I kind of like it. Like I'm probably gonna have to close some of the call positions I got, like this one. This one's linked with my pmcc or the poor man's covered call. I'm gonna have to what do you call it, close out my poor man's covered call, sell this, and possibly potentially sell my shares and re-enter. You know, just to kind of because I got the what do you call it, covered option. So on that part, I might either have to roll it a little bit more to be in a still be in a profit zone or close it out, you know, completely for profit. So I'll have to figure that one out in the morning. ENB. Let's see. Pre-market. That one looks pretty decent, like the general chart of it. I don't know much about this company, so I'll read a little bit about it. About Enbridge. Enbridge Inc. engages in the provision of gas and oil. It operates through the following segments: liquid pipelines, gas distribution and storage, gas transmission, midstream, renewable power generation, and energy services. The liquids pipeline segments consist of common carrier and contract crude oil, natural gas, liquids, and refined products. Pipelines and terminals in Canada and the U.S., including Canadian mainline, regional oil, sand system, Southern Lights pipeline, Spearhead, well, a whole bunch of stuff. Wow, that's crazy. In general, this company looks pretty decent. It does so much stuff. And just looking at the general chart, look, it looks pretty good. looks pretty bullish for the most part. For sure, I think long term this thing is worth investing in. And it has a dividend of 5.61%. That's, another bonus, another plus. I think I might add this one to my portfolio. Thanks for sharing. That's awesome. So I kind of like that one. Yeah, I checked the yield. It does pay a dividend, like on that thing. I just exited out, but like, yeah, it's pretty good. Let's see the CVX. CVX. Let's see that one. Chevron. Let's see dividend on the. Oh, the dividend on the Chevron thing is pretty decent too. That's awesome. And for the long term, I think this one's pretty bullish because obviously people are gonna keep on fueling up and using it. So that one's pretty decent. Maybe just for the heck of it, I'll add $1 to it for right now. Just kind of have it on the radar a little bit. COP, I'll check that one. Oh, so I guess it's probably this one right here, right? I think so. I think for the most part, it should keep on moving up. It's doing these like waves and weird stuff, but I think for the long term, it should be keeping on going up. Also pays dividends, which is pretty nice. I think for now, I'll probably add this to my top stocks to trade. Oh yeah, it's a pretty decent company too. I might add some more to that one later, but I think the other one that I have for now, it's kind of good enough. Let's see. So it looks like portfolio still kind of doing its thing a little bit. 3 points of existence. Nice. That's pretty cool. Some good stuff. Let's see, I wonder how the Lumen thingy is doing. I have some of that one. Let's see. NEE. Let's see, let me search that. NEE. What is the NEE? Is that really Bank of America or is that something else? So you want to type in NEE, oh, I think it's this one, right? The NEE Extra Energy. Oh, looks like I already had a little bit of it. Like I got so much stocks and companies, sometimes I don't know what I have. But yeah, for the most part, this thing looks pretty bullish, pretty like good for the long run. Just maybe I'll throw another $5 queued in order for that thingy. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Get some more energy stuff, right? More energy company. Good stuff. Awesome, awesome. Let's see what Grab's doing. Grab went up quite a bit, like in the, what call it, after hours. I don't have too much of it. I think I recently sold it at a profit, but it did move up quite a bit here in the after hours. What stock would you put a $100 right now on? What stock right now I would put out $100 right now on? Let me see. Hard to tell. Maybe the TSLL moved quite a bit. Maybe once the market opens, I think it might move up some more. Maybe that one. But right now, like I put so much money in all these stocks. But if I was to put $100 on, it'd probably be the TSLL. I already have a whole bunch of queued orders more for market open. The thing is, it's not a guarantee it's gonna move up more in the morning, but like I'm just super long term bullish on this one. So for me, it's kind of worth it. Even in the short term, there's a chance it'll probably go up when market opens, but you know, kind of like that one, kind of very long term. SOFX, that's a SoFi leverage play. I don't have much in it. There's like, $16.17, and got some more queued orders in that one. So I kind of like that one. This should be moving quite a bit for the long term. Like, because I know I'm pretty bullish on SoFi. I think it's going to be moving a lot. And this one does twice what SoFi does. So having a little bit of play in this one apart from my SoFi, because my SoFi is my largest position that I have currently. So I think it's kind of worth it for me in that one. Let's see, JPM. How about Doge? Doge, I have enough in it right now. Like, I probably wouldn't add too much more on that one. Visa, MA. Let's see. Let's check Visa. Oops, mistype. So yeah, Visa for sure looks pretty decent long term. Looks like it's pretty bullish. So yeah, even people are saying 79% buy, 18% hold, 3% sell. So let me see. And it has a small dividend payout too. So yeah, it's for the most part it's a different company. I kind of like it. I'll probably at least add it to my watch list. I got so much companies that I purchased that it's gonna be too much to kind of control a whole bunch of it. The C thingy, let me see. Oh, under the C, it's not showing anything. Maybe I type in city. Okay, that thingy. Okay, looks like this kind of crashed at one point, but looks like it's picking up momentum and starting to climb back up. Just a general basic picture of it. Looks pretty bullish, from where it's at and what it's doing. Yeah, and even this thing here says 75% buy, 21% hold, and 4% sell. So for the long term, this one also looks pretty good. I think it's definitely worth it to invest in for the long term. Probably I'll add it to at least my top stocks to trade for now. I like that one for sure. MET, MetLife, let me see. Metis. Huh. MetLife. Oh, looks like another stock is up a little bit. So MetLife. Oh, there it is. I found it. So that one's a $76 stock. Let me look at the chart. I think for the long term, this one looks pretty decent. Just in general, the momentum and the trend is like towards the upside. Looks pretty decent. And it also has a dividend, so that's definitely looks pretty nice. Might add this one to the top stocks to trade list. So that's a pretty decent one. Let's see. CME and SQ. Let's see CME. CME, let's see. Okay, that one also, like the general trend of it looks pretty good. Like for the long term, it'll keep on pretty much doing what it's doing. But GME Group operates in the marketplace, which offers a range of futures, options, products, and risks. So yeah, this one looks pretty decent. I like the MetLife. Oh, nice. Yeah, MetLife's pretty nice. Let's see. PayPal, I recently looked at PayPal, like, yes, I'll look at it again. PayPal's a decent company. Like it fell quite a lot for some reason, but I think eventually it'll start picking up momentum and keep on. It looks like it's gonna keep on going up higher slowly. But like, I'm not sure if I have a little bit in it. Looks like I got like 991 in it. But like if you look at the big picture, it looks like it's starting to pick up a little bit more momentum. So I wouldn't trust it like too much, but a little bit to invest in is probably not too bad. ASST. Let's see, Strive. Do I have any of that? No, I don't have any of that one. But yeah, I think that one's about to do a pop. Like looking at the general bit picture like that, like I moved one down. Like I see a tiny little bit of volume and momentum building up. I think it will keep on going up here shortly. But I don't have any of this one. I might just kind of add it to my list. BLK. Let's see what BLK is. BlackRock INC. This one's a little bit of a pricey stock, but let's see what the momentum on that looks like. Yeah, for sure the momentum and the uptrend looks pretty decent on that. For sure, long term it's a decent one to get. Right now I'm just adding it to my watch list. Let's see, INTC. Oh, this is Intel, but INTC is something else, isn't it? Oh, so I guess the INTC is Intel, isn't it? If that's the case, I have a tiny little bit of it. I got $1 worth of it, and I got a tiny bit queued in for market open. I'll probably add it to my list because I didn't have it added to it yet. It will, let's see, Robinhood chart sucks. Never go on that for confirmation. No, Intel, okay, Intel, yes, okay. Yeah, so I do have that one. Like very little, I put it on my radar a while back. And I have, looks like I did have a, what do you call it, market order. Not a market order, but a queued in order for market open. to get it for later. And right now I added it to my watch list because I didn't have it on my watch list before. So that one's pretty decent, looks like for the long term. AbbVie. I guess this thingy here. This one also looks pretty decent. Just in general, looks like the momentum and the trend is just kind of in general towards the upside. So that looks pretty decent. Looks like I don't have any of that one, but I, at least for now, will add it to the watch list. CVS. This one looks pretty decent too. I see volume. I'll probably add this to the watch list as well. Intel's probably a dead company if they can't upgrade their chips, making technology each years they are becoming more and more irrelevant. That that probably could be true, but like the government's invested in it. I think Nvidia kind of invested in it too a little bit. So kind of who knows on that one. It kind of could go either way. Intel has the best GPUs. Well, the government's invested in Intel and Nvidia is invested in Intel. The government kind of pretty much made or like convinced Nvidia to actually invest in Intel too a little bit. So it kind of did. So yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, for a 10% stake. Oh wow. Nvidia is only helping Intel to avoid monopoly. I think you're right. I think that's kind of the case. And also because the government's involved in it too, kind of, I think. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back here. Adjusting this stuff here a little bit. I'm gonna adjust the screen better. Okay, so GEV, LMT, CAT, Dominican Republic just signed a contract with NVIDIA. We have the lowest tariffs. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That's awesome. Okay, let's see, which one should I look at? Okay, WM isn't like the WM Walmart, or is that something else here? Oh, waste management. Okay, I see. The Walmart is a different one. So I think I used to have this one, but that one for sure for the long run, that's a pretty decent one. Obviously, it's got the main general momentum trend towards the upside, and let me see. Also has some dividend, which is a extra bonus, you know. So for sure, this one's a long term a good one. Like I have it on my watch list. Let me see the next one here. FDX. FDX for the next one here. This also looks pretty good, pretty bullish for the long run. Let me see. FDX, that's FedEx. I think that should be pretty decent. They'll keep on delivering stuff, you know. It also has a dividend, you know. So let me see what the people say about like 62.5 say to buy, 31.3 say to hold, 6.2 say to sell. So long term, this one's definitely a good one. I'll probably add it to my top stocks to trade on my watch list. Let's see, GEV. Let's check that one out. Verno, GEV. I think the general momentum on that thing is still towards the upside. It has a tiny dividend, still better than nothing. So it looks pretty decent too. I'll add it to my list. See, then after the GEV is the LMT. Number one in the waste industry internationally. Nice, nice. That's awesome. What's that? XRP up 13.1%. Oh wow, that's crazy. So the let's see, LMT. Lockhead. I think I either used to have it or, yeah, I have a little bit. I think I checked it out like either sometime today or yesterday. But I think this one's pretty decent since I put it on my radar on my, you know, to buy some amount of it. But it looks pretty decent for the long term for sure. So, so I do have a little bit, so it's already on my radar. I'll probably add it on the radar money wise, but I'll probably add it to the top stocks to trade too. Waste management, nice. Okay, so LMT, CAT. Guess I could check the CAT. That's a caterpillar thingy. For sure, for the long run, that one's pretty decent. I don't know. I don't think I have any, and it has a dividend too. So for sure, long term, it's like a very decent play. I'll probably add it to my top stocks. Hell yeah. MSFT. MSFT. Let's check this out. Oops, wrong thing. MSFT, Microsoft. I'm not sure if I have any. I don't think I have any of it. But I think for sure for the long run, this is pretty decent. It looks like I do have it on my radar, on my watch list. But I think for the long run, for long term, I think this one's for sure is worth it. So I have it on my watch list at least for now. So that's good. AAPL. The Apple thingy. Apple, I think for sure it'll keep on doing good long term. Like people like their phones, like their devices and stuff like that. So I think for sure it's should be keep on doing pretty good. Let's see, like I have a little bit of it, a dollar worth, because I think I recently sold it at a profit. I bought $1 back, and I have some queued orders in. Maybe I could trade and buy, and then I could like buy $1 worth of it, a little bit, and then I could get an apple out of the screen, and then I could have a snack. Turn a cyber apple into a physical apple, and then I get a snack to eat if I need to. I think that's pretty decent. Hell yeah. Let's see. Nvidia is definitely a good one. I have a little bit of that. Rio. Let's see. Let's see. Apple, Nvidia, Rio. Let me see Rio. Yeah, I think Rio does look pretty decent. Let's see, I don't think I have any of it, but I might just at least add it to one of the stocks. Let's see, EXP. Okay, I guess it's this one, Eagle Materials. In general, I think that one looks pretty decent. I see. It has a small dividend, 0.48%. Eagle Materials INC engages in the provision of heavy construction materials and light building materials. It operates through the following business segments: cement, concrete, and aggregate. So yeah, it's for sure pretty decent. It's involved in all these materials and all that stuff. So definitely, I think for the long run, it's worth it. Like it has a dip there, but it looks like the volume kind of starting to build up. I might add it at least to my stocks to trade. Let's see, after the EXP, maybe try the APD. The dividend will pay for your maintenance fee and transfer fee in a regular bank. Oh yeah, I see. I see. So APD, let's see what the APD is here. Air products and chemicals. Let's check it out. Looks like I don't have this one. So 68 say to buy, 28 say to hold, 4 to sell. I think it should keep on moving up, like in a far future. Let me see. So I want to see if that one has a dividend. It has a dividend too, so it's not too bad. I might add it at least to the stocks to trade. It's pretty decent. Let's see. EXP APD, NU APD. Oh, I just checked this one out. Let me get a different APD, NUE. Oops. Nucor. Nucor Corp engages in the manufacture of steel products and ferrous and non-ferrous materials. It operates through the following segments: steel mills, steel products, and raw materials. So I think in general, like what it does, the materials, it should be pretty decent. Materials are kind of in high demand. So I think for the long run, this one for sure should be doing pretty good. I'm gonna add this to my list. Okay, let's see the next one. More than a regular bank. Oh, I see. More than the dividend will pay for your maintenance fee and transfer fee on a regular bank. You look at the candlesticks. Yeah, for sure. Candlesticks on the which candlesticks should I look at of which company? I see. This one also has a dividend payout too. The MAA. Made American. Is that MAA? I think that's it. Made America Apartment Communities. Looks like that one's kind of downtrending, but here recently it looks like it's starting to build up some momentum though. Let me see what they say here about this. Dividend, it has a 4.67 dividend. So 48% say buy, 40 say hold, and 12 say sell. Just in case, I'll probably add it to my list. Let's see. UMH. That one's hard to tell what it's about to do, but like for the 1 month thing, it looks like the momentum's up. Volume is not too huge. Dividend has a decent dividend on that one. So 67% say buy, 33 say hold, and 0 sell. So I guess it's probably a pretty good one too then. Add that one to the list. That's UMH. Let's see, LEN. think just kind of generally looking at it, I think it should be doing okay, that one. Let me see, what's that about? Lender Corp engages in the provision of real estate related financial and investment management services. It operates through the following segments: home building, financial services, multifamily, and lender. Other the home building segment refers to the construction and sale of single-family attached and detached homes, and the purchase, development, and sale of residential land directly and through entities in financial services segment. So it seems to be pretty decent. I mean, what it does, and also has a dividend. I'll probably add it to my list at least for now. Okay, after that, LEN, LGIH. LGI Homes. Looks like it should be doing okay, that stock. LGI Homes Agency engaged in the design, construction, marketing, and sale of new homes and focuses in the residential land development business. It operates through the following segments: Central West, Southeast Florida, Midwest, Mid-Atlantic, and okay, in general, it looks pretty good. Looks like it doesn't have a dividend, which doesn't matter. So 33% say buy, 50 say hold, and 70 say sell. But still, like, pretty decent. Let's see, add it to the stocks to trade. Let's see now, which one's gonna be the next one after the LGIH. Let me check the. Let's see, LGIH. Kind of gotta scroll down. LGIH. The next one is the EQR. Let's see, EQR. EQR. I think for the most part that looks pretty decent, kind of for the long run too. About equity residential, I think it's pretty decent. 4.61 yield. Probably add it to the list here for now. Let's see, next one, CSGP. CSGP. CoStar Group. Let's see what the chart looks like. Looks like it might be doing okay for the long run. I'll read about it. CoStar Group is engaged in the provision of online real estate marketplace information and analytics in the commercial and residential property market. It operates through the following segments: CoStar portfolio information services. So in general, I think it's pretty decent if it's in the real estate and what do you call it, the Fed's cutting rates and stuff like that. It's pretty decent. Although it doesn't have a dividend, but it still doesn't matter. I think it's pretty decent. I might just put it on my watch list. Yeah. Some good stuff, some good companies adding to the watch list here. The NEE. I think I recently checked it, but I'll check it again. It won't hurt. NEE. So I think I have some of that. Looks like I got like, oh, not much, a little bit, and a tiny bit queued in for market open, but I think it's pretty decent. Kind of like it for long term. Okay, Wait, do I have, let's see, it's saved? Yeah, I do have it saved too, and I have some of it purchased. Okay, so after the NEE, the DUK. Let's see this one, Duke Energy. That one looks pretty bullish, like quite a bit bullish for like the whole thing in general. Let me see what the ratings say to buy or sell. So 46% say to buy, 54 say to hold. So it's definitely pretty good. So that added that one. That's good. So after the DUK, the XEL. XEL. XEL Energy. Yeah, for the most part, looks very bullish. Like the momentum and trend is going up with that thing. Looks like I don't have any of that one, but at least I'll add it to my list of stocks. Okay, so that's good. Hell yeah. CL. Let's see, just the letter D. Oh, this one here, Dominion Energy. Yeah, I think this one should be doing pretty good too, looks like. I'll probably add it to the list of stocks to trade for now. Let's see, so after the D thingy, the BKH. Okay, now we're saying now you have to get ready for work. Thank me later, guys. Yeah, thank you, Anthony, for sharing all this with us, with me. That's awesome. That's nice of you. Thank you so much, and hope you have a very good day at work. Oh, one more AMD. Awesome, awesome. Thank you. I'll check out the BKH, AMD. Awesome. Black Hills. Looks pretty decent for sure. And also has a dividend, so that's a good extra plus, extra bonus. Hell yeah. Definitely gonna add that to the list. Top stocks to trade. Maybe just in case I'll like Q in $1 just to kind of have it more on the radar too. That's awesome right there. Let's see, after the BKH. Let's see, AMD. Oh, awesome. Awesome will do. Thank you, Anthony. Okay, AMD. I think I have a tiny bit of that one. Yeah, I have very little bit of it. I think I recently sold that one at a profit, but I got back in and dollar cost averaging. But long term, for sure, this one's a very good one. I like it. For sure, it's worth it. And I do have another queued in order, just in case I might add a tiny bit more. For now, I think that'll be nice. I think that'll be awesome. Hell yeah. Hell to the flippin' yeah. Good company, good stock. Oh no, I'm out of my teas, out of my coffee, out of my stuff. Pretty crazy, but at least I got some more drinks. Okay, let's see how the portfolio's doing, how everything's doing here. So it looks like the portfolio still kind of, the live thingy is down a little bit, which is fine. It's not much, but the one where I click on the day, it's still up, so it's doing pretty good. Let's see, maybe I'll add some more to some other ones that I got here. Let me see. Let's see what Lyft is doing. Lyft is doing okay. I might add a little bit to that one. Maybe add $3 to this. I think that's gonna be good. That's gonna be worth it. I want to check at the gold. Gold is still doing good. I'm still up on that position. Maybe once market opens, I could try to sell that at a profit, and then shift most of this to some other play, and then buy back a tiny bit just to kind of control it, just to kind of monitor it. I think that'll be nice. Okay, that's good. Let's see if I got the gold. Do I have the... Oh, this is a different gold right here. I think this is the big one that I have. And I do have some queued in orders, which I'll probably let it be as is for now. I think it's pretty good, pretty decent. Let's see. Maybe I might add a tiny bit for the TSLL. This one looks pretty decent. I'm gonna keep on dollar cost averaging into this one because I'm pretty bullish on Tesla in general for the long run. So all of these are orders are queued in to get into that one. So I'll probably add a tiny bit more to this one right here. Trade, buy. Add like $10 more to this one right now. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff right here. Okay, let's see, which other one should I add? Maybe I'll add a tiny bit to the Novitas thingy. That one moved 5% up in pre-market or after hours. I do have quite a bit of it. I have a whole bunch of queued orders. I might do a tiny one on this one for now. Maybe do like add like a $3 bill to that thingy for now. Okay, that's good. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Awesome, awesome. Oh, what a flippin' crazy live stream. Oh, man. Okay. I guess I'll be logging off. Goodbye, good night, everybody. I'll be back probably early in the morning.